That one Flaming Guard. And looks like Tiny is doing quite okay in terms of last hit right now. I'm looking at the last hit ranking on my last hit stat on my left. 6/5 on Tiny, only 3/1 on an Ember Spirit. Yep. Can see on the top left, Ember only have 2 last hit and 1 deny. Looks like he struggled a little bit against the Tiny. And bottom should be a pretty solid lane as well for the Winter Wyvern Unlight Silver. Both of these two heroes, they are very hard to kill. They have the built-in Rage, the free BKB, and the Cold Embrace. A very insane amount of heal from that spell with only little mana cost. And that's one of the reasons why I feel Winter Wyvern they are is so popular right now in the meta. Two minutes now, no first blood yet. Ember is very low on the HP. And level 2 already on both the side lane. Oh, Mirana commit the leap. Phoenix is still holding his ooh, nice burst grenade. That's gonna surprise the Phoenix. Meanwhile, they also lost the Winter Wyvern at the bottom. So 2 kills at the same time, 14 links. Great start. They get triple bounties, get 2 kills, also the first blood. By the way, Synapse 4 players. We talk about they have 4 players play from SEA countries, and which means they also struggle with some ping disadvantage. Yeah. Bury the Hatcher, push out the wave, took a lot of damage from the Cass and Mirana. Look at Tiny last is 17/7 on the top left. It's a Grandmaster tier Tiny, by the way. It's currently out CS the Ember Spirit super hard. Yeah, but we all expect this will happen because of the tree grab. It just gives too much damage to Tiny. That's gonna allow him to get all the denies and last hit. Perfect spell casting from the Cass. Ooh, almost killed the Underlord here. Ooh, another kill from Mirana. Yeah, that's surprise bird grenade. Another bird grenade, guys. Such a good item. Such a good item for support. Yeah, because of this item introduced to the game, we see quite a lot of kills happen on the side lane because of the extra slow and damage. Yeah, never underestimate bird grenade, guys. Meanwhile, the Wyvern also getting caught here at bottom. Yeah, get run down by the Doom and the Thatches. So much damage from the Doom and Thatches right now. If somehow Wyvern step out of position with the Arctic Burn off cooldown, he has no way to survive, no way to run. And Arctic Burn is such a long cooldown ability at level 1. This used to be longer, but now it's like 26 at level 1, still quite long. 4-0. Link start the game with 4 kills. Triple bounties. 4 minutes, they have 2,000 gold advantage already. Oh, very nice pull from Mirana. Yeah. Trying to go for a kill here on the top. Cass is kind of low on HP. He does have the magic wand. Almost 10 charges and a healing lotus. He also has 2 fairy fire, so it's gonna outtrade the Underlord for sure. Underlord might be in trouble. It's gonna take a lot of damage. Defensive Firestorm. Okay. Looks like Cass just want to poke and force him to use a spell, force him to spend some mana, and then he just ran away. But oh, Mirana on the top lane is going on for the Phoenix. One more light click. Might be able to kill the Phoenix, but he's surviving 9 HP. Cass gonna keep charging in. Echo says so much damage, almost bring the Underlord down. But looks like he survived thanks to the magic wand. But both of the hero here, Underlord and Phoenix, they're very low on HP already. Mirana coming from the back with 1 star 4 should be enough to take the Phoenix down. Beautiful movement from Krager. Yeah, it is Mirana. He just outtrade 2 hero by himself. He has super long attack range, insane amount of burst damage from the star 4 with only little mana cost. And another kill at bottom, but this time they get 1 kill in return, which attaches. Wyman almost going down here at bottom to survive with 50 something health. And all 3 lane, they are doing so good, so great for Team Lynx. $3,000 gold at 6 minutes. Advantage for Team Lynx right now. Yeah, take a look on this fight recap. So much damage coming from the Tetris lane. Tetris with Doom, it dealt so much damage. Underlord going down again on the top lane. Yeah, has no support around him. Got left alone. Tiny just secured a illusion rune, not the best rune, but he could still make his way to the top wisdom shrine if he wants to for the 7-minute wisdom. One of the big timing. Phoenix. Oh, playing ping pong with the touches here in the wood. And the reactive taser is gonna help him to out-trade the Phoenix, and Cass come in to collect the last hit. And looks like both the 7-minute shrine got secured by Team Lynx. Oh my god. Yeah, this this game already looking really rough for Synapse. Our fellow friends from South Asia. Looks like they're having a hard time compete with the European team. And right here, nice body block from the Mimrana, follow up the Cass ulti, the Raptor Dance, finish a kill, one more light click from Krager. Looks like he won the last hit more than the Cass, and here the first Doom of the game. Drop it here on the Ember Speed who tried to cut the wave and farm the jungle. I guess they didn't expect the Doom would be there in the mid lane. Did he use a TP for it? Yeah, looks like it. He TP'd to the middle and secured the kill with the Doom. I guess that caught Ember off guard as well. 8 minutes power rune, there's no Ember, there's no support coming. It's gonna be another free rune for Team Lynx. Arcane rune, wow, that's pretty good. Middle. Avalanche toss, maybe. Into the arrow, but Ember Spirit. Oh, he managed to use his Flame Guard in time, but the spell from the Reactive Taser forced Ember to commit another random to run away. He survived with very low HP, but he just TP out, guys. He just respawned. And now now he almost lost all his HP. Thanks to the heal, the bottle, he have 50% HP back, and Tiny's gonna keep going in. He has the Arcane Rune, why not, right? 2 point on the toss, 4 point on the avalanche. They found the Ember in the tree line, and nice Southeast dodging the blast off. Phoenix jump in with the Icarus style, might get 1 kill in return, and which is the Tetris. Good backup from the support, and they punish the aggression from Team Lynx. Oh, but we can tell Ember is not having fun at all. Constantly running, dodging spell left and right. He feels so much pressure coming from the Tiny. And the side lane, they are happy. When all the action happened in the mid lane, the side laner, they're really happy for sure. But Cass and I think Cass and Doom, with the advantage they have at the start, they're gonna outlane and outfarm the Lifestealer or Underlord, right? Because both these two heroes, Underlord and Lifestealer, they require a lot of levels. And maybe some item, the Radiance on Lifestealer, the Mana Sustain on Underlord, so that they could keep farming. But Doom, he has Devour, he has Scorcher, he push waves faster, and Cass, he has the Echo Slash. So they have built-in wave clear potential. Oh wait, top. I mean middle. Nice heal. That's gonna heal some of the damage coming from the Tiny and Mirana. Moonlight Shadow activated on Team Lynx. I like this positioning from Tetris, but he also saw there's a sentry in the middle and bottom. The Doom, the second Doom of the game, drop it on the Lifestealer. Oh, missed the Infinite Blade though, and a few seconds left before the Doom ran off. But a light kick damage from the Doom is enough. It chased him down. Action back to the middle. Underlord's coming with the Fiend's Gate, wanted to join this party, but Mirana, Krager, run toward the other way. He has a dominating Shriek, so he's a juicy kill as well if they can get it. Tiny, he has the shield rune, he's so tanky now, he's not afraid to run in. Cass also come in through the Underlord Fiend's Gate and join this party, secure a kill on the big Underlord. Big booty Underlord. Yeah, and right here, There's a catapult wave in the middle. Lifestealer also forced to come here to defend this mid tier 1 tower. Which means Doom's gonna have free time bottom. There's a catapult 2 at the bottom. Ember Spirit's gonna deal with that. And Doom trying to stop him from defending, but without the Doom ultimate ability, it's kinda hard to stop the Ember from doing that. $11 minutes, 6,000 goal advantage. For Team Lynx, might be able to find a freebie here at bottom. Winter Wyvern. Get burst down by the high magical burst damage from the Thatches. Level 6 already on Thatches. And Phoenix with the Ember trying to play with the Thatches here, but the Racket Taste are just too strong. Multiple TP coming from Team Lynx, trying to keep this Thatches alive. Ember Spirit already commit all his random for the kill. Lifestealer coming with the Infest, getting some heal for the Ember, but the heal is not enough. Too much damage. Supernova protect the formation. Allowed the Nyx to escape. So 1-for-1, Ember for the Thatches, but there's a heavy commitment, right? Heavy commitment from Synapse just to get a touch support kill. And they also lost the Ember Spirit at the same time. However, top lane, level 9 on Cass, building his Desolator next after the Maze Slayer. Regen rune for Tiny, back to full health. And mana, he's gonna keep the ball rolling. And looks like he has his Blink Dagger coming from the courier. Looking to maybe attack the mid or the bottom lane. Or found some bounty rune as well in the jungle. Fully utilize the regen rune. Cass might be in trouble. He does have the red up dance, but it's gonna use the what's the spell called? But with the curse gonna come in to hold him down. He has a detection to see him. Very good use of the crawl, jump to the high ground, and echo slash to the low ground. Wow, perfect spell casting from the Cass. Got himself alive, stay alive against 3 hero. And meanwhile, bottom, they burst on the Phoenix again. Yeah, Raven's Reel is a pretty good spell. Not just he marks the heroes around him, also turn himself into Invis, giving him the extra movement speed, allow him to run away in that situation. So just a quick spell. And Cass is just an OP hero. Tiny, he has dagger, he has mana. And Mirana is watching him. There's a good observer ward on the cliff watching the Ember Spirit farming the camp, but he just activated the Flame Gun. Maybe, might not have enough damage to touch him because of the extra magical barrel from the Flame Gun. Fight for the rune, and it's gonna spawn bottom, so haste rune. And it looks like Tiny is gonna pick it up. No contest coming from Synapse. Lifestealer has 3,000 gold in the bank. Still a long way for the Radiance. Normally, Lifestealer complete their Radiance around 15 or by 15. But this game, he has such a rough start. And we are looking at 10,000 gold advantage already on Team Lynx at 14 minutes. Take a look on the... I'm looking at the win probability right now, 82%. 82% boys at 40 minutes for Team Lynx. Oh man. Yeah, and by trying to farm some jungle in the Dire camp, but gets zoned out by the Cass. And speaking of Cass, he just completes Desolator. Yeah, it's a pretty fat but 50 minutes close to 9,000 gold advantage. I mean 9,000 gold net worth. Look at him. He want to get involved right now after the Desolator pickup. Going on the Ember Spirit here. They have the chain stun. Oh, the curse come in a bit too late. A 1-for-1. A better exchange for Team Lynx for sure. And also the Supernova is used at the back line. And this one, there's 2 big spells on cooldown right now for the Winter and the Phoenix. We talk about the team fight potential, but unfortunately they couldn't get anything out with the big spell just now. Tiny still walking around the top. There's some ping on the map. Okay, they see the Wyvern. That's a good kill. Nuke him down with the Avalanche Toss and Starfall. Pretty easy kill, and Tiny running away from the Emperor. They don't have enough control to stop him. And meanwhile, on the top side, yeah, Cass is playing with the Light Stealer. Infests the creep, buy him some time to run, and Cass need to be careful though. He's fighting against 3 hero. Goes into VV with the Raven's Field. And meanwhile, Krager's killing someone somewhere. Yeah, I think the Emperor died in the rune fight, and Cass managed to make it back as well with the TP. Yeah, Team Lynx, they are pushing their hero to the very limit. And so far, they're only losing support. Only 5 deaths on Tetris. Yeah, all five kills on Synapse is on Tetris. The rest of the Team Lynx hero, they have 0 death. Wyvern, oh my god. I guess we're gonna see this a few times more in this early game. Right? Tetris, I mean the support just so vulnerable to the Tiny Avalanche Toss combo. I also saw Tiny bought a shot earlier. Yeah, he purchased a shot. That's gonna amplify his toss damage. Even more toss damage. Also apply some slow and some extra 3 troll damage as well. Moonlight Shadow from Team Lynx, they're gonna invade the jungle, run into the Phoenix, burst him down. There's another bird down as well. For Team Synapse, I'm not sure how they're gonna recover from this one. Yeah, they're losing the map control and their hero need a long time to come online. Meanwhile, in the Dire Triangle, Wyvern go for the Deward mission. Tetris is, Tiny is watching. Cass is around as well to collect the free Desolator damage. Yeah. They're spamming the voice line, they're feeling it. They know this game is kinda over. But they still have some advantage on the high ground with the Underlord and with the Wyvern. Maybe they can still defend the high ground. And for Cass to break high ground, it still require more item. So Synapse, they are not done yet. Yeah, they still have some hope if they manage to hold the game a bit longer and win a big fight on the high ground. AD on Tiny. For our Phoenix here again. Looks like just the Avalanche Toss and 3 troll is enough to solo kill the Phoenix. Middle. Poking at the Ember Spirit in the middle, trying to send him back. Raven's Real, saw the Wyvern over here at the back. Oh, just one Echo Slash, it does so much damage. Force him to use a Cold Embrace, but there's a setup for the arrow too. Yeah, use his spell to turn against him. Ember Spirit might be in trouble. They have Doom ultimate ability ready. Yeah, for the damage. That should be a free kill. Oh no. Light Stealer might get his Radiance around 21 or 20. Yeah, maybe 20 minutes here. He has 9,900 gold in the bank. And bury the Hatcher on the Underlord. Working on his Aghanim Scepter. Another Moonlight Shadow, which means they are going for another hunt. Running into the Underlord here on the top. They saw him now with the Tetris. Cass is coming over to collect the kill. Bye bye. There's a Scepter already, full Aghanim Scepter complete on the Cass. Tiny just bought a Echo Saber to amplify his damage output. Why not? It's just one of the best items for Tiny because he has very low attack speed, and Echo Saber just give him the double the double right click passive from the spell from the item. It's the best item for Tiny. He also has a Defiant Shell, one of the best tier 2 items for Tiny as well. Middle, Wyvern got found. Aaron toss arrow. Yeah. He has if he has less than 1.5k health, I think he would die to this combo every time. Yeah, if the Wyvern has less than 1.5k health, he'll die to this combo. Or even Light Stealer in trouble here. Perfect chain stun, and the blast off command. Phoenix doing some damage with the level 1 Sun Ray, but that's not enough. And Cat just clean out the fight Just go straight to the back line, kill the bird, kill the underlord. And I'm not surprised Synapse stop GG anytime now. Yeah, this is not a game, this is a bully. Yeah, Synapse getting bullied by Team Links here. Oh man. Yeah, already hitting the high ground, 21 minutes. Poking at the mid-high ground, force out the 45. Roshan, Tormentor still on the menu, but looks like Links, they are not interested in all this objective. They're just taking control of the map right now. They don't want to give the map control away. That's why they want to stay and keep pressure on the map. I feel like that's one of the reasons why, right? The pro teams in TI, they don't want to go for the Roche and the Tormentor because it's just too far away. Maybe Roshan is okay because Roshan is very important. The Aegis allowed the team to go for the high ground siege, and we might see one of the biggest fight, one of the most important fight in this game. Ember Spirit Venom in, instantly getting Doom, and Egg used to protect the Lifestealer. The curse come in, the Egg, oh, it's just a level 1 Egg, it's not enough to survive. The Doom almost died to the Lifestealer though, but Lifestealer has not much item, only a Radius, can't do that much of damage. Already 3 men down on the Radiant team, only getting 1 kill on the mid runner. Wyvern and Underlord managed to survive, but yeah, which means they are gonna lose the Roshan here to the cast. I see some maybe Cantonese voice line coming from the Chinese caster. Okay, Aegis on the cast, and oh wait, Underlord got killed at bottom. Yeah, that's a solo kill, right? That's a Silver Edge already on the Doom. Ember Spirit. He has one more random left. Can he get the Doom kill? He's gonna try. That's the last random. Okay, he used it and he didn't get a kill. Doom. Oh, try to cancel the TP and try to fight back as well. Mirana coming in to assist the Doom. Phoenix. He won the piece of the Doom, but the Tiny is gonna stop the Phoenix. And that should be 2 kills. Maybe 1 more on the Ember Spirit, but Lifestealer is here, keeping this Ember Spirit alive. Secure the kill of Mirana, 1 for 1 so far. And the Ember Spirit is still trying to run. TP's on cooldown though. The next Venom will be up in a few seconds, but oh, the damage from the Tiny and the Doom just too much. Good try, nice try, but they're only getting a Mirana kill. Meanwhile in the middle, the Cass is already under the tier 4 tower, killing the Lifestealer. Good pit and the Firestorm. Ooh, almost finished a kill on Tatchis. 1 more hit. Okay, you got it. Yeah, that's a second death on Mirana, by the way. Cass still have the Aegis. Activate the Ravensville. Wanted to go back in, but he get dusted. Might need to chill a bit here in the middle. He also has a Blink Dagger, so he has another way to get to the back line. I feel like just 1 Echo Slash into 1 or 2 more light click. You can easily kill the Phoenix. He has no item yet on Phoenix. Oh, and Tiny. Oh, wait, what? Underlord. He's gone. He was there. And now he's gone. So much damage on Tiny. Yeah, they use the Aegis. He trying to get to full HP and mana. Tiny going in again. Yeah, secure a kill on the Phoenix. The curse come in, holding the Mirana. Buyback from the Phoenix, trying to fight this one. Supernova activated, but it's not gonna do much in front of the Cass. Yeah, Cass is also one of the best heroes, killing the Egg. Mirana might going down here again to the Underlord, but same as the Lifestealer, going down as well in the middle. Oh no, this is not a good trade at all. Cass come back in. Still have the ultimate ability available. They're gonna focus now the Ember Spirit first. Underlord. Treat some chaos at the spec, and they're going for the support the vehicle link, but Cass is watching, looking around at the back line. Able to jump in right now with the Raptor Dance. Finish a kill on the Lifestealer with the pure damage. The Cold Embrace is not gonna save. Yeah, save the Lifestealer from the Raptor Dance damage, and the double G job from Synapse. This game number 1 is over. Is a total outcast. You can see the game ended by 26 minutes. Yeah, the game ended at 25.22. This is not a game, this is a bully. Take a look on the numbers here. Look at that. 0 death, 0 death, 0 death, almost 0 death on all 3 core. except Tiny. Tiny has one death on team links, but at some point there's only like 5 kills on Tetris. Miranda also sitting with a 0 death for a long time. Yeah, you can tell something is wrong. Also, the total kill score is 11 to 46. Oh my, oh man, 46 kill, guys. 46 kill on a team before 26 minutes. Yeah, and I can tell that Synapse are trying. They're really trying to fight back, but they're just too far behind, and their hero needs more items to come online. Last year already like playing from a very hard lane. He's trying to recover, farm his radiance. Until also, he don't have any proper item to fight. He did get his scepter like at the last 2 fight, but it's too late. He's just too far behind in terms of net worth. And also, Tiny also out CSing the Embassy in the middle. They lost 7-minute shrine. They lost all the rune control, and everything just goes to team links after that. Yeah, when they have this much of advantage from the lane in the early game, it's just very easy to end this game. But Synapse, I can see they're really trying. Hopefully they try harder in the next game. But it's a best of 3. Maybe we can see a big comeback from Synapse, or maybe not. But we'll find out after a short break. Yo, 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 ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the second game of this series, Synapse versus Team Links in this EPL Master Season 2 play-in stage. And the first game, it was very one-sided. It was totally stormed by Team Links, but hopefully in this second game, we don't see that again. But let's take a look on the draft first. So here I can see there's a Mirana stolen by Synapse. It was picked by Team Links and played by Krager last game. He has amazing performance with the Mirana. And then they also grabbed the Darkseer and Clockwork. Used to be one of the best dual lane hero because Clockwork is one of the best hero to utilize the Iron Shell. He wants to run in and he can do a lot of damage with the buff of the Iron Shell. And just a good hero combo together. And I like this draft a lot from Synapse. And Team Links, they go for the Hoodwink. Hoodwink first pick, just a great hero. First pick in this meta. Because Hoodwink provide a decent amount of damage output. Also some extra follow-up control with the Bushwhack. Yeah, just a good partner together with the Ember Spirit in the mid game. And Team Links looks like they want to speed up the tempo a little bit with the Nature's Prophet. Also the Thatches again. So they go back for the Thatches. They have very strong 2 follow-up nuker to play with the Ember Spirit in the mid game here. The first one is going to be the Hoodwink. Yep, and the second one is going to be the Thatches. And looks like Synapse going to respond with the Pangolier to this Ember Spirit with 2 strong support follow-up. With 2 very strong follow-ups type of support. I like the Pangolier pick because Pangolier has this spell called Rolling Thunder and Roll Up. So both of these 2 spells turn Pangolier into a ball, and that gives him quite a lot of spell immunity or maybe magical resistance. I think when he was in the ball form, the Rolling Thunder form, he has like 80%. Yeah, if I'm not wrong, 60 or 80%, or maybe above 60%, should be 80 magic resistance. Which is pretty good versus the Thatches and Hoodwink with the Pangolier pick. Very quick drafting here coming from both sides. Already finished the bans. SF Lightstealer get banned out in the last banning phase by Team Links. I like that. The Lightstealer ban is very important because Lightstealer is another hero with built-in BKB. Also, when he was in the Rage form, he has insane amount of magic resistance, which is very good versus the Thatches and Hoodwink. Centaur and Doom banned by Synapse, and they go for the Luna. Luna last pick. I don't hate it, just a standard pick. Also, they have Darkseer on their side, right? Which means like 1 counter less already. And Links, they have the last final pick to counter the Luna. There's no Darkseer, there's no Doom and Centaur. They can still go for the X. X is another hero that could utilize the Hell Dom, and then he also can play active in the mid game. Okay, they go back for the Underlord. Why not? Yeah, Underlord, some extra global present, and also if I'm not wrong, is the Innate, right? The Innate that give all his allies and himself after teleportation, they will have some 1 speed buff. Yeah. So which means that every time Nature's Prophet use teleportation, he gets some buff from the Underlord Innate. Yeah, which is something very interesting with this Underlord pick that people sometimes overlook. So after this draft here, we're gonna see Ember Spirit versus the Pangolier in the mid lane. It's a pretty high skill matchup. It's not that hard for Pangolier compared to last game. He was playing Ember SCZ or SCZ playing against the Tiny with the Ember Spirit last game. He got out CS by the Tiny, but this matchup, Ember versus Pangol, should be easier for the Pangolier. And for the side lane, Luna versus the Underlord shouldn't be hard for Luna. Yeah, because Underlord, you can't pressure that much. Maybe they will get a kill at when they hit level 2 with the level 2 power spike. Yeah, with the Blast Off and Underlord Q and W combo, might be able to get a kill in the lane, but after that, shouldn't be hard for the Luna. So compared to last game, Synapse have a better draft, I should say. Last game, their draft is a bit like maybe more teamfight oriented, and it's also a bit greedy, and they don't have the advantage to play their lineup in the mid game because they just lost already since the landing phase. They lost the wisdom, they lost the lane. But hopefully this time with a better hero, a stronger laner for Synapse, hopefully they stand a good, better chance in this game number 2. But still, after the first game performance, is kind of hard to go against Team Links. Yeah, they also have really fast tempo hero with a global presence from Underlord and NP. Yeah, it's not that easy for Synapse. But let's see. Let's see. Synapse moving as a team in the dire triangle. Starting to really draw a line on the minimap. I want to go from this angle here. Go with the 5-man smoke. Likewise, Lynx also go for a smoke themselves, but they don't have the full squad. Yeah, they kind of separated. You can see a yellow and blue. They're at the corner of the map, and there's only 3 heroes from Team Lynx with this smoke. Okay, smoke got break, Tetris. He knows there's someone up there. Yeah, it's not gonna walk up by himself. And Underlord already drawn a line towards top. So looks like Team Link saying that they just want to pick up 2 bounty runes on the top side. And they also found a ward. Synapse also found a ward in the Radiant jungle. Oh, Crowdwood take some damage. He does not have the boost or any wind lace. Ember Spirit come in, yeah, with the extra control and damage. Secure the kill. Good start. Unfortunately, the first blood goes to the Hook Wink, not the NP or Ember. Would be better if it goes to the core. But still a great start, getting a first blood. And I'm looking at the bounty runes. So this time is a triple bounty runes for the Dire team. Synapse get triple and only 1 bounty for Lynx. Level 1 Firestorm, push out a wave. And bottom touches with the NP versus the Darkseer and Crowdwork. It's not gonna be hard for the NP because he has the Treant, and that's gonna help him to outlane the Darkseer. Even Iron Shell can somehow kill the baby Treant, but it's not that easy at the early level because the damage might not be enough. The Treant likely damage might out damage the Iron Shell damage, so you can't really trade with that at the early levels. Oh, MP got pushed to the corner. Yeah, the Power Crocs is still a good spell, even after all the nerf. The numbers get tuned down a lot, but still a good spell. Currently, all 3 core on Team Lynx, they are leading in terms of last hit. I'm looking at the left hand side of our screen, 11 CS on the Ember Spirit. And both of the side lane are also doing great in terms of last hit right now. Wow, nice deny from Ember. Get a range hit deny on the Pangolier face under the tier 1 tower. Okay, side laner, they are hitting level 2 already. Might be able to see some kills on the side lane. Look at this. MP. Nice defensive sprout that's gonna stop the Crowdwork from charging in, but he's still gonna go in anyway. He has 1 point on the back 3 assault. Trap the MP here in the trees, but he's also taking a lot of damage from the light click. Yeah, nice try. Top. Oh, there's a good pushback into another route. 1 more light click from the Underlord. Secure the kill on the Luna. Yeah, there's a power spike we talk about. The QW into the disable and get 1 more route off because of the spell. Because of the disable, keeping the target inside the circle. Pango 7 and 2. Ember is almost 20 and yeah, almost 20 CS and 79. Yeah, mid laner is owning. Ember is owning. Top bottom. Crowdwood dropping low. Daxia run in, try to man up. And top lane, Luna's going down again. And this time he died with the TP off on cooldown, which means he has to do the walk of shame. Oh no. Looks like top lane already done. Oh, sad. Feels bad for our SEA brothers, fellows brother. Also, would like to see that one skill point on Tetch's reactive armor. I mean, reactive taser this game. Okay, he does have it. Yeah, that's gonna help him to dispel the Iron Shell or the Surge later. He is so effective against Daxia. Oh, support to support. And Hook Wing is gonna outtrick the Mirana. Yeah, nice sprout. Blocking the Daxia, force him to use a Surge. Yeah, our 3 lane is getting owned by Team Lynx right now. 4 minute, 2000 gold advantage. Blast off? Oh, not enough damage. But they're trying to play aggressive here to zone out the Daxia out of the XP range, I guess. Mirana did TP down. Try and catch the NP, good arrow. And allow the Crowdwood fall out with the spell. Getting the Q and NP, that's a big one. Good rotation from Juju. Yeah, which means Luna is alone and Hook Wing's coming from the back. Kill the Luna career first. Mirana and Crowdwood still sticking around at bottom. Zoning the Tetches. Yeah, it's gonna root block him, not gonna let him go back to the lane. Yeah, because of this big CS gap between the Pangolier and the Ember, you might see an early level 6 first on the Ember. Yeah, which means Ember will be able to secure the rune before the Pangolier. Yeah. 30 seconds more to the next power rune. Oh, the chain didn't connect, but that shouldn't be a kill. Luna already start jungling. You know, this is not fun playing against Underlord. Yeah, he died twice already for the Luna in the lane. That's something that shouldn't happen, I feel. But it's a rough game. Yeah, Synapse that out against a very strong opponent. Power rune spawning. Looking at the mid lane right now. Crowdwood TP to the middle. Pango as well. And the rune spawn bottom is a haste rune. Okay, one of the best rune. One of the best first power rune. Ember can use it to contest the... Oh, blast off. Follow after the pushback. Pango just hit level 6. He does have the skill point in Dundon now. Try and go aggressive on the Hook Wing. But nice positioning from Hook Wing. He's gonna push himself to the high ground here. And Pango still want to commit for this Hook Wing kill. Now it's gonna get outplayed by both of the support here. And good job by Ember as well, zoning out the Crowdwood. So Pango has no friend to play with. Roll himself, but he also killed himself with that roll. Rough game. Another rough game for Synapse. Hopefully they get this 7-minute shrine. I saw Crowdwood is heading to a bottom shrine, but Ember also going. Heading to that direction. And I thought he does level 6. Fiends get ready. Touches. Okay, I'm not coming with a gate here. It's a bit late to the shrine, but I might be able to get a kill here at the bottom. Yeah, big Wrath of Nature damage. That's gonna help him to secure the kill on the Crowdwood. Daxia is going down as well. Nice reactive taser, dispel the Surge and the Iron Shell. Arrow bought some time for Daxia to run, but a beautiful pushback. Oh, but Pango coming from the side for the back. Shield crash, source buckle, got 2 support kill. Nicely done by SCZ. Yeah, that also saved Mirana life. Lucky for Ember, he ran him back just in time. Yeah, that's a pretty big recovery for the Pangolier. So the 7-minute shrine did get secured by both teams support. Yeah, we're not gonna see some under-level support this game. Hopefully, top rune, Crowdwood fighting for the power rune. Pushback connect, Ember's coming. Blast off, and they have a lot of damage for this kill. Should be enough. Nicely done, giving the kill to the Ember Spirit. It's a Grandmaster tier Ember Spirit, by the way. Grandmaster, Ember, and Hoodwink. Ember is going for the Unearthed Shadow build. Just a standard build. Oh, looks like they found the Luna in the jungle. Look at the top. Hoodwink zoning him out, stealing his farm, stealing the Mastone. They do have the teleportation ready. Big Rock from Nature, killing Darkseid at the bottom. One more light click. Oh, the heal as he level up. Yeah, for the viewer, okay, hold that thought. We'll talk about the Darkseid heal later. But here, Ember Spirit found the Pango in the jungle, cancel his TP with a chain. Now he's stuck here with low HP and mana. Another chain, another Southeast into the chain, blast off is ready, and the damage is enough. MP also coming over. Yep. Top tower's gone. Underlord with Wing managed to take it down at minute 9. So let me talk about the Darkseid innate. So we see just now he gets a lot of heal back, right? But MP is about to kill him, but somehow he level up to level 7 and then he gets some heal. That's his innate. He gets some extra heal as he level up. Every time he level up, he will get some extra mana heal and HP heal instantly. And that's how he survives. Yeah, some people might not know, but that's the Darkseid innate. Every time level up, every time Darkseid level up, he gain HP and mana instantly. It's a very lucky. He just get level up and HP at the nick of the time. Somehow he survived against an MP. He was very lucky just now. Oh, but not so lucky for the Crockword. Die for the rune again, and the rune spawn top is a regen rune. Ember, random top, pick up the rune, and Pango is watching. Underlord's coming with a twin gate. Mirana dropping low, might be able to kill the Tetris, but nice body block from Underlord, blocking the arrow, keeping the Tetris alive. And the combo, catching Mirana as he leap away. Tetris did go down at the end, but yeah, Ember and the Underlord should be able to get a revenge for his friend. Okay, there's a Howl Dominator now. Oh, pushback off the mark. There's a Howl Dominator now on the Darkseid. That might help him to farm and drag the wave. Yeah, just a good item for most of the current meta offlane hero. That helps them to farm, helps them to kick out the enemy heroes, also helps them to drag wave. Yeah, it can accomplish so much. Oh, Eclipse use. But looks like Underlord is here as well. Firestorm after the pit. The damage not enough to kill Luna, but it's enough to send him back to the base. It's about sending the message, applying the pressure. So Luna don't farm. Chain. Slightly off. Unfortunate. But Underlord also has no mana to follow up with the pit and Firestorm. The pit was on cooldown. Oh, Ember must be coming in for another Southeast chain. Pangolia in a big trouble. Swashbuckle away. Ember Spirit, one more Southeast. Oh, almost enough, but it's gonna random in, call me for the kill. And the barrel, keeping Pango alive for a bit longer, but it's not enough. Mirana missing the arrow. Tetris coming over. And the MP also joined the party. Juju get the kill. That's a big one, but yeah, he also unable to survive. He got surrounded by too many heroes. But it's a good trade. It's a good trade for Mirana. Mid tower's going down. Treant army is there. Compared to last game, Synapse, they do have a better performance. Yeah, last game at this stage of the game, they have huge gap between Team Lynx and Synapse. But this game number 2, at least they are slightly better. And they're able to take out the bottom tier 1 now. But Ember say no, they're coming back to defend. Okay, Seeing Chain, connect on the Darkseid, but there's no more disable follow-up. Blast off, off the mark, didn't cancel the Darkseid TP. Underlord taking the gate, found the Hoodwink at the other side. Found the Crockword at the other side. Crockword, he does have the hook shot to jump away, pushback off the mark. And hook shot allow him to TP away, but the chain, slightly off. And bottom tower is going down. Oh, looks like there's a two-man action here from the Mirana and Pango. Trying to go on the MP. That's a big one if they get it. Daxia coming over as well. MP dropping low. But the blast off will buy enough time for them to turn and fight this one. They also kill the Juju Mirana at the back. Oh no. Yeah, the global present. Also Ember Spirit has really high mobility. Yeah, all these high mobility hero, they can really speed up the tempo. Miona done on the Nature's Prophet, 40 minutes, 8.7k net worth. Oh, there's a lot of Raid Mine. Southeast Chain on the Clockwork, followed with the Bushwhack. Sharpshooter, damage is not enough, but it's enough to zone them away from the shrine. But oh, Tetris might be in trouble. Reactive Taser buying some time for him to survive, blast off to keep the distance. So they steal the shrine and they got out safe. Nicely done by Team Lynx. Oh, look at this Pango, it's so aggressive, but he needs to be careful though. And Ember, he didn't buy the Vessel, he bought the Kaya instead. For the extra spell amp and mana, I guess. Which is okay. Underlord about to complete the Scepter. They are looking to gang the Underlord on the top. So there's two ulti, Eclipse hook shot. Secure the kill. Yeah. That's a big one. Queuing spree ended by the Luna. That's a lot of extra gold. But it's still very far behind in terms of net worth.
What's over here? Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Daxia might be in trouble. Under the vision. Nice dispel with the Reactive Taser. And with just only two support. Yeah, with just only two support, they are able to secure this kill. And just nice, Ember is there to collect the earned charges. Meanwhile, Meadow. Oh, wink. Oh, getting chain stun by the Lowing Thunder, but he's missing his the Swashbuckle, but doesn't matter. Shield Crash regime off, but he also in a pretty awkward spot. Underlord's coming over to finish the kill. Nice Taser again. Yeah, 1 for 2. I feel like if he didn't miss the Swashbuckle, he will have the Shield Crash to jump away. Maybe the story could be different. But there's just too many of the catch. The Sprout, the Underlord Pit, and there's no Dispel, right? There's no Dispel yet on the Pango there, so you're gonna start in the Pit. And the Scepter just complete on Underlord. Yeah. So the next fight is gonna be harder for Pango there. If you don't enter the fight with the roll, if you got caught by the root, he will die from 100 to 0. He might need an early shot and the dagger on the Pango there. Luna slowly catching up now in terms of net worth. Yeah, he just managed to hit second top net worth right now. 70 minutes. Oh, bottom. Underlord. It's gonna go on the Mirana first. Follow with the blast off, burst him down. There's a Daxia at the back. But looks like Daxia is gonna be fine. He managed to search and ran away. Meanwhile, Dire Triangle for the Pango. That's a big one. Yep, MP came in to get a goal. Nice hook shot, but Ember has a random to get on top of him. Double kill for the MP somehow. Yeah, I guess the Miona procs, right? Or maybe the rougher nature damage. $75%. 75% win probability for Team Lynx right now. 80 minutes with 7,000 gold advantage. Oh, they found our ducks here. MP is nearby. They have the pushback and Underlord catch him with the pit. That should be enough, I guess. He vacuumed an NP to the cliff, but that doesn't matter, right? Yeah, you can always teleport.
Radiant's bottom
Middle. Oh, maybe they can kill this Underlord, but this is gonna be a big one. They need to throw everything to burst him down. But he bring 2 hero, 3 hero down before after he dies. Oh, still a good exchange. Yeah, still a good exchange for Team Links. Thanks to Tatchis, he did so much damage just now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ember going for the Kaya Sage for the extra mana. Some extra strength stat. I think most important is the mana cost reduction. Angle. I need a shot first, right? He has the shot and the dagger and the quick buy just now. Ducks here. Pushing out the wave. Oh, looks like he might get caught. They see him now with the wing, but they can't catch him. But they're gonna kill the Helldom creep. Smoke into smoke. Big fight is coming about him. Underlord is gonna get going on here. Arrow, connect, Rolling Thunder with a chain stun, secure the kill. And all the links here, they're actually taking the gate to the other side of the map. They have a glimpse of vision of Luna with the ops in the jungle. So they're heading to the Luna right now. Yeah, let's see him. Ember Spirit. Start with the chain. Start with the combo from the support. 3D easy kill. Luna has no BKB now, so every time he gets caught by this combo, he will die. He also used his Manta earlier to push out the mid wave. So that was the Underlord for Luna exchange, in flavor for Links for sure. And Roshan is on the menu.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Oh, MP coming over, might be able to catch a Mirana. Or the Pangolier. Start with the Sprout. And oh wow, he just like give him, yeah, I just like give him down. Just like that. Yeah. The MP just too.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah, it's just MP just very farm. Look at his net worth. 16,000, 21.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it looks like Links wanted to apply some pressure on the buildings right now. There's a BKB online for NP, so he's ready to fight.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And meanwhile, Ember with 2 support. It's gonna do a long way wrap around from the middle to the top. Looking for the Luna. Luna also sends something is not right. He's gonna stick with his team. Joey in the middle, and with the whole squad behind him. MP, meanwhile, in the Dire Triangle, he has BKB, but he needs to be careful though. Oh, he has a good observer on the cliff. He saw the Luna, start with the Sprout, activate the BKB to counter the Eclipse. But there's no control. There we go, there's a control coming in from the Underlord. Secure the kill on the Mirana. Hoping, catching the Luna at the back with a sharpshooter, burst him down. The roll ended, same as his life. Pangolier is gonna go down as well, together with the Ducks here. Only Krog will survive. But he might not be able to survive this one as well. Ember Spirit is coming for him. One more random left. That was gonna be enough to catch the Krogwood. Yeah, he has no way to run. That's a team wipe. Yeah, very good offset out from the Dire Triangle. Allow MP to go from a very good angle to enter the fight with the BKB. And the double G drop coming from Synapse. It's a clean 2-0 for Team Links. Dominating performance. A very convincing victory. 2-0. Too easy for Team Links. And in this game, we see Synapse, they have better performance. They have a better landing matchup, or maybe better landing skill, but still they are still behind, especially the mid lane, right? We expect the Pango to at least go even against the Ember Spirit, but unfortunately that's not the case. He got bullied a little bit by the Ember Spirit. At some point, like Ember, it was like almost double or maybe triple the CS of the Pango there. When the mid laner struggle this much in the mid lane, also in terms of level, in terms of net worth, they are not able to contest a rune. I remember at some point, Ember was level 6 first before the Pango there, and they're trying to like attack the mid lane, and Pango wasn't level 6. When he first hit 6, he also used it to kill the hook wing, but he also got himself killed. And they just lose the tempo play from there. And then they're just constantly playing from behind, and they're constantly losing the map control. And with this MP underlord and the fast movement, the fast mobility from the Ember Spirit, they're able to connect to all this fight, and they are just slowly being able to close up the map. Very hard game for Synapse, but a very good performance from Team Lynx. I guess this is a good warm-up for Team Lynx today, because they have another series later, and they were up against a stronger opponent, also a bigger name, which is Team Spirit Academy. It's gonna start, I guess it's gonna start according to the schedule. We're still kinda ahead of the schedule right now. Yeah, it should be 1800. Yeah, 1800 SGTs, but we are very we are very ahead of the schedule right now. Both of these two games, they ended like around 20 something minutes. But we're gonna go for a long break and come back later for another series, which is Team Lynx versus Team Spirit Academy in less than 2 hours. Yeah, less than 2 hours. We're gonna have a great series. Go grab your lunch, go grab your snack, and come back for more good Dota. See you. Hello, yo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to EPL Master Season 2. We are now watching the second series of today. We have Team Links, which is the first series just now. The winner of first series, they were playing against Synapse, yeah, another good team and mix of some SEA player. But this series, the second series of today, is gonna be Links versus Spirit Academy, Team Spirit Academy. Yes, you hear me right. The recent TI winner. But this is the academy team, which means it's another youngster team or maybe a trainee team. Yeah, we are watching right now. But we see some big name here, and we see a very interesting first pick from Team Spirit Academy, which is the first pick. First pick Necrophos. After they saw the review from the Keeper of the Light, they actually go for the Necrophos. In my opinion, I think Keeper actually really good versus the Necrophos because Keeper, he ran fast, he has really high base movement speed, and Necrophos has really low movement speed. So Keeper can always outrun the Necro. Doesn't matter if he uses Spirit Form or not, Keeper of Light will always have the higher movement speed. And he also built into Spirit Vessel, and he has insane of magical burst damage with the Illuminate Blast. So I feel like Keeper of Light is really good. It's really good against the Necrophos, but they go for the Necrophos pick anyway. And they also grab the Bane, one of the best position fight right now, in my opinion, because he has really strong landing presence. Also, he has a good EKB piercing control. And later on, if you buy the Academic Scepter, it's gonna make it so much harder for the enemy's team to interrupt the channeling. Here, Team Links, they go for the Dark Reload and the Dark Seer pick. I like the Dark Seer and Dark Reload pick up by Team Links, just provide more control, more cow control in the team fight. And both of them have some minor synergy because in the landing phase, the Dark Seer could use the vacuum to manipulate the enemy's hero's movement into the other Bamboo Mace to like maximize the damage of the Dark Reload Bamboo Mace. Yeah, even he don't get so much value from the Iron Shell, because normally melee hero they will love to pair with Darkseer in the lane. Even Reload is not, but I think it's still not bad. And Spirit Academy go for the Tachis pick, a high nuke, a damage output of support. If you follow the first series today, we've seen quite a lot of Tachis, but Konka pick, wow! That's something that I didn't expect. Yeah, something that we haven't seen for a long time. A Kunkka pick. It's a rare hero now in the meta. It's not that popular, and I'm not sure why. Because I don't think Kunkka is bad. It's just that maybe there's too many better hero now in the meta that can done the job better than the Kunkka. Because Kunkka, in my opinion, this hero, he could play for the setup. He also can play as the farmer. Yeah, I can buy Radiance and then just be the frontline tank here, clear wave so much faster with the Radiance burn and the Tidebringer, the W ability. This hero can clear wave, can clear camp to camp really fast with the Radiance build. But there's a Necrophos already on their team on Spirit Academy. So having two Radiance is not very bad, but it's not the best. It's not very ideal. I wonder how they're gonna set up the lane also with the Kunkka and Necrophos right now. But we'll see. Maybe we will see after one more pick review from Spirit Academy. And now it's gonna be Team Links to pick. And ooh, they go for the Cass. In my opinion, Cass is one of the most broken carry hero in the meta. Yeah, this hero has wave clear, he has mobility, he has silent, he has bash. Yeah, he has bash, and then he has invisibility, and he has this spell called Raptor Dance, almost like a second life. And this hero has everything, and it does so much damage with the Katana passive. It's just so strong. Last batting phase, X got banned out by Links. And they also banned out the Oracle in the earlier ban. That's kind of interesting because Oracle is something that we do see a lot in this meta. It's a great hero. It's kind of underrated in my opinion, but it's a very interesting ban from Team Links. I'm still not sure why yet. Mirana banned out here by Spirit Academy, and looks like they're assuming this is gonna be the can be the Keeper of Light mid, right? Can be. It's not bad. I feel like it's a pretty good Keeper of Light game. And I don't think Links want to pair the Keeper of Light with the cast in the lane. Maybe it's just better to put Keeper of Light in the mid lane. That's why Spirit banning out some support here. Brewmaster ban. Assuming this is an Echo carry and mid Konka now. So they ban out 2 off laners. Underlord still in the pool is the other popular offlane hero in the meta, and AA banned by Spirit Academy. Okay. I wonder what's the plan here. If they want to put the Keeper of Light in the mid lane, they go for something like Jakiro. Some stronger landing present, some follow-up stun after the vacuum with the Ice Path. Can be nice. Yeah, Jakiro, even Hoodwink still in the pool. Hoodwink, even they can go for something like Shadow Demon. Someone that could counter the Necroforce. Some saving potential against the Bane. Yeah. Shadow Demon is a good choice. Counter the X-Mark also, right? Yep, there we go. Shadow Demon last pick by Team Links. And Spirit Academy, they need a good offlane hero, someone that could provide cow control and a decent laner against a cast. Maybe Underlord. Yeah, Underlord might sacrifice a lane, but the hero could provide so much cow control after he got Scepter, and he also can recover from the jungle with the Firestorm. And I do feel like Underlord is a decent pick here for Spirit Academy. Even Time Hunter is okay. Time Hunter is fine. Underlord is fine. Just need someone to fun line. Or they want to put Konka in the off lane, but it's not the best. It's not the best off lane hero right now. Konka require more levels to be useful. And Konka is fine also against the Keeper of Light in the mid lane. So it's better they go for Underlord. Or maybe, yeah, Time Hunter, Underlord. Less than 10 seconds now for Spirit Academy. Oh, what? Lifestealer. So carry Lifestealer. And offlane Neko, mid Konka. Looking at this draft here, Spirit Academy, they have 3 heroes that they would love to buy. They would love to buy Radiance. Yeah, and I don't hate this Lifestealer pick, but it's not the best pick here, in my opinion. You might get Kite by the Shadow Demon. Demonic Purge is one of the best ability against kiting the Lifestealer. Yeah, and in this carry matchup, Cast versus Lifestealer, I don't think it's very bad. I think it's okay. It's okay for the Cast, but yeah, he might want to like have a good lane with the Lifestealer against the Darkseer. That's why they go for this last pick Lifestealer here. He has sustain, right, and then he can rage when there's an incoming gang from the Keeper of Light. He can rage and maybe run away. There's not much piercing BKB control. I mean, there's not much piercing BKB stun. Maybe, yeah, that makes it a good Lifestealer pick. But again, it's a very greedy draft from Spirit Academy, just because they have three Radiants, three core heroes that love to buy Radiants. But after seeing the draft, I wanted to give a chance to Spirit Academy, but after the first series, we watched Team Link's performance. They're really locked in today. They're ready to play, ready to win. And I saw how they stormed Synapse in the first series. So I do feel like Team Links, they are a really strong team. But also, this is my first time casting Spirit Academy. First time cover the matches. I hope they impress me. And yeah, game number 1. Let's go, boys. Spirit Academy versus Team Links. Let's go. Oh, the stream is not switching the scene. Anyway, there's not much action happen now in the game. Both teams go for a 5-man smoke. Hopefully we do miss the first blood. Yeah. Oh, I see a rune fight right now, but no first blood yet. By the way, Spirit Academy, they set they're putting the Neko in the mid lane and off lane Konka. That actually kind of surprised. Yeah, that kind of surprised me, putting the Konka on the off lane. Trying to contact the production, requesting to switch the scene. It's kind of awkward right now. Oh well. Okay, guys, we are we are back finally. Switch the game, and hopefully we didn't miss any big action. Yeah. And the game is currently pausing some packet loss issue for the player. All right, back to the game. Unfortunately, we missed the first 2 kills. Yeah. By the way, the first blood, let me double check. Yeah, it goes to Ducks here. The Ducks here get the first blood. And the second kill, it goes to the Bane. So far, Ducks here actually having a really good start. Maybe because of the first blood, he has the extra goal. Yeah, he got the Health Anvil. Might get a very early Health Dominator. Because of the extra goal from the first blood, he managed to purchase the Anvil, the armor, and regen. It's going to help him to lane. For the top, Honkai actually doing not bad in terms of last hits. And bottom here, just some spell trading. Yeah, exchange some spell, do some damage. I'm not sure how this, to be honest, I'm not so sure how's this matchup between Konka and Cass. It's been a long time I see a Konka. Maybe Konka is good versus a Cass because of the Tidebringer. It's not gonna get blocked by the parry, if I'm not wrong. Oh, bottom. Okay, they used the reactive taser earlier to dispel the iron shell, so they won't have it for to dispel the surge. We also seen this matchup, right? Earlier today, the Tetris versus the Daxia. Tetris reactive taser just so good. It's just so good versus the Daxia because of the dispel when the taser proc expo, and the offensive dispel is so good versus the iron shell and the surge. Just good versus the Daxia, in my opinion. Yeah, I guess people realize that, but people should know now. Tetris is such a good counter to the Konka. I mean, to the Daxia. Yeah, Tetris is such a good counter to the Daxia. Yeah, we can see Daxia trying to drag wave mid lane. I expect this matchup to go well for the Keeper of the Light, because he just keep blasting the wave, and it's not easy for Necroforce to punish him unless he change the way he play. Necroforce can be very strong in the lane, but the Keeper, rotation to the bottom with the level 6 power spike. And they killed the Shell Demon top, and Lysia managed to survive. He just raged and ran away. And here they might see a Lotus fight on the top. But bottom tower is actually getting pressure thanks to this early rotation from Keeper. Yeah, and top lane, Cass is dropping very low health. Shell Demon TP top to help the Cass a little bit. Disruption, stopping the Bane, buy some time for the Cass to run away. Yeah, there's not much mana left. Nice Tolan connect, but there's no damage follow-up. Yeah, a lot of action. So many action happen across the map, and the bottom tier 1 tower already less than 300 health. Yeah, all thanks to the Keeper of the Light. Oh, X-Mark Tolan. But again, the disruption. Such a good counter to the Konka. So Cass survived, but he also ran out of regen. I need to get a south or maybe go back base. Necroforce level 6 now. Does have the Ripper sight. Tetris level 4. I like this skill build. 2-point reactive taser. Looks like it is trying to counter the ducks here by putting more skill point on the taser, lower the cooldown. Also increase the duration, the disarm duration. It's a good spell versus the cast as well because of the disarm. Yeah, ducks here are doing a really good job. Trying to get some farm in the lane. Hardly a top net worth hero in the game right now. Oh, Gonka trying to find some angle to go for the Tidebringer damage, but we see a TP coming in for the Keep of Light. Solarbind slow into the blast. Gonka is tanky, but is he tanky enough? Nice 2-man Tolan on 2 core. That bought him some time to run, but the Shadow Demon see him with a poison. Managed to stack enough poison to burst him down. Konka is dead, and meanwhile in the mid lane, Ripper side is ready, but it's a bit low on mana. And also beautiful movement and bamboo maze placement. Allow the Willow to survive. Not sure why Bane is hiding in the corner. Maybe he's trying to hide from the keeper. Oh, they found him. They see him. But no TP cancel. Yeah, and Lifesteal is farming on the other side. Mid tower getting destroyed because Keep of Light keep rotating. So there's no time to defend the mid tower. Top lane. Disruption into the Raptor Dance. TP is coming from the Neko, and Cass might need to be careful though. There's a Ripper side ready on Neko Force. Needs to drop him low enough to drop the Ripper. Slow him down. Konka need to follow one more hit or one more spell. Just come the Reaper, but not enough to get the last hit. One more Dead Pulse might be enough to get the kill, but Patches yoink with the kill. Unfortunate for Neko. He didn't get the last hit. He needed the last hit, right, to get the mana back. Yeah, because of his innate. For heroes or units he kills, he get passive mana and HP regen. Now he spent all his mana, spent all his time, even used his ulti, but unfortunately didn't get the kill. No kill, no mana. What's up? It's fine, they get a big kill anyway. Level 6 soon on the Shell Demon is pretty high level though on the Shell Demon, and Bane might die in the rune fight. Yeah, top rune maybe. Oh, the blast damage just enough, and the rune spawn bottom. It's gonna be the regen rune for the Neko Force. Now he's back to full mana. Cass is going for the mid slayer. Level 6 already on the Willow. Very high level already on Link's supports. Yeah, they are playing really aggressive because they know that they're higher level. There's a Spirit Vessel complete as well on Keeper of Light. This is a really strong power spike for Keeper. Because of this early Vessel, every time he has a Spirit Form off cooldown, he can always look for a kill on the side lane. Just combo with the Solar Bind into the blast and the Vessel damage. This one blast, you can take away like 50% of most of the hero HP. Yeah. That was 7 already on Cass and Konka. Oh. Raptor Dance on the crit wave. Trying to get some HP back, I guess. Don't think Konka has damage to kill the Cass. But it's gonna use a Ghost Ship. Oh, he on both support. That's quite a lot of damage. And Konka TP out just in time. Willow didn't use his didn't use the Terrorize to cancel that. Not sure why he stopped the channeling. Oh wait. Did he kill Konka in the base? I think so, right? I guess it was the Vessel damage. And then the Konka run buff kills the Konka or something. Yeah, because he delayed the damage, but he died in the base and he's not healing because of the Vessel. And meanwhile, he's also taking the delay damage from the run buff. I guess that's how he dies. Oh, there's a huge stack in the Radiant Triangle. I think they save it for the Konka. Also wondering who is building Radiance on on Spirit Academy. All 3 core they could build Radiance. Okay, I saw Nikes, Lifestealer, already purchased the second relic, so he's gonna be the first one to build Radiance. Not sure about Konka and Necrophos. Yeah. Smoke. Oh. Tetris breaking the smoke here. The Raid Mine also bought some info for Spirit Academy. They're trying to open the map by applying more pressure, trying to get more map control. But they are able to occupy this Radiant main jungle a little bit. That's actually good enough. They're actually still playing the bigger map. And with this raid, they're gonna outfarm Spirit Academy heroes. But I feel like Keeper wants to play fast. He want to be active. He want to look for kills. Since he has all these core item and enough levels already. And he don't want to play for Keeper, for this one hero, he don't want to play later game. He don't want to play later game against the Necrophos, Lifestealer, and the Konka. Yeah, late game Cass is okay. Late game Daxia is fine. But late game Keeper is not fun against Spirit Academy heroes. They have really greedy draft on the Radiant side. So Team Lynx might need to punish them. They might need to try to punish them. Oh, Radiant jungle. Tetris getting gone on here. Disable and the damage is enough. 2 support killing 1. And Keeper Alive just pick up the shield rune, heading toward bottom. And Lifestealer just got his Radiance. Yeah, 40-minute Radiance, pretty good. Also, if you look at the net worth on the left, net worth ranking, Daxia is currently on top. He's just free farming with the Iron Shell and the Hellbomb Creep. Meanwhile, in the middle, gonna see a fight. So Velo trade his life for the Necrophos 1-for-1. A good trade for Team Lynx for sure. Case rotate to the middle. And they're trying to do some damage, trying to do some good damage on the mid tier 1 tower here. Konka also watching, but not sure if it could kill the Cass here. Oh, bottom. Vacuum. Oh, missed the timing. Yeah, but he's trying to like push this Lifestealer out of this area by using the vacuum. Create the illusion. And I believe there's a Radiance effect right on the wall, the Daxia wall. Lifestealer. Just trying to zone him out. Trying to stop him from farming any further. Meanwhile, middle, trying to go on Necrophos again, but I don't think they have the damage here. Keeper of Light has no spirit form. He's still on cooldown. Daxia is here. Looks like they wanted to take this tower down. Also like this early Guardian Grave purchase. That's gonna help Lynx to speed up the tempo. With the AoE heal. Oh, Dark Willow. I need to be careful though. Took so much damage here. Nice Ghost Ship. Hit on multiple heroes. They're gonna kill the Willow first, but they're running out of spell. And now Necrophos in trouble. Big vacuum into the Raptor Dance, doing insane amount of AoE damage, but the Lifestealer infest, keeping his friend alive. And looks like now Lynx, they are running out of juice, running out of spell. Cass might be in trouble, but the Shadow Demon's gonna keep him alive. Lifestealer ran in, still doing some good damage with the Radiance. But I don't think Necrophos will survive, yeah. And meanwhile at the back, Daxia playing real aggressive. But Konka's gonna stop him from chasing any further. Bane needs to be careful though. And the big blast come in from the Keeper, secure the kill. Overall, that's a 2 for 3, right? In total. Yeah, I'm looking at the fight recap. It's a 2 for 3 in flavor for the Dire side. Only losing 2 support. But they got 1 big kill on the Necro and 2 support. Yeah. 2 for 3. Good for the Team Lynx, the Dire team. Before Spirit Academy, they complete the Lotuses on the Necro and the Konka. I feel like Lynx, they could keep playing aggressive. They could keep fighting because their spells are stronger before the Lotus complete on Neko and Konka. And also before the Manta Style complete on Lifestealer. They have a chance to kill Lifestealer as well. Oh, nice use of the wall. Trying to slow the Tetris style, but yeah, I think it's not enough. Almost 80 minutes now, 4,000 gold advantage on Team Links with only 41% win probability. Yeah, looks like the system actually prefer the Team Spirit Academy draft, giving them 59%, almost 60% win probability, even they are 5,000 gold behind.
Is under attack.
A Lotus complete on the Konka and Necroforce. Now they have something to dispel. They have one dispel. Right? Lotus is good, but sometimes I just feel like BKB might be better at in the mid game. Like in 20 minutes something, I feel like BKB is better, especially against this Dire lineup. Yeah, but let's see. Bottom might see a good fight here. Good use of the Terrorize, interrupt the combo. The Ghost Ship did connect, but there's no more follow-up. Surge keeping Velo alive. And meanwhile, Cass and Shadow Demon, they're still pushing a top wave, but all the Spirit Academy heroes, they're already TP to the bottom. Most of them TP to the bottom. So they stuck at the bottom for a while, and they have to run all the way. They have to run all the way back to the top. So some misplay, I would say, some map movement from Spirit Academy. Yeah, because every TP is gonna cost them 100 gold. They're also wasting a lot of time. They don't get anything in return, and the cast also push out the top wave. Now they have to walk back to top. That's gonna cost them some time as well. So they actually lose like maybe 1,000 gold net worth in the last minute because of the bad map movement. Yeah.
Помогите! And we're paused. Yeah!
I'm a little goblin. I'm a little goblin.
Wow, 有没有搞错啊？
Анлучка, анлучка.
By the way, some very good interaction between the cast Gramping Claw versus the Lotus. The Gramping Claw actually pull the Lotus target towards the cast. So it's some like counter synergy, right, to the Lotus. To the Lotus barrel. And here I like this movement at bottom. They get the Tormentor for free. That's gonna snowball more net worth advantage for Team Lynx. And the shot goes to the Shell Demon. It's a pretty good one, I feel.
Is under attack.
The cleanser is gonna dispel the Nightmate and also the disarm from the reactive taser. Yeah, open wound can be dispelled as well. So there's a lot of spells that needed to dispel this game. So it's a pretty high value Shell Demon shot. Yeah, I like this Konka itemization. Go back for the BKB after the Lotus. And there's a 3-man smoke coming from Team Lynx. Darkseer with 2 support. Running around the middle, there's a lot of red bombs. They need to be careful. They're gonna run all the way to the top. It's a long way. But I think they might get some kills here. Oh, they're gonna see Konka. Start with the disruption. Force out the ghost ship. And Darkseer got sleep, but I think they can still get the kills. Konka is tanky, but I don't think he's tanky enough. And Cass also going for the Tetris at the side. Nice vacuum on 2 hero to get a kill on Konka. And Necroforce got root block as well by the wall, but I go for the TP and there's no more disable to stop that. So 2 kills. Only 2 kills, not bad for Team Lynx. Roshan's on the menu, it's on the top. So they kill Konka, and this is a very good opportunity. They have 30-second window, there's no Konka on the map. They should be able to get this Roshan. I like this movement a lot from Team Lynx. They play really well as a team. From the first series today I watched, they have really good gameplay. And also in this second series, they have really good map movement, some really good teamwork as well. Give the ages to Cass. And I believe the graph is gonna swing toward Team Lynx right now. I was checking, I'm keep tracking the win probability. Still almost 60% win probability right now for Team Spirit Academy. Even they're now almost like 9,000 or 10,000 go behind. The system still flavor, yeah, the Team Spirit Academy for some reason.
Dire are scanning.
We have to know that even like at Spirit Academy, they have really good, they have 3 core, right? And for Dire, they have only 1 core, which is the Cass. So it's going to be the Cass versus the Lifestealer, Necroforce and Konka. So 1 versus 3 core, but we have to know that Spirit Academy, they only have 1 Radiance on the Lifestealer. Necroforce and Konka, both of these 2 heroes, they have no Radiance, so they're not going to farm that fast. Compare, oh wait, Lifestealer, bottom, go for the Rage TP. There's no piercing BKB control, so he may get out. And Cass about to pressure this bottom tier 2. Tetris is watching.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Set up some Raid Mine at the bottom side. But he can't defend this tower.
structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And I like this smoke a lot from Lynx. So they're pretending that the whole squad is behind the Cass, but they're just showing the Cass at the bottom. So they might create a false sense of information that Cass has a full squad at the back. But they're actually gonna go for a long way to go for the other lane and look for some kills. There's an 80 rune spawn bottom.
Top tower is under attack.
And only Shell Demon at bottom. The rest of the team, they're gonna go to the top. They found a Bane. That's a decent kill.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, should be enough to secure this kill
has fallen.
with another Blast and Vessel. Nicely done, a keeper.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
There's an Octarian Core already on keeper, and he's going for the U Scepter next. For some extra control or survivability and dispel. U Scepter is not bad. Konka also just completed his BKB. So he's ready to fight. But there's a pipe as well on the Darkseer. A lot of damage reduction from the pipe. The heal from the Garden Grave, the pipe barrel, is gonna block so much damage against the Konka and Necroforce. So I like the itemization a lot from Darkseer this game. Just build for the team fight. Build for the AoE magical resistant. Bottom. Lifestealer might be in trouble. They have Cass here. So Lifestealer couldn't go for the Rage TP. He's gonna get bashed by the Cass and he's going down. Oh, he infects to the his own illusion. That's gonna bot him some time, but sometime is not enough. Kunkka is at the side, but they found him with the Darkseer, slow him down with the Surge, go for the BKB TP. And Cass already used his Raven's Veil earlier, so he couldn't bash the Kunkka with the Raven's Veil mark. And I like this TP a lot as well from the Keeper of Light. TP to the middle, looking for the Bane. They see him in the tree, but it's too late. Bane TP out. So they lost a Life Stealer, force some TP. They can keep the map. They can keep pressuring the map by taking down this mid tier 2 tower. They still have the Aegis on the Cass.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, Cass is hitting the mid tier 2 right now. 1 minute plus left on the Aegis timer. Yeah, fans make sure the Cass is healthy and strong. Disruption out of the X mark. Nicely done. Oh, and okay, they found the Tetris as well at bottom. Should be able to burst him down. Restop the Vessel charges, and meanwhile middle there's another fight going on as well. Drop the ball, the Raptor Dance. Darkseer needs to be careful. He is tanky with the aura, but I feel he's also kind of vulnerable. Good Aegis power play from Team Lynx. Apply a lot of pressure, took out the bottom tier 2 and the mid tier 2. Now they're gonna farm the Radiant Triangle. You can see all the Radiant hero, they're only farming a very small area of the map. Yeah, they only farm the lane, a little bit of the lane that push into their side. Also some jungle at the bottom. But Lynx, they are playing almost like 75% of the map or 70% of the map already. And here I still gonna push a little bit further. Maybe Lynx can come down here and kick him out. Oh, nice setup on the Willow into the grip. And I think Otto trying to use and cancel the channeling, but unfortunately it wasn't close enough. It's okay, just a Willow.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I like Let's Stealer go for the Scepter this game. Planning to play the long fight, which is very good for this lineup. Oh, Arcane Rune.
Radiant are scanning.
Mana power up.
You ready for shenanigans?
If the game keeps going with this pace, might be hard for... Oh, bottom. Set up the kill. Teleport to the Helldawn Grip. Blast him down with the Illuminate. Oh, that's a gem lost
Radiant's courier has
on the Bane. Yeah. Looks like Ada went a bit too far. That's a 900 gold value item. So that's quite a lot. That's a big loss, to be honest. Losing the gem. 5-man smoke from Team Lynx. Trying to get some map control back. They found the Kunkka in the middle. Still have the vacuum. Oh wait, they used it earlier, but oh, Cass is right on top of the Kunkka. But the damage, is that enough? Life Stealer with the Infest, keeping Kunkka alive, giving him the extra health. Also the run buff, keeping him healthy as well. That's some action of the spell, but top them I found the Necro Force. That's a good catch. Start with the Windwaker. Oh, but BKB TP, Necro, yeah, forced to use that to TP out. That's a win. Yeah, forcing out the Necro, sending him back to the base. Also, he needs to spend his BKB to survive in that situation, which means he won't have that BKB for the next minute at least. And right now, Team Lynx can keep the pressure going. Ida. And tier 2000 already complete the Scepter. Also, there's a blink dagger as well on the ducks here. Blink use on the Willow.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And Scepter is almost complete. But ducks here just kill. Yeah. The dice still clear. Hisaki is gonna be set. No Scepter for at least the next 2 minutes. Maybe they can look for a fight. Or go for the Roshan or Tormentor right now for Team Links. Because at this point they can't go high ground. And they need to keep the advantage or need to keep snowball the advantage. Maybe taking Roshan and Tormentor should be the next move for Team Links. Oh, Lightstealer is gonna purchase the point booster here. Okay, it can still complete the Scepter, but just need to go back and get the item bottom. There's a fight going on. Ghost Ship hit on nothing. Raven's Veil activated. Cass can go back in if he's want to. Konka is pretty tanky. Yeah, just some actions of the spell, but I think it's very good for Links. Yeah, because they didn't use much big spell. And Roshan just respawn. Yeah, they should go for the Roshan right now.
No time to dilly-dally.
Cass going for a bigger damage item. And Shiva is gonna be the next item for the Necroforce. They have one on the Konka, but they're trying to get more armor against the Cass. Because in this mid-late game, the main damage output is coming from the Cass, from the light click damage. So having another Shiva is okay. And Shiva is a pretty good item now, I feel. It's so much cheaper. Yeah, the old Shiva might be better, that with the spell M and some good stat. But now the Shiva now is just only armor and LE bonus, right? Yeah, maybe it's not that good in some hero, but it's okay on Konka and Necroforce. Okay, X mark on the cast. Can he survive this one? Yes. And the Windwaker keeping the Ducks here alive, so the big whack-him on 5 heroes into the Terrorize, and Cass go back in, wrap the dance, clear out the fight. They infest the Cass, but Cass still on full health. His waiting is kiting, looking to go back in. They kill the Konka. Necroforce gonna be the next one. Ripper side at the last second, but again the Windwaker turning the fight, totally counter the Ripper side, and Cass is gonna keep charging, kill the Lightstealer as well. Bane, he bought back for this one, but he also kinda out of position. They see him, they're gonna take him down as well. Another kill for Team Links. And there's a 4-5 man down in total for Spirit Academy. Now the high ground in trouble. Yep, knocking at the front door, hitting the tier 3 tower. Team Links. They just won a big fight. Yeah, he deserved that tips. He used the Windwaker twice. He used it to save his allies and counter 2 big ultimate ability. The first one is the Bane Grip. The second one is the Ripper Side. Very good use of the Windwaker. That's a really big play from the Keeper of Light Windwaker. That's a game-winning Windwaker usage.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Mid Rex down.
Radiant structure
They're going for the mid. They're going for another Rex on the top. No Lightstealer for quite some time.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh, Konka went in a bit too far. And now he's gone. Below, jump in, try and set more kills. Okay, catches in big trouble. Wrap the dance, finish the kill, also get some HP back. Lightstealer can't touch the Cass at all. They still have the Windwaker, and there's a Hex now as well on the Keeper of the Light. Get 2 kills, get 2 racks. They can go for the Roshan and then end the game with the Aegis. Or they can go for the Mega Creep. Yeah, they can push one more lane to secure the Mega Creep and then finish the game here. Or they can just go for the Ocean. Either way is fine.
Radiant are
35 minutes. 35,000 gold advantage on Team Links. Yeah. I think there's only like 1 or 2 fight away from winning this game. Roshan at the bottom now. Team Links They're heading toward the bottom Roche pit. There's a roar, but I don't think Spirit can get here in time. Yeah, and Roshan's going down fast. Aegis to the cast. It's ready to go. He already used his, he's already consumed the Arcanine Blessing, so to make one more slot for the Aegis. Smoke in, run into the Radiant direction. Push out the wave. They have the banner this time, so they could just go for the push. Top. Okay, Rage TP out. No piercing PP control to stop that. Cass is kind of far away. And now they're gonna farm the map. Push out the lane and slowly choke down Spirit Academy. So I'll read mine here, but doesn't matter. They're gonna cut the wave and let the wave enter the Radiant base. And one more push, one more fight might be able to end the game. Daxia already complete the BKB, so he's in full compact form, full compact mode, ready to go for the high ground push. Banner's ready on Shadow Demon. He has the Arcanine Scepter as well. 2 charges on the Demonic Purge. Highbringer. Do some damage, pushing out the wave. But Cass, he has the heal from the Keeper of Light Blast. So he's not gonna die here. Neko trying to kill the banner. Oh, he got Demonic Purge and he might be in trouble. But the dance doing insane amount of damage on 3 heroes. And the Infest buy himself some time. Ripper Side come in, but the disruption is gonna counter that. Cass kite back a little bit. Daxia is watching, trying to draw some attention with the BKB. And now Cass still have the Aegis. Oh, it's only 50% health, but the blast come in to keep him full, to keep him healthy. Below, initiate to the backline. Try and poke at the Bane here, but Bane has no grip already. There's a tower down. Disruption. Oh, might be a misuse, but there's a setup for the 5-man vacuum into the Raptor dance, back to full health for Cass. And gonna get the kill on the Bane and the next, and Konka is gonna be the next one. We're gonna see GG dropping anytime from now. Triple kill for the Cass. That's the best way to end this game with a 5-man vacuum. And again, this game, this series, Team Lynx, they're also outperforming against Spirit Academy. I thought Spirit Academy is a stronger opponent, but not to Team Lynx. Yeah, they are dominating this game number 1. They do really well in this early game. They almost won all 3 lane, especially the Daxia. His farm actually getting out of control very fast. He got the first blood, get a very early health Anvil, and then it's just very hard for the Lightstealer to pressure him. Lightstealer, normally known as a very strong lane dominator. I mean, not lane dominator, but a very hard carry to get kicked out by most of the offlaner. But Daxia doesn't care. He just cut the wave, get an early health dom, and keep farming. He at some point he was holding the top net worth ranking for quite some time. And then the keeper comes online. Level 6, gang the safe, gang the Lightstealer lane, take down the bottom tier 1 tower very early, open up the map for Daxia to farm even more. And TA 2000 also participate some fight, get some good kills, and keep the ball snowball. Also, the map control, the team fight execution, the targeting, the save from the V-Maker. There's one team fight in the middle, right? Keeper of Light managed to counter 2 ultimate ability with the V1 V-Maker purchase. Yeah, that was a really good play, and that's why he has 0 death on the Daxia, on the Keeper of Light. These 2 players, they definitely deserve the MVP in this game number 1. But it's a best of 3. We're gonna go for another short break before we go for game 2. Stay tuned, boys. Yo, 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 ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the second game of the series, Team Lynx versus Team Spirit Academy in this EPL Masters Season 2 play-in stage. And the first game, it goes to Team Lynx. It's a pretty convincing victory. Right now, in this second game draft, we see a very different approach coming from both teams here in the first pick. First pick, Lago from Spirit Academy. This hero is one of the how should I say this? It's a newest hero in that just released in Dota 2, and he has a really unique play style. Yeah, and this hero loves to play in the long fight, and I feel like maybe that's the reason why that Team Lynx, they go for the Puck. Also Puck, because Puck also loves to play long fight. The longer the fight it goes, the Puck able to do more set of Q and W combo, and silent is great versus the Lago. Yeah, because if he got silent, he cannot keep playing his guitar, cannot keep the buff going for his team. And then Spirit, they pick up two very strong support here, which is the Winter Wyvern and the Lion. Lion, I guess, is the answer for the Puck. Wyvern, just a good position 5 here right now in the meta. The Cold Embrace has so much value, and he has decent landing potential with the Arctic Burn. Yeah, and Winter Curse is another good team fight ability. And Lynx, they go back for the Cast and the Thatches. Always better to pair it with a follow-up damage support hero like Thatches, with the hero like Puck, with hero like Ember. It's really important. It's really important to have all this kind of Spirit or the Puck, Pango, this kind of mobility hero in the mid lane. So the support will have someone to play with in the mid game. Yeah, speaking of follow-up support, they have another one, which is the Mirana. There's no hard lock down this game for the arrow to follow up, but I guess if he have a really good skill shot, maybe with a dream coin, maybe it's good enough to follow up with the arrow. So now there are two follow-up support on Team Lynx, and they're only missing an off lane on their side. Spirit Academy, they're gonna reveal another core hero here. I wonder what else they want to pick into the Puck. Yeah, they can pick a mid hero here, so they don't have to worry that Team Lynx might ban out two heroes that are good against Puck in the last banning phase. I feel it's better to pick it now instead of the last pick or the next pick. So something like Night Stalker, DK is a general or hard counter to the Puck. I like the DK pick. Or the Void Spirit is not bad. Okay, they go for the DK. Last banning phase, they're gonna ban out two off lane for on Team Spirit Academy for Team Lynx. And Lynx, they will ban two carries. Yeah, they will ban two carries or set up for the off lane pick. Dawnbreaker ban from Spirit Academy. It's not bad. Dawnbreaker ban is not bad because it could counter the Dragonite initiation. So Dawnbreaker also can combo with the Dream Coin with the Solar Guardian. It's a pretty good hero to ban. Yeah. They can still go back for the Underlord pick for Team Lynx. I just wonder what carry they want to ban now. Lightstealer is not bad. Yeah, Lightstealer is a decent ban. Oh, they banned the OD instead. Okay. Interesting OD ban. Yeah, very interesting OD ban. Not sure what's the idea behind the OD ban. It's a strong hero, but it takes a long time to come online. Like Nigma ban. Okay, that's an okay ban. One more ban here from Lynx. there's no launcher. Yeah, there's no launcher, no SF. They can ban something like Tiny. Yeah, Tiny is a great ban also. Okay, Necro Force. Not bad. Yeah, it's a great ban. But I still don't get the OD ban. In Spirit, they're gonna pick a core hero here. It's better they put the DK in the mid lane and pick another carry. Lightstealer is fine. Yeah, Lightstealer is a fine hero. It's a fine pick. It's a good pick. Can be a good pick. Or they can go for Tiny. Yeah, if you want a active carry, Tiny is good. Oh, they go for Luna. Okay. Is Darkseer in the pool? Yeah, Darkseer is in the pool. I feel like Team Link can just go back for the Darkseer pick. Yeah, Darkseer, Underlord, Centaur. Maybe, yeah, I feel like Darkseer is just a good hero. You can copy the Luna, copy maybe the Dragon Knight also. It's not bad. "25-second reserve time." Yeah. Centaur, Underlord, Darkseer. Darkseer should be the best one. He has a really good performance last game with the Darkseer. Okay, they go for the Underlord. Not bad. Some AoE control. Overpresent. And the Firestorm is great versus the Co-Embrace on Wyvern. So not bad versus the Dragon Knight and Largo. Looking at the complete draft from both teams, DK versus the Park in the mid lane. DK should have decent lane. Yeah, DK should win the mid lane, I feel, against the Park. And Underlord, it's gonna do fine versus the Wyvern and Luna with Tetris, I believe. Has been Mirana against Largo and Lion. That's a kill lane, I feel. Yeah, there'll be a lot of action, a lot of kills will happen in that lane. The top lane. I mean, yeah, the top lane. No, the bottom lane. Yeah, the bottom lane. So the lane set I feel is not bad for Spirit because they have a decent hero. Luna's gonna out farm. If he has a decent start, if he has a good start, it's gonna out farm most of the hero on the map with the Moonglaive. Yeah. And if you want to pick a side, which draft I prefer, after witness the performance from Team Link's 3 games in a row, they performed really well in all the games that we covered today. So it's kind of hard to go against him. I do like the playstyle from Team Links, and I do feel like they had a better team here in this matchup. So maybe a good easy 2-0 for Team Links, but maybe not. Let's see. Game number 2. Team Links versus Spirit Academy. Let's go. Spend the voice line, chat wheel, make sure it's working. It's very important. And as usual, always start with a pause. Alright, back to the game. After a long pause, hopefully the players have no more internet issue. Or I guess they're just fixing the webcam. And here we go, 5-man smoke from both teams. Oh, smoke break here in the Radiant Triangle. Yeah, Wyvern and Tetris run into each another, breaking the smoke. The rest of the heroes still have the smoke running. DK is gonna break the smoke as well. He knows that someone is on the high ground. And Underlord is not gonna go for the rune fight. He's yawning in the webcam, I can see. Just want to stay in the lane, block the crit wave, chill. And it looks like it's a 2-for-2 bounties to start off the game. Yeah. TA 2000 is playing really well today. He's locked in, look at his face on the webcam. Yeah. Okay, let's look at this lane. Underlord versus Tetris versus Wyvern and Luna. Maybe once they hit level 2 on the Radiant heroes, they have a kill potential with 2 of their nuke ability. Here level 1 go for the Firestorm, push out the wave. And the range trip is in deny range, so Underlord don't want to go too far away. And get this one as well. Okay, nicely done by Underlord, secure 4 CS. The whole crit wave on the first wave. Bottom. Mirana is going down as... Oh, he also almost got a kill on Lion. Did one more likely. And here, slow and the Firestorm and electric damage follow up. Wyvern, it might be going down as well. Died to the Firestorm and the Tetris electric damage. And 2 support going down at the same time. The Spirit Academy, a great start already for Team Lynx. Nice done. Stopping the cast from getting the range. And this mid lane should be, we talked about this, should be DK flavor. Because DK just have better light click animation as a range hero. He also has high base regen and armor. Because of his innate. He's gonna out sustain the Puck. Puck can still get something out of the lane with Q and W secure the last hits. Blast off. Patches. Kinda out of position right now. 1 more light click or 2 more from Luna. Might be enough to secure the kill. Slow him down with a blood grenade, Luna. Finish the kill with a light click. A small mistake coming from Tetris. Yeah, miscalculation on the damage. But he commit the blast off already, so he also put himself in a very bad position after the missed damage calculation. The attempt on the kill attempt on Wyvern. Get back to the top. Oh, missing his sneaky boom. Meanwhile, bottom. Lion in trouble. Control the cast, stopping the cast from getting a last hit, but Mirana has a light click damage to take down the Lion. And Mirana is such a good hero. He has really good attack animation. And then he also has very long attack range, and with the Celestial Quiver, he has bonus damage. Level 3 already on the Underlord. Yeah, if Wyvern is lower than 60% health, he might die to the combo from Tetris and Underlord. Largo is doing okay in terms of last hit, not the worst. Small can pull from Spirit Academy on the top. Nice star 4. Damage. Is it enough? Oh, the Hex! Stopping the cast from getting the last hit on Lion. And cast takes some tower damage, but thanks to the parry, that's gonna be fine. Yeah, but it's gonna be enough to send the Lion back a little bit. And here we go. That's the combo we talk about. Yeah. Another Firestorm, another Root, and followed with 2 more Electric damage. Wyvern. Dropping away low health here, but he used the Magic Stick. Managed to survive. Bottom again. Lion. Should be the main target now for Mirana, but the second Starfall hit on the Largo, not the Lion. And both of the Largo and Lion, they are very low HP right now. And this lane, I don't think we will see a kill in this lane. Both of these 2 heroes just play for the last hit. And Lion did go down at bottom. Yeah, they're just too low and also running out of regen. Chase is making some stack in the triangle. Yeah, that tells us that he's a really free lane on the top. Mirana takes some damage. He has a range drop right now, so it's gonna be fine. He also purchased a bullet grenade. Yeah, he might want to get a kill. We see a rotation coming from Wyvern to bottom. To the twin gate. Cass in trouble. Taking so much damage. Lion also in trouble as well. TP coming in from the Thatches. Cold Embrace. Oh, this is a setup for the blast off. Lion is gonna go down. Good backup. Good reinforcement from Thatches. Counter rotation. And also, just nice, Cass managed to survive all that. Bought enough time for his team to come over. 10 seconds more to the power rune. DK already level 6. Apply some pressure in the mid lane. There's a catapult coming as well. So this rune is very important for the puck. But it spawned top. Mirana could try to arrow the catapult. Oh, a pause. Nice D-ward. But I guess DK also there's an observer ward on the Radiant High Ground. Oh, the arrow, but Mirana is very low on her HP. There's a haste rune though on DK. Finish a kill with a Dragon Breath. That Jace is thinking about to go in. They have the Dream Coin ready. Some of the blast off. As for with the TP. Okay, this might be enough for the kill. Lion's also coming in with a triple stun. A 3-man stun. That's gonna save DK. Nice try from the cast. But yeah, it's a good attempt, but 7-minute top. Wisdom. Luna using the Eclipse to do some damage. Mirana might be going down first, but maybe they can bring down a Luna as well. Edges is coming over. Blast off is still on cooldown, but Luna should be going down here to the Thatches. Oh, nice guy Underlord. He leaves the shrine for the Thatches. He gave a kill away and he also gave a shrine to Thatches. Yeah, most of the core player they'll just take the shrine for themselves. Meanwhile, middle, Lion, trying to set up this kill on the puck. Yeah, 2 points on the stun, 1 point on the hex. Should be enough to kill the puck if he manages to connect with the spell together with the DK.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scared.
Really not bad so far for Spirit Academy in this game too. Yeah, compared to last game, this game is better. Luna, farming well on the top. This Lion sit here for such a long time already. Yeah, he really wanted to use the Dragon Form to pressure the mid lane. Grab some bounties. Stack some cam for the Luna. And now everyone just hitting jungle. Yeah, almost all 10 heroes. Besides, I mean, all 6 heroes, all the core heroes, they're hitting jungle right now at the moment. Farming the lane, pushing out the lane. Largo. Stand by to defend the tower bottom. Taking out tower, mid tower is going down. Yeah, Dragon Knight is doing a great job. Applying pressure on the building whenever the transformation form is off cooldown.
Here I am. Puck silence.
Yeah, Lion is really trying so hard to kill the puck. This one chain stun right into Dragon Tail. Should be easy to get the kill on the puck. Underloss, he does have the Fiend's Gate right now to secure a kill. Meanwhile in the jungle, Lion might be in trouble. Nice spell casting coming from the support. Secure the Lion kill here.
I did.
Now they have the numbers to fight for the power rune. Let's see what's the rune spawn. Oh, spawn bottom is an illusion. Lucky for the puck.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's still farming his mid layer. Luna already has his MOM. And the Lord's doing some jungle. Yeah, everyone's just chilling this game. Very chill, everyone's just farming. Peaceful game. Oh, Dragon Knight just got his blink. Blink dagger. Oh, no more peaceful. No more peaceful game. You want to make something happen now.
Illusion.
You can maybe like go with the Lion or the Winter Wyvern to get a kill with it fresh Dragon Knight blink. Toward bottom would be the best. Yeah, DK can use his blink into the chain disable to get the puck or the cast kill. That should be the best kill. Okay, there we go. Lion also just is level 6, so they do have the extra burst damage from the Finger of Death.
Under attack.
Here we go. Oh, Puck is hiding in the tree here, and DK and Lion just walk past him. They place the orbs in the cliff. Okay, Puck is using the illusion as the bait, and he bait out the smoke play on Spirit Academy. Well play from the Puck. Yeah, that's a really good play. And Melojo is going for the first item reach plate without power trades. Yeah, pretty interesting. But I guess it's fine. DK already used his dragon form earlier. And the power spawned bottom. Oh, Edges. Blast off. Into the disarm. Underlord's coming over with the Fiend's Gate. They have the Dream Coin ready. So they're gonna commit everything here to kill the Dragon Knight, and the damage is enough. Cass? Oh, looking at the Winter Wyvern here. Wyvern might die to the Roshan though if he's not careful. Oh, there we go. Roshan, first blood. 1 kill for the Roshan. Well played by Wyvern. Yeah, I think he's trying to like, aggro something to trigger the Roshan deny. Well played by Saline. And I know it's not that hard to do, but a lot of the player they will get panicked in that kind of situation.
Dire's top
But Saline he
tower is under
didn't.
attack.
Yeah, well played. Lion got a shield rune, but it's not easy to kill Underlord now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tetris continue making stack. Yeah, looking good so far for both teams. Luna is farming well, and Team Lynx, they also managed to do the counter play against the Dragon Knight Power Spike, the Blink Dagger Tower Spike. Yeah. That part illusion bait, right? And then they also kill the Dragon Knight on the top rune spot. Oh, Tetris. Kill by the Dragon Knight, and now they go for a 3-man smoke with a DK and 2 support. They are running around, they're running from the Dire Triangle heading toward bottom. They might run into Mirana at bottom here.
Scanning.
This 3-man smoke from Spirit Academy. They wanted to get something big, but I don't think Mirana is the best target. But they can get the kill anyway. Okay, that should be able to... That's gonna allow them to take this bottom tower.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Okay, it's not bad. This support kills transition into the tower push. Oh, I see there's a 2-man smoke coming from the Huck and Thatches. Lynx, looks like they wanted to fight this one. TP is coming in. So the Dream Coin on 2 core, but not sure which target they are focusing on. The Curse come in. DK should be safe, and Luna also coming over with the Eclipse, doing a lot of damage. Is killing all the Radiant hero. Oh, it's a 3 for 2 in flavor for Spirit Academy. Mirana running out of Leap Charge. I see him with the dust. Such a good curse from Silene.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, they set up the fight, buy enough time for Luna to come in. Dragon Knight with the stuns, secure the kill. Yeah, that's a lot of goal advantage for Spirit Academy already because of that one big fight.
Double damage.
And a lot. It's really trying to farm his scepter. He don't have a proper fighting item right now. Cat's also farming his Desolator. Yeah, Park don't really have any... Only Witchblade and Power Trades. Yeah, Witchblade Power Trade. And Thatches has no proper item yet. Mirana has a Shadow building the vessel. But DK is farming Orchid already. Yeah, that's a good counter, right? That's a good counter to the Puck or even to the cast. If you get an early Wyvern on the rewarding mission, my god himself kill, but the catchy leg keeping a Wyvern alive. But overall still a 1-for-1. Mirana Lipin finish a kill. DK is gonna get saved by the catchy leg. What a hero, Largo. Yeah, the catchy leg actually such a good spell. If they use it right, it's a pretty good spell. Kill score is 11 to 10. 60 minutes. We are in the mid game. 3000 gold advantage for Spirit Academy. Dragon Knight TP to a top. Largo continue to farm. This hero need more item to play the game. And Underlord need to be careful here. Yeah, he's casting the spell from a distance, but Dragon Knight caught him anyway. But there's no follow-up after that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Team Lynx, they are being really careful. They know that they are a bit behind, and they also need to wait for the items. So they're not rushing to make any big move, any aggressive play.
Tower is under attack.
So they should wait for the blink on the Puck, Scepter on the Underlord, and maybe one more item on the cast. I think most important is the Puck and the Underlord item right now for Team Lynx. Yeah, Scepter online for Underlord. He's readjusting his sitting posture. He knows he's about to take a fight. And Puck also really close his blink. So now they can wait for the Puck blink and then they can go together with the Underlord ulti. Would be nice if Cass can join. He also like one Mithril Hammer to complete his Desolator. Oh, DK also just got his Pocket. Yeah, Lion got his blink. Everyone's hitting their item timing. Oh, middle. Silent. First Orchid reveal on the Park. They burst him down with the extra follow-up on the Lion. That's a pretty good kill. First Orchid reveal get the most value kill. They also got the Arcane Rune. This DK is really strong right now. I feel like Team Lynx might want to avoid this Dragon Knight. They go for a smoke. Toward bottom. Thatch is doing a really good job placing the raid mine on all this jungle entrance. He might be able to break the smoke here. Oh, but they got Cass. But Cass just ran into Invi just in time. A 3-man hit. I just follow up with the damage on the Lion at the backline. They're focusing on the Largo and Lion first, but a 2-man stun from DK. almost killed the Mirana. And yeah, he did die at the end to the Dragon Knight passive damage. And they couldn't kill the Largo and Lion at the back because of the sustain. Luna also coming over with the Underlord Gate. Lion jump in, catching another one. That's the attach is gone. 2 support down already on Team Lynx. Yeah, looks like they're running out of damage. They don't have enough damage to kill the target. Also, they're unable to focus on the same target at the same time. Like the cast, if you manage to get to the back line, you might be able to kill the Lion and Largo. But if they don't kill a Largo, the heal buff is gonna keep coming in from the Largo Guitar. Alright, back to the game. So that's fight. That fight. Team Lynx, they lost it, and they only lost 2 support, which is acceptable. But the next fight is not gonna be that easy.
Tower is under attack.
You need to get the defensive item. Oh,
Radiant's
middle.
bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh. Okay. But top. Underlord is not okay. Got trap. Yeah, but the pit is gonna protecting him for a bit. He run towards the top side. Wyvern is gonna slow him down. But meanwhile, in the jungle here, they get a big fish, which is the Largo. That's a pretty big kill. And Underlord will get killed on the top, but it's a 1-for-1 exchange. I feel it's fine. It's fine for Team Lynx. They also give the kill to the Puck.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and Melojo, he need the Eon Disc ASAP. So he don't get chain stun and die. Now the next big item timing should be the Luna Scepter. Yeah, he almost completed the item now. DK also going for BKB. Yeah, Luna Scepter complete. Ready to fight. A 3-man smoke coming from Spirit Academy to the bottom. They're gonna run into Tatchis. Okay, just a support. Tanking a smoke gang. Not a big deal. That's fine. But Tormentor is on the menu. Mirana also getting caught on the top. Good movement from the Dragon Knight. Another big kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Just trying to push out the wave as far as he can. That's a shield rune, so he can go a bit further. It looks like I'm not sure how many smoke left on Spirit Academy. Maybe no more smoke left on Spirit Academy. Yeah, so far all their smoke only run into, like, most of the smoke they only run into support. Here they are checking the rune. Mirana stacking the triangle. The rune spawn bottom is a haste rune. DK pick it up. Ooh, okay, the red bomb is gonna scut out the Dragon Knight movement. Yeah, that's gonna keep Cass alive.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yes, it's really close to his BKB now. Look at Mirana. Orange getting killed. Yeah, silent. Oh, he's trying to deny himself to the neutral creep, but failed to do so. We'll try. Pa is really close to his Eon this now. Just need the recipe. 1,000 gold away. Level 18 on Luna. Wow. It's pretty farm. Yeah, it's pretty farm. They're looking to push some tower now. They're BKB complete on the Dragon Knight.
Radiant structures.
Luna is really close to his BKB as well. A BKB complete as well on the cast.
Radiant's top tower is under
They need to wait for the
Radiant's
Eon.
tower.
Eon this on the puck, I guess. Roshan on the top side. Yeah, Spirit Academy, they have the potential to just take it down with 5 heroes. Largo also farming his BKB. Currently the lowest net worth on Spirit Academy right now. Oh, someone taking the gate over. It's the Winter Wyvern. Okay, he stopped the channeling. He knows it's unsafe to go to the other side.
Radiant's
Momentum's still available, but looks like the player just prioritized on his own farm.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lion doing a great job. He's gonna keep staying with the Dragon Knight because he knows that just need the chain stun with the Dragon Knight can kill anyone on the map. And the Lord also just one recipe away to his BKB.
Is under attack.
Okay, they activate the Moonlight Shadow. Trying to get some information. Or they might run into Lion here. There's a sentry over there. Luna just completed his BKB. He's gonna outfarm everyone with the Moon Glaive. And this 3-man smoke. Puck, Patches, and Cask heading toward bottom. Trying to get a kill here. But yeah, I guess Spirit Academy, they're also being really careful.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, I guess all the players, they're waiting for the core item now. The core fighting item. Dragon Knight is doing a really good job holding the mid wave, holding the mid tower. And right here, they are here too early for the 28 wisdom, but I guess they're trying to catch anyone in this area. They did place the ops on the high ground. Park already complete the Eon, and Cass going for the scepter.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, there's an observer, dire observer near the Underlord or Thatches. Might be in trouble. Yep, I guess he's dead. That's fine. He bought some info. He saw at least 3 heroes, or maybe 2, on the top. In this game state, someone might need to do something, like buy some info, allow the core heroes to get some farm on the map. Largo, not the fastest farming hero, but it's slowly catching up.
Dire are scanning.
Bottom.
Shadows take us.
Oh, Thatches is gonna break the smoke again, or tank the gang. Yeah, and now Roshan is at the bottom side I wonder Spirit Academy just want if they want to go for the Roshan now. They could, right, if they want to. They have the damage to do so. Scouting arrow. Yeah, saw them hitting the Roche.
Is under attack.
I'm not sure if Cats want to come over and try to fight this one. Yeah, Puck constantly throwing spell in, attempting to steal. Lion is ready, so Puck needs to be careful.
Dire's middle
They have good ward vision for team links now. Okay, they see DK coming over. Okay, trigger Eon this with the Eclipse and Underlord using the gate, trying to protect the team, and they're catching the Lion here, but Underlord needs to be careful. He's only alone at the front line. Luna coming in. Finish the kill. I guess he's a bit too... Yeah, he go in a bit too much. He went in too fast. Curse. Oh. Try and catch the Puck. But it's a Puck, guys. They're not catching him. He has the Illusion Rune. And oh, they got him! I guess we just jinxed it. Oh no, they got a Puck kill. That's a big one. Now they could go Roche. Yeah. Oh, Cass might get a free kill on the Lion, but the Roshan already done. Patch is running away. He has a Glimmer Kit, but he also get dusted. Should be dead. Oh, it's a Blind Dagger already on the Winter Wyvern. That's gonna help him to set up the fight better with the curse. Oh, Cass. Did quite a lot of damage there. Now the main damage output is coming from the Cass. So team links, they need to be really careful, and they need to play around the Cass really well. They just complete the Scepter on the Cass,
Radiant's middle
but they also have Winter Wyvern. So Cass' main target should be the Lion, and the Winter Wyvern in a team fight. Oh. Speaking of Lion, he got a solo kill on the Mirana top. Well played, that's a pretty big one.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, back to the game.
Radiant's
13 minutes now.
is under attack.
7 gold, 7k thousand gold advantage. Oh, Eclipse on the top. And it's enough to burst down the Underlord. Wow, the chain disable from the Lion leave no chance for Underlord to use his BKB. Oh no.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
As is over here. Lion has the blink. Even Luna with no ulti Cat still needs to be careful. Oh.
Oh, hell yes. Помогите!
每一把都当最后一把，然后就也不要怕输。
Oh, okay, Antelot. Finally reconnect. You type GWR in the chat. Go when ready.
Thanks.
He's out for 30 seconds. He got killed. And
Radiant's top tower is
looks like Dragon Knight and his friend and Luna also pressuring two towers at the same time, the mid and the top lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The 45 is gonna bot them some time, but they still lose this tower at the end. Meanwhile, bottom, Lion. Oh, trying to catch a puck here, but TP in by himself. The Gold Scepter bought him some time, but I don't think that would be enough. Mellow Joe finish a kill, get the last hit, some extra gold for the puck. Yeah, nice try from Lion. So far, all the Spirit Academy hero, they're on the top side of the map. And this game is still, I feel like they still have chance for Team Links to recover. 3-man smoke. Puck. With the AD rune. Going with the cast and Tetris. Yeah, we're about to see a big fight. Mirana is coming over. Underlord can use the gate to join this fight. There's no Lion yet. Oh, I think they saw the Largo and Luna here. They try and go at the Largo first with the physical damage from Largo, from the cast. Might be now the burst on the Largo. The Luna Eclipse secured a kill already on the Tetris. Yeah, Luna has another Eclipse. They gotta use it on the cast here, but they gotta kite the fight by jumping away. Mirana get caught by the stun. Walk back from the Tetris. Mirana manages to survive with a leap. It's a very chaotic fight. But looks like it's a 1-for-1. A Tetris for the Winter Wyvern, but they bought out on Tetris. Yeah, despite having the Aegis and the Refresher Eclipse,
Radiant are scanning.
all they got, they're just a Tetris. I'll call that a win. Yeah, I'll call that a win for Team Lynx. Now they might need to wait for the spell come off cooldown again. Yeah, the Eon Disc cooldown on the Puck Melojo already has the Parasma finish. So I think he will just mainly focus on the support first, since he has the solo kill potential on the support. And he's the only one that can do it. Yeah, it's the best hero to do it. Cass also going for the Daedalus next. Maybe with Daedalus, he can still kill the Largo through his BKB, but the Cold Embrace it was he used the Cold Embrace at the perfect moment to keep the Largo alive. I'm still wondering who has the better late game now. Puck late game is pretty strong. If he gets more item, it's kind of hard for Lion alone to deal with that. They have Dragon Knight, yes, but yeah, I feel like it's still kind of hard. And also Underlord is a pretty strong high ground defense hero. It's not easy for Spirit Academy to end this game, even they have the advantage right now. AD run on the DK. He bought a Bloodthorn and is queuing the Satanic or the AC in the quick buy. Yeah, and Team Lynx, yeah, playing really careful. I like they stay in the minefield of Tetris. It's safer with the Raid Mine. Sewage purchased on Luna. Big item pickup. Yeah, that's really good versus against the Underlord. Okay, here we go. Spirit Academy gonna make a move here. The 4-5-man smoke. During the night time some more. Between Luna is gonna have the vision advantage. Tetris holding the high ground. And it's gonna break the smoke here. The blink in to see the Mirana only. Not the best kill. Tetris should be able to survive, I believe. He's playing around with his minefield. Oh, Cass, right into DK though. And the Lord might need to be careful. Nice use of the BKB, and Cass trying to fight back. The blast off didn't connect on the hero in time, but they're still trying to fight this one. Cass, can you get the support kill first? He's trying to kill the Lion already, but Cass needs to be careful. At least his BKB and the Raven dance Raven's Veil earlier. Underlord buying some time for Cass to run, but the Eclipse come in, secure the kill on the Cass. I don't think this is a fight anymore for Team Lynx. Underlord trying to hide, trying to run, but there's no more BKB, no more friend, no more life. 4 men down on Team Lynx. All they lose just a Lion. So the fight started without the Mirana, and the Cass used his BKB very early, trying to get a kill, but all he got just a Lion. And he also can't just TP out, right? I'm not sure. Maybe he's worried about the curse. But I think that's a nice try from Team Lynx. And right here, Luna on the high ground. Level 25 with the extra damage talent on the Luna Blessing. Oh, Puck. I kill some couriers.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Gonna push out the mid wave, but the bottom tower is going down quick. There's no underlord to defend.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks. Radiant's bottom.
Yep, there we go. That's just a whole set. Whole set of Rex gone. And Roshan will be up in a minute. At bottom side, Roche Pit. Spirit Academy, they're really close for winning this game. Maybe 2 team fight or one Roshan. Oh, Puck. Ooh, quick reaction. Blink out just in time. There's a Lion coming from the back. Even he has an Eon this, but it's on cooldown for 40 seconds.
Radiant are scanning.
For the buyback status, Puck and Cass, they have no buyback yet. Only Mirana and maybe Underlord will have buyback ready. Cass buyback still on cooldown.
Dire
Gonna go for a smoke action. Oh, they can see a DK in the mid lane. That's a good kill if they could get it, but they need the cast damage to do so. But this is a tough kill. Very hard target. Yeah, they need to look for the Wyvern instead. Oh, another disconnect.
You fought and died.
有没有搞错啊？
F9.
“人生得意须尽欢，莫使金樽空对月。人生得意须尽欢，莫使金樽空对月。”
兄弟们起！兄弟们起！
Легенда.
Вау, найс! Оце потужно!
Enjoy Dota, enjoy. Enjoy Dota, enjoy.
Alright, they are back. Hopefully no more connection issue for the players. The admin just told us that Lynx has 5-minute pause time left. Yeah, it looks like they used quite a lot of the time already. Smoke play from both teams, because this is a very important timing at this game stage. Yeah, whoever get the Roshan, they will get control of the game. And if Spirit Academy get the Roshan here, they might be able to end this game here. And that's why they're going as a 5 heroes. And Lynx, on the minimap we can see they're going from the back. If they go from the back, get the kill on Lion and Wyvern to start the fight, that would be great. And they also need to kite the BKB on Luna, DK, and Largo. Yeah, it's not easy, but if they manage to do so, that'll be nice. The Creep Wave already entered the Radiant base, but I guess they don't dare to defend it because there's no one showing. There's no dire hero showing on the map. One Lion jump into DK follow up, and Luna damage should be equal to pretty easy kill. Yeah, Underlord just throw spell from a distance.
Radiant's middle tower.
Roshan, Vision everything is set up by Team Lynx. Yeah, really good Roshan Vision here. Yeah, they are holding the high ground. Okay, they saw a Lion. That's a good target. If they can nuke him down, yes, they can. My Cass uses BKB for that one. And they also found the Largo and the Luna at the back. And DK jump in, focus on the Underlord first with the Eclipse damage. They finish him off. Lion also bought back for this one. Underlord rejoin the party with the buyback. And Luna in big trouble, dropping very low health. But should be able to survive. They also killed the Cass. Ultra kill for the Dragon. Wow. Another chaotic fight. Because the fight break into 2 parts. And they used quite a lot of resources to kill the Wyvern and the Lion. And cost them so many heroes in that fight. Yeah, Underlord bought out and who else? Yeah, I think only Underlord, right? Tetris did quite a lot of damage in the last fight. But the main damage should be coming from the Cass. But still, it took them too long to kill the Wyvern. They also used BKB too early, right, from the Cass to nuke the Lion down. They also used the Underlord Gate to give the extra control and vision. And Underlord bought out for, I feel like for a good reason. Even he didn't manage to get back to the fight, he can just still stay in the base and defend the high ground. Yeah, but he needs to be careful now. If he dies again, yeah, there might be game. He's still kind of vulnerable to the damage, even he has almost 4,000 health. Yeah, here we go. Luna coming in with Aegis. They drop the banner, pushing the mid tower. 10 seconds more to Cass respawn. And Wyvern also flying. Oh, big Rexes going down. One more on the top. DK actually gonna hit so hard. He has AC now for the extra building damage, likely potential. Oh, the gate catching the Wyvern at the back. Has entered the fight, but he got nuked. He got deleted. He can't press his BKB. He got chain stun, and now Underlord in trouble. The Dragon slowing him down, and Tetris blast off, jump in, might be able to kill the Dragon Knight, maybe not. And most of the dead hero, they have no buyback and the double G draw from Team Lynx. And we are going to game 3, boys. I feel in this game too, Spirit Academy, they have a better draft. They have Dragon Knight that own the Park lane. He also has a very good Blink Dagger timing, and he lead the team to get a lot of kills, get a lot of key kills, and manage to keep the tempo. Bought a lot of time for the Luna that comes online. Also for the Largo, once they get the core item like the Luna Scepter, and they go for some big fight. They won the big fight, and they also keep snowball their advantage. And there's a lot of fight that I feel Spirit Academy, they position the support really well. They keep the Wyvern alive for so long and position and play around the Wyvern in the team fight. Manage to keep him alive and make it so hard for Team Lynx to finish the target. When they want to go on the support, it just took too much time, too much resources for Team Lynx to commit for the support kill like Lion and Wyvern. The Gold Scepter, the Demarcate purchase, and 4-star Eon this purchase on the Wyvern. Yeah, I feel like the support, they are doing really well on hiding themselves in the team fight and make it so hard for Puck and Cass to enter the fight. Yeah, because Wyvern is the answer to the Cass, and Lion is the answer to the Puck. Andalot can't do much. He's just maybe Aura support some control with the Pit, and then maybe some minus damage with the Aura. Firestorm is not gonna do much in that fight. Mainly it's the extra root control, and the support just follow up with the spell. But if they can't find the Lion and the Wyvern, it's gonna be very difficult for Team Lynx to take a team fight. Good draft, good play from Spirit Academy. They definitely improve a lot in this game too. And looks like we are going to the game 3, the final game in this series. But we're gonna go for a short break before we go for the final game. Stay tuned. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the third game of the series. Between this is the deciding match between Team Lynx versus Spirit Academy in this EPL Master Season 2 in the play-in stage. And we're gonna see a same first pick coming from Spirit Academy here. They also won the coin toss. Yeah, in the lobby, they won the coin toss. They go for the first pick priority. And they also grabbed the Largo again that won them the last game. And I feel like mainly the reason why Spirit won the last game is because of the Dragon Knight. And Dragon Knight has a really good tempo. They get early blowing, and then he go for the Orchid that really counter the Puck. And it just make it very hard for Team Lynx to play the map, to play the game. And then Lynx, they go for the SF, which is a pretty hot pick during TI, which I think is a pretty good first pick hero right now. Just a very strong range type of support, and he also will win against most of the off lane hero if they put SF in the safe lane. And he just need a good support. Paired it with most of the melee support, you can do well in most of the lane. Spirit and Ember get banned out by Lynx. Interesting ban. And then they grab themselves the Dark Velo. So maybe they changed they have a different approach this time. Instead of going for the Puck, they go for the SF first pick. Yeah, I feel like reveal the Puck too early. Like make it very hard for the Puck to play the game because he got counter pick really hard. Same opening from Team Spirit, the exact same pick. Yeah, Largo, Wyvern, Lion. Let's see how Team Lynx is gonna deal with that. Maybe they can go for something like Undying to secure the SF lane. Yeah, they can even review the off laner here as well. Something like Centaur is fine. Darkseer got banned out. Doom got banned out as well. Yeah. There's a range carry already. It's always better to have a range carry when we're playing the Centaur offlane because of the workhorse. It could save the range carry and also allow him to do damage when the range carry is on the cut. And here I think they should go for the Undying pick first. Okay, the Clockwork is nice also. Similar concept. A range carry paired it with the melee support. Probably still a great hero. Yeah, I really like this. I really like this pick from Team Lynx. Unfortunately, there's no Darkseer. Yeah, I already get banned out by Spirit Academy. If they don't go for the Centaur, I'm wondering what else they could pick. Yeah. Centaur is fine. Yeah, because the hero is really strong, has a lot of kill potential. With the Hoop Storm and Double Edge, he can like maybe win a lot of the matchup. And he has really high base regen. Okay, they go for the Time Hunter. It's fine. I just feel like maybe Centaur is a better hero in the meta. Did you get banned out, Centaur? No, right? Yeah, Centaur is not banned. Thunder pick is fine. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe Spirit can reveal the carry now. Yeah. Oh wait, maybe not. They go for the Puck. And instant Dragon Knight ban from Spirit Academy. So the Puck is on their side. And they also take out the Dragon Knight. Necro Force ban. Okay, that's a solid ban. Yeah, Necro Force also tie-hander. Necro just gonna have a free lane. And then insane amount of farm after the Radiance. Yeah, so Necro ban is fine. It's a good ban. They can ban one more Puck counter, something like War Spirit, to protect the Puck pick. Yeah, War Spirit ban is good. is really good here. Even Night Stalker can be a good ban if they're afraid they will get cheesed. Oh, Tiny. That works. Yeah, that works. Tiny ban is good. Avalanche stun just very solid disable against the puck. Even it's not popular in the meta, but I like that. Yeah, good carry ban. Clings. Okay. Last game they played Luna. They can go back for the Luna. Yeah. Luna carry is fine. It's gonna do okay versus the TIE Hunter. They even go for a stronger or faster pick, a faster tempo hero. Something like MP, it's not bad. Maybe it's not great versus the TIE, but it could speed up the tempo. It's okay to go back for the Luna, I guess. Oh, IO carry and yeah, and last pick Void Spirit coming from Team Lynx. So it's gonna be an IO carry. I guess it's okay. We've seen it a lot, right? During TI. There's a lot of IO carry. So the hero just farm Helldom into the Scepter. And once he hit level 15 with the ball, the spirit talent, the damage talent, he just run around and take over the map. It's really strong if he hit the timing. And he also farm really fast with the spirit. Yeah, you can farm 2 camp at once with the spirit. And I didn't expect the IO pick coming from Spirit Academy here. I really like it. They might lack some of the building damage, but if they manage to hit the item timing, play around the item timing with IO, with the Helldom into the Scepter timing, run around and get all the map control. Yeah, this is a pretty good job coming from Spirit Academy. And Team Lynx, they can play very aggressive as well with their hero this game. They have a good matchup in the mid lane, the Void Spirit versus the Puck. So Mellow Joe is gonna have a good time versus the Puck in the mid lane. SF, I feel he's gonna do well as well. Yeah, SF with Cropward, he can dominate against the Largo in the lane. Maybe the TIE Hunter lane will struggle a little bit against the IO because he can't really do much. He can't really stop the IO. And I'm not sure what's the item build would be best for the TIE Hunter this game, but since they have really aggressive lineup with the Void Spirit and the SF, they could just go for the early maybe Scepter or Blink Dagger. Just keep fighting and make sure the IO cannot get to the point when he's super farm and unstoppable. I still want to go for if you want to pick a side, I still want to go for Team Lynx because they did really well in the first 3 games I covered today. Just the last game, the 4th game I cast. It's a bit shaky with their performance, but hopefully they fix the mistake and get a better gameplay in this. Yeah, potentially the last game I covered today. Very interesting movement coming from Team Lynx here. Take the gate to the top and also go with the smoke. But only go at 3 heroes. Yeah, SF and Void Spirit, they are down there. I'm not sure if they could get a kill even to see the IO. Let's see. Okay, smoke break. They're not sure where's the IO now. Willow is gonna run to IO on the top. Yeah, I also see Willow running around. So this movement, maybe allow them to get the bounty runes top.
The battle begins.
SF might need to back off a little bit as well. This is triple bounties. Yeah, triple bounty for Spirit Academy and only one bounty for Lynx. We'll start. Okay, kill the range creep on the first wave. Oh, kinda. Got zoned out a little bit. And this mid lane matchup shouldn't be hard for Void Spirit. I've seen some Park player that do okay in the mid lane. But I believe Void Spirit should have an easier time because of the hero matchup. Oh, nice catchy lick. And interesting push here from Krago. Go for the level 1 Backstreet Assault instead of the Power Crocs that we used to see a lot recently in the meta. Which is fine, I guess. Yeah.
A wyvern's breath. You might wish to retract your last move.
Maybe we'll see a kill when the side laner hit level 2s. Yeah, they need to wait for like maybe two or three more creeps for 100 to hit level 2. Okay, Tanda about to hit level 2 now. You could level up the Crush if he wants to. And go for the IO kill. Pai is doing fine in terms of last hit. 40 nice, that's great. Oh, Cloudwood. And top. Yeah, Reload doing a great job zoning the IO. Ooh, the slow and the Blood Grenade. But Thunder's gonna come in, do some damage. Fairy Fire, keeping Reload alive. It's still level 1, no Bamboo Mason. To help Thunder turn and get this kill. But bottom, SF going down. Get some HP back with the Magic Wand. Backstreet Assault, zoning the Lion back. And also the Largo. Double raise, not enough damage yet to kill the Lion. It's only level 1 raise. But Largo is doing fine in terms of last hit. Even against a strong laner like SF, he's doing great. Yeah, I can see at Spirit Academy, they're actually getting better and better after every games, fighting, battling against Team Lynx. There's a co-embrace now, so Wyvern should be fine. Yeah, and Tanda also can't really do much. Because of the heal from IO, with the Tattle, it's gonna out-heal at most of the damage. Oh, Lotus full fight. Largo with the Lion. They actually punished the Cloudwood who over-aggressive. I feel like he overestimated his power there. Shouldn't go for that, right? Giving the first blood away. Not cool. I'm actually getting decent farm on the top. Currently SS on the top. In terms of CS ranking. 22, 23 CS right now.
Radiant are scanning.
And that's pretty tanky now with this Bracer and the Strength stat build. Oh, reload. Trying to trade against a Wyvern. Very chill landing phase so far. Only one mistake happened just now from the Cloudwood. Overextend and overestimate his power to fight the Lotus. Okay, nice use of the Power Crocs. Quite a lot of mana burn damage at bottom. Might see a kill soon when one of the mid laner hit level 6 first.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Another
attack.
power crocs. It's gonna do some mana burn and damage. Level 2 power crocs. It's quite a lot of mana burn and damage. Wyvern's coming to the twin gate. Going on the SF here. The chain disable and slow might be enough to secure this kill. But the magic wall and the fairy fire is gonna help SF to turn to get a kill on the Largo already. Lion dropping very low. Get a last light click before he die, but it's a 1-for-2.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, and now they're trying to catch the Wyvern as well. Stop him from using the gate. There's no boost of speed at bottom.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wyvern is gonna lose all his mana to the power crocs. But that's fine. IO3 farming on the top. Back to bottom. Largo TP back to the lane, but there's a rotation coming from the Void Spirit with the Haze Rune. Cool Embrace buying some time, but there's also a setup for the SF race to finish the kill. Shrine in 30 seconds. I wonder if Void Spirit will stick around. Fight for the Shrine. It's a bit low on mana, but they're gonna do some serious damage on the tower here with the catapult wave, since they have 4 heroes. Not sure what's the answer coming from Spirit Academy. But coming here to the bottom, Dream Coin connect on the Willow and the Void Spirit, but where's the damage? And SF with the Racers actually turn and kill the Puck. He TP down here trying to defend, but he actually gives the kill away to the SF. Now they're about to lose the Shrine.
Radiant are scanning.
Crowd zoning the Wyvern away with the power crocs, secure the wisdom here. Lion is watching, but he can't do much, only can kill the courier.
Radiant's
And also a lot of damage done at the bottom tier 1 tower, thanks to the catapult wave. They almost take the tower down. Yeah, the tower is less than 10% HP already.
is under attack.
Yeah, that's a big win. Big win for Team Lynx. Oh, Largo tried to deny the tower. He did get the last hit off.
Dire's
The
bottom
last hit deny. Not bad. That's something. But 7 minutes, Team Lynx they secure both the shrine. And somehow Tanander is a top net worth hero on the map. Yeah, they move all the action to the bottom lane, so Tanander gets some space on the top to get some farm to recover.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh, nice use of the courier, giving him the vision to stack the midden camp.
Dire's top tower.
Rotation
Attack.
from the Void Spirit and Willow to the top. Oh, but the Watcher's gonna see them, right?
Tower is under attack.
I guess so. Yeah, but even they don't get the kill on the IO here, but they can zone out the hero and maybe take out the top tier 1 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I also like Tanander going for the pipe this game because most of the damage coming from Spirit Academy are magical. Part magical damage, IO mostly magical damage after he got Scepter. Largo also do magical damage. There's only magical damage. Yeah, only magical damage. So pipe is super high value this game.
Dire's
Top towers going down.
under attack.
Yeah, they managed to get 2 tier 1s before minutes 10. That's pretty big.
Dire's
Yeah, it looks like Park is not coming to defend. He tried to defend just now, right, at bottom, but he got killed. Yeah, it's kind of vulnerable. Oh, Bamboo Maze connect on the Wyvern.
fallen.
Follow with the damage from the Void Spirit. Should be a pretty easy kill. Go Embrace only delays his death for a few seconds, but it's not gonna change. Yeah, because of the 7-minute shrine, they lost both. Spirit Academy they lost both, and the support they are kind of under level now, which means they also can't really make any play on the map. Oh, early hook shot, Trap Lion inside the Power Crocs. Once we follow with the damage, there should be a free kill. Nice setup for Krager. And now they can maybe do damage on the mid tower as well. But first they're gonna circle the power rune. 80 rune on the Void Spirit. Yeah, they might be able to touch a puck here in the middle. Dream Coin, defensive Dream Coin on the Void Spirit. And oh, he missed the Ether Random. Puck might be able to survive now. Nice dispel from the Cashy Lake IO. Jump in with the going in with a low kit. But Void Spirit managed to survive with the other jump. Lion also couldn't follow with the disable. A good escape coming from Void Spirit. He also paid a lot of spell and paid a lot of rotation in the middle. That's a win, I feel. Yeah, that's a win for Team Lynx. Meanwhile, Thunder and SF just free farming on the side lane. And that play from the Void Spirit forced the IO and the Largo to the middle. So I guess Thunder needs to wait for his pipe. Oh, slow in the hook shot. Is that enough? One more power clocks maybe? Should be enough. Okay, and then the Gush. They can use a Ravish if they want to. Or maybe just a Gush and Ankle Smash is enough. Secure this kill. Another fish. Yummy fish. Or the Watermelon. Or the Toy Hunter. Oh, they even found a ward right here. Nice. 11 minute. 3000 gold advantage on... oh, wait, hold that thought. Middle. Fuck. Getting gone on here by the Velo. Trying to zone him away. Or keep him away from the tier 1 tower so they could take the tower down. Support, they are here in the middle, trying to defend. Lion still level 5, no 6 yet. Thunder is here, so they have the big Ravage. About to take this tower down. No pipe yet, but with the numbers they have, they're able to, with the levels advantage they have, they're able to take this tower down. Oh, they found a Lion with the ward. In the middle, they take him down with the Void Spirit Initiation. That's a solid spell casting. From Melojo. It should be a free tier 1 tower now. So 12 unit, all tier 3, all 3 tier 1s gone. Yeah, that's good enough pressure to slow down the Scepter from... Oh, they even got a good kill at bottom on Largo with SF and power and the power of Crowdwood.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now they're gonna take over the triangle farm, and it looked pretty good right now. Yeah, it looking pretty good right now for Team Lynx. And right here, Velo, need to be careful though. Yeah, take quite a lot of damage on IO. Void Spirit is here with the shield rune. Thunder around. You can assist with the control, with the Ravage, and only hit on the IO though. Do they have enough damage to take the kill? Holding the hero in place with the coin. And but Pa also need to be careful himself. He's not doing a lot of damage. Almost killed the Void Spirit, but not enough here. And now Thunder's gonna keep running on his face. One more spell. Thunder has no mana to kill the puck. Now I only okay back. And Crow in trouble. He's trying to go for the kill on the puck, but he actually baited himself in. Trying to deny himself to the neutral. Ooh, he make it. Wow, nicely done. He go for the risky play, but he also cut the losses by denying himself to the neutral. That was a pretty good play. Yeah, that's a really good play from the Crowdwood. Yeah, that was a pretty awful fight. Like both team didn't manage to get any big kills. They use a lot of spell, but no one dies. The fight could be better if they focus on with the better spellcasting and execution. I guess that's fine. And Lynx, they are happy with this. They still have the map. They still have the bigger map control. Now they have the pipe on the TIE Hunter, the pipe of insight, which means the team will be a lot tankier now. There's a lot of magical damage reduction against the IO and Largo. That is very important, super important. It's a crucial item pickup. Yeah. Pipe online. There we go. 40-minute pipe. They could just march down into the lane and take some fight. Oh, Thunder trying to cut the wave. But be careful though.
Radiant are scanning.
Dream Coin. Everything For the disable on the voice speed, but he has the regen rune, the curse come in. Bought some time for IO to enter the fight, but voice speed can he survive? Yes, he can't. Damage is too much, a long, very long duration curse. The fight's still going. SF. Kill the Helldom creep first. IO might be in trouble. He lost his partner, Lion. And the backline, Crop also got picked off by the puck. Ravage should be up in 10 seconds. If SF stick around, maybe they can still fight this one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, very good curse coming from the Winter Wyvern. I guess that's a maximum duration curse. Yeah, maximum duration curse. That's gonna secure the kill on the Void Spirit. That's a big one. Pretty big one. Middle. Void Spirit is watching, looking around. Look at the puck here. It's very risky to dive a tier 2 tower. We see what happened just now, right? The fight with the Winter Wyvern at the back line. It provides so much like cow control. Oh, maybe with a hook shot and bamboo maze they could make it. Okay, Puck is fine. Take some damage, but he's okay. Hook shot committed for the Puck, but not enough. Get the kill. Lago continue to farm, going for the Octarine Core first item. Lion still waiting for his money to get the blink.
Dire are scanning.
And Titan is going for the scepter after the pipe.
Is under attack.
For some AoE slow. Yeah, AoE damage. Very important for SF to create a space for SF to do more damage in the fight. Oh, Lion in trouble. Yeah, so much damage from SF at this point. And now the Lion Dagger is gonna delay a bit more. Oh, meanwhile top, IO, getting going on here. Hello? Oh, got interrupted by the Bamboo Maze. And the Ravage come in to clear out the fight. Puck jump to the backline. Sniped out a support maybe, but he has a Glimmer Key and the Regen Ash Shield. And now Puck has to run. He actually dying to the Spirit Vessel. Catchy Leg dispelled that. But there's no more spell. There's no more spell from the TIE Hunter and the Void Spirit. So Puck's gonna be fine. But they lost the IO though. Yeah, Spirit Academy lost the IO. That's a pretty big loss because they need the IO Scepter to come online ASAP. Normally they should have it, he should have it by now. Like minute 15, he should have the Helldom and the Scepter. If he has a really good game. Oh, Cloudward breaking the smoke. Yeah, that's gonna allow SF to survive. And also just SF also to pick up his Shadow Blade, that Rocket Flare. It's gonna see all the Dire heroes. I wonder if SF gonna keep going with a Flash Shadow Blade to get a surprise kill. Cloudward's coming. Maybe he can. But he prefer to go back and farm. Power Rune spawn, 80 minutes. Lynx, they are currently taking control of the bigger map. 60% of the map. Oh, hook shot. On the Cloudward. The Lion managed to push him uphill to the cliff. And was becoming to collect the freebie. Puck is watching with the Dream Coin, trying to snipe down the Willow first. But it's pretty awkward right now. Puck managed to survive. Titan is a bit late. If he's here earlier, maybe with the Pipe Aura, he could save the Willow. That's fine. Lion for Willow, decent trade. Yeah, it's an okay exchange.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Lago about to complete his Octarine course soon. Still very behind in terms of net worth. Oh, SF in trouble. That's a lot of damage. Good setup from Lion with the little kid. They burst down the SF. I guess he didn't expect that. Meanwhile, Wyvern got killed. But that's okay. SF is a bigger fish. Yeah, that's a really good setup from the Lion. SF should be more careful now. Need to bring the little kid into the equation. The Gober present.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Top lane.
Radiant's bottom
A lot of pressure coming from Team Lynx. IO. I think control the whole duration at the backline by the support. Time to come in with the Ravish. But where's the damage? Here comes the damage from the Void Spirit. Secure the kill on the IO first. The curse come in the last second. Park is watching a 2-man Dream Coin. They have the Pi Aura from the TIE Hunter, keeping everyone strong and healthy. But Void Spirit need to be careful though. Even the neutral turned against him. Slowly hitting up now with the bottle and the Spirit Vessel. Found the Largo at the corner. But they are running out of juice. They are kind of low on damage right now. SF get a kill in the middle, heading to the top already. Forward. It's going to be a next target for the Park, but the damage is not enough. Thanks to the Pi Aura, he survived. Finally, SF here enter the party. And nice dodge with the phase shift, dodging the vacuum. I guess that's a okay fight for Team Lynx. SF is late to the party, but yeah, I can see he's trying to get involved, but unfortunately, there's only 2 kills for Team Lynx. The IO and the Lion, but it's good enough.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And continue applying pressure. Even after the fight, he saw there's a catapult coming, but okay, only done some minor building damage on the top tier 2. About to complete the scepter soon, and they're looking at the Park on the top. Oh, below. Oh, misses Bamboo Maze. Slightly off the mark. Unfortunate. SS was watching, but they need a disable to connect. Oh, Melojo is owning. Get a Lion kill. Crowdwood should be fine. Now SF is coming over. Yeah, Largo is in trouble now. Oh, but a curse. Oh no. Can he kill the Void Spirit with it? Oh, that was close. Oh wait, he does. He does. And I also killed the Void Spirit. Killed the Velo on the top. So 2 kills happen at the same time. That's a fresh Arcanum set to pick up at the IO. And you got a big kill. A good support kill. Yep, that's gonna speed up his farm a little bit. And again, the curse at the nick of the time, it was perfect. And it looks like they're going for the Tormentor. Yeah, with a Gush minus armor. Should be an easy one. Yeah, and Krieger got the shot. Unlock the jetpack. Allowing him to fly in to provide more vision. With some extra flying movement. Always nice to have. I wonder what's the next next move now for the teams. Roshan is on the top. They have Ravish, they have SF, and SF also just TP top. Maybe they force a fight at Roshan. Lion is watching the TIE Hunter at the back. Yeah, but he don't have the vision over the TIE Hunter yet. He's hiding behind the trees. And the 3-man smoke coming from Lynx. SF is thinking about to go for the Roche, but Void Spirit is wanted to go for a kills. SF in the Roche pit already. Yeah, shouldn't be a hard Roshan. With the minus armor from the SF and TIE Hunter Gush, should be a pretty easy Roche. No contest coming from Academy yet. Spirit Academy yet. Oh, Puck. Maybe chose some spell inside the Roche pit, get some vision. Lion also walking around at the back, finally jumping into the Roche pit, but the hook shot connect. Lion should be dead. Almost denied himself to the Roche. That was a close one, but yeah, nice try from Lion. Now Aegis on SF, they're about to take down most of the tier 2 towers now on the map. First they're gonna go for the top one, the top tier 2. Yeah, that's a good hook shot, right? From Krieger. From a really good angle to stop the Lion, to do any Aegis steal. Also like this play a lot from Lynx. They show SF top after taking down a tier 2 tower. And they're gonna go for 4-man smoke. Maybe he can catch Spirit Academy by surprise. Let's see.
Radiant are scanning.
Pick up invis. Right into the triangle. Don't see anyone yet. Oh, they're gonna see the puck. That's a good kill. Start with the leash. Stopping the puck from running away. Dodging the terrorize, but Lion coming with a beautiful stun. That spot just enough time for puck to jump away. Yeah, that's a good play from Lion. Why won't he go down in the jungle? Back to the Void Spirit. But the mid tier 2 tower also going down as well.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Good pressure coming from 2 lane.
Vanished, but
Meanwhile, top. Forward, setting up another kill. On the Largo, Lion trying to stop the SF a little bit with the disable, but Thunder is watching as well. He still have the Ravage. Oh, that was perfectly okay coming from IO. Yeah, that's gonna keep the Largo alive. SF still running around with the Silver Edge. Come back in for the second round. There's a BKB already on IO. SF might lost his ages. IO, BKB wearing off soon. Thunder still have the Ravage for the big control. Did he kill the Lion at the back? But it's okay, he done his job. And he bought enough time for the Largo to survive. 26 minutes, 10,000 gold advantage. On team links with 84% win probability. Oh, nice rune. Arcane for the Void Spirit. One of the best rune. Yeah, one of the best rune. And he's building the Scepter now on the Void Spirit. And that's one of the best items against the puck. Yep. 2,000 gold in the bank. Halfway already to the Scepter. SF also queuing the BKB, and looks like he realized BKB is very important. It's a Lion, there's a puck. Too many spells, too many annoying abilities he needs to deal with. Just get a BKB. Oh, they found Lion. Oh, and they found the puck as well. Use him up. Cancel his TP. Try and sell the Q on the puck, but they need perfect chain stun for this one. They're gonna try to slow him down. Void Spirit enter the fight with the disable. And Willow, be careful though. And oh, he blinked out just in time, but to the back, he got feared a little bit by the Requiem. And jumped to the other side, and Puck still playing with the Void Spirit and the SF here. The damage from SF just too much. The minus armor is too much for the Puck. Finally, they got the kill, but he bought quite a lot of time. We're still waiting for the IO to show us a big fight. Yeah, now they need to use the IO to win some fight. He got some core item already. The BKB, the Scepter, he also bought the shot. Yeah, he just bought it and is queuing up the Shiva next. Thunder has a Blink. And Haitian spawn top. Saving it for the Void Spirit. Yeah, IO is it's a carry, so they need the IO to carry the team.
Middle tower is under attack.
But so far we haven't seen any good fight yet. There's one from the little kid on the top, but that's only like not dying. But not dying is not winning. He saved the Largo, but he needs to do the damage. I don't think he do a lot of damage so far. And BKB is finally done on the SF. Yeah, big item timing. But there's a 5-man smoke coming from Spirit Academy right now.
Dire
Okay. Links. Yeah, grouping up as well. Go for a smoke themselves, only showing the Time Hunter. Big fight is coming. Here we go. The first contact is gonna be the big Ravage on most of the Dire here. They burst out the IO first with the physical damage from the SF. Next one is gonna be Largo. He pressed the BKB and running away. Same as the Park, but he got lit. He needs to jump away right now before the BKB duration wear off. And finally, he managed to escape. 2 core escape, but the slow Time Hunter is gonna keep gushing. It's gonna keep going, slowing everyone down. But his teammate is kind of far away, so they're gonna settle down with the Lion and the IO kill only.
Surrender.
That is still a very good fight, right? The big initiation from the Thunder Ravish. I think he hit on most of the Dire heroes. They killed the IO before he could press BKB, and the SF damage is too much. Yeah, he just clicked down the IO in front of his face, and IO stand no chance at all. Can't even press his button. I guess the Wyvern also got stunned in that fight. That's why there's no curse, there's no cold embrace coming at all. Bottom.
Dire are scanning.
SF thinking about to go for the kill on the puck. He has a jam on the puck, so SF cannot surprise him. Oh, look at the Dire triangle. What's big going in with the BKB. BO2 BKB here on the Largo and IO. And they sacrifice the Clockwork for 2 BKBs. Ravish still on cooldown. They saw the puck at the back. Lion jump in with a disable, but there's no damage for love to kill the SF. And Wyvern still waiting for a good curse moment, but the 2-man stun stopping the IO and Largo from running away. Now this is not a fight anymore for the Dire team. Lion bought out for this one. Wyvern go for the TP out, but it got cancelled by the Voice Beat. Another kill for the SF, and Thunder's gonna continue gushing, slowing down the Largo at the front line. I guess there's no one left. That's the end of the fight. Or 2 for 2. I mean 2 for 3. Yep. 2 support on the Radiant side, exchange for 2 support and 1 IO carry. Roshan might be up in 30 seconds. Team Lynx, they're having a bigger map control right now. And looks like they're going on the top. They really want to get the jam. Leash, connect. A pop. Quickly disable that. Nice UA ship dodging the hook shot, and the Vacuum comes in. But Park already is out there. Yeah, he still has the BKB. It should be fine. But Lion blink in. Oh, that's a crazy blink. It's a bit unnecessary. The intention is good, but yeah, the action is not.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, end up giving a free kill away to the SF. The damage output from SF just insanely high right now. He also just have a... Yeah, he also just completes his Daedalus. It's about time. It's about time to take down the last outer tier 2 tower. And Roshan... Okay, long spawn time. 2 minutes spawn time.
Dire's bottom tower is under
But that's okay. Yeah, I think Team Lynx, they don't have to rush. They also can just chill and farm the map. Oh wait, they're gonna go for the smoke. 4-man smoke. Without the TIE Hunter. About to sweep the map. With Clockwork leading a charge. Heading to a top, but right into the Wyvern or the IO. That's a good kill if they could get it. Okay, they foul him. Hook shot on the IO at the backline. Force out the BKB, but the physical damage from the SF is insanely high. Largo getting saved a little bit by the Largo. And the heal is keeping him alive, but that is still a good fight. Force out the buyback as well from the Winter Wyvern. Big win, big win. Yeah. There's a hex already on the TIE Hunter. That's a big one for the extra cow control. I mean, extra target control. Yeah, always better. Against the park is very important. Meanwhile, bottom. IO trying to locate out and get some fun, but he got caught. Oh no, he's trying to go out to the other side of the map to farm some creeps, but... Yeah, but when he locate out, the other team can see, and they're trying to catch the Largo here in the middle, slowing him down. Yeah, with the anchor, with the gush. Lion buying some time for Largo to run, but SF is coming over though. Big Ravish here on 2 heroes. SF still cannot connect to the front line, but doesn't matter. They kill the bigger one at the back, which is the Park, and Park is there for a minute. Maybe it open up for the high ground push. Yeah, they just killed 2 core. And Clockwork is dancing in the... doing the robot dance inside the base. Can tell he's having a good game. Oh! Lion. It's gonna stop me from dancing.
Dire's middle tower
Hookshot is up. SF. Eyes on the big prize.
Dire's structures are fortified.
30 seconds more until Park respawn, and he has no buyout. No buyout.
Dire's
No buyout, and I think the Rex is going down if they don't do anything right now.
middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, I think Largo also can't restop the push. Even with the Frog Storm. Mid Rex gone. SF. It's gonna get one more damage item. Looks like it's going for the Dragon Breath. Yeah, I already have the full item complete. And Roshan just respawned.
Scanning.
Now they can just get the Roche, get the Aegis, and go for the GG push. It's a second gen Roche with the free banner. Okay, they paid out the roll, and they're about to go for a smoke play, waiting for Academy to run into the Dire Triangle. They saw the Largo, start with the Hex. Back jump to the back line, but be careful though. Clockwork is watching. Quick reset. And the Warspeed jump in, found the Lion, but he also got Hex as well. And meanwhile, at the back line, they lost the Clockwork. That's a dieback. Lion also lost his life to the Void Spirit, and the Winter Wyvern position get exposed. Thunder still have the Ravage cooldown, so he can't use it yet, but looks like it's not required. They're gonna clean up with the SF like damage. IO already gone. Buy out for the Velo. They know this might be the last fight of the game. Thunder still waiting for the opportunity to jump in for with the Hex. And right here, Team Lynx, they can just go back and settle with the Roche. Get the Aegis and go for the GG push. And there's an AD rune spawn at the bottom rune spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a free Roshan here. 36 or 37 minutes. 96% win probability for Team Lynx. With 26,000 gold advantage. Hugely huge. And now they're gonna go for the GG push maybe with the AD rune.
Bounty.
SF about to hit 25. Okay, just hit 25. It's the first one to hit 25. Go for the Shadow Rays applies attack damage talent. And Largo just pick up his Scepter, which means he has no buyout. I'm not sure how good is the Scepter now at this stage of the game. It's good, so he can play 2 buff at the same time. I'm just not sure if that's it's gonna be good enough to end the game. I mean, to turn the game.
Dire are scanning.
Okay. Thunder in position, looking to initiate anytime now. They saw the puck. Warspeed just playing at the side. Secure the vision. They can go for the high ground push now if they want to. The banner already set. Oh, puck jump in, got Hex. The quick force staff. Or the quick leg, keeping the puck safe. And it's a nice stun from the Lion, and might be able to kill the Void Spirit. That's a big one if they could get it. There we go. A good start for the Spirit Academy. SF is still watching. Rackham into the likely damage to kill the IO at the backline. Straight the target to the Largo, and the damage from SF is just too much. Buyout from the Void Spirit. Yeah, this should be the end of the game. They have buyback on the part that he might need to use it right now. Wyvern also watching, but the Rockets see him, and now his position can expose. Lion trying to keep the Wyvern safe. Buy out from the park. They really need this Wyvern alive. They need a curse to turn the game, but he's gone. Damage from the magical for the support just too much to take him down. Hook shot, nice dodge again. But yeah, but SF is killing the building. Need to stop him. They still have the Aegis on SF. I'm not sure how they're gonna kill him twice without the IO. Yeah, there's no IO and Largo for 30 seconds, and that's more than enough for SF to end the game here. And he just completed Satanic. Okay, basically he has 3 life. Back to full health already.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Yep. hitting a tier 4 tower. Hook shot on the Lion at the backline to create some distraction, allow the SF to end the game. And they might be enough to kill him as well with the Void Spirit. Okay, now they have five men on the team. Let's see if they can take a good fight with the 5-man squad. Curse to the backline, but Void Spirit jumping, finish the kill, want to win the Wyvern. SF getting kite a little bit at the side, and Tana trying to create the space, the disable for the SF to clean up. He lost his Aegis, but doesn't matter. It's gonna come back now with full health and mana. Activate the BKB to dodge the Ether Random. Now SF's gonna man out with the BKB, secure the kill on the IO. And I guess this is it. Yeah, Lago, bye bye. And double G job coming from Spirit Academy. Congrats to Team Lynx 2-1 against Spirit Academy with this amazing performance.
Radiant victory.
And I feel like the IO draft is a good idea, but I feel like it's not that easy to make it work. Now in this game we realize he has a decent start, not the worst situation, but his item timing is not great, but it was okay. But okay is not enough to win this game. And IO carry looks like it's not for everyone. Yeah, IO carry is not for everyone. I know there's some player that want TI with it, and during TI, the recent Shanghai TI is very popular. But so far we didn't see any. Yeah, in this series, in this game tree, we didn't see any big impact from the IO carry this game. Yeah, and Team Link's draft just very solid. Yeah, just get a cow control off lane and then damage carry. It just march into the team fight, throw spell, like click, easy game. But IO is a different type of carry. But so far we didn't see any. Yeah, we didn't see any big play at all. He only saved like the Lago one time on the top. But I think even the support IO could done that, right? Yeah, they don't need a IO carry to do that. And carry is supposed to do damage, in my opinion. And unfortunately, yeah, we don't see any performance coming from IO this game. And congrats once again to Team Lynx 2-1 against Spirit Academy in this group stage best of 3 series. There'll be more series coming up later. It's gonna cover by another wholesome caster, Duty. I guess is waiting already. And we're gonna hand over the mic to him. Thank you everyone for watching, for tuning in. Stay tuned for more Good Dota. Yuhang TV signing out. See you guys soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, heralds and immortals, and everyone in between, my name is Dodai, and welcome back to EPL Masters Season 2, or Series 2. I don't remember if we were calling them series or seasons, but yeah. Thank you for Yuhang for Team Link's domination here on stream. I kind of want to say this is stream 2, but, at the very same time, we also have EPL EN1, where there, of course, the lovely Joyce DeFry is now going to continue with series number 3, Dynasty versus ICX Insanity. Didn't really manage to go super deep in the 2 open qualifiers of RES Unchained Season 5. So, later the Synapse are kind of falling short a little bit in the open quals. And now, of course, with the Blast Slam CN Open Qualifiers 1 and 2 already on the way in the Chinese region, ain't there much else to go to for the Tier 2 teams than EPL Masters, or maybe, just maybe, hoping for, another tournament organizer to get in there. But for us here at EPL Masters, it's smooth sailing. $100,000 on the line, and we're still at the play-in stage, so it is going to be a rough one. But until then, ICX Insanity does get the 2 against PuckChamp, and RE Arise does get the 2-1 over Summer Bear. But here on the second channel, it's going to be our EPL EN2. We had Team Links get the 2 on Syntax, and now move over to get the 2-1 over Spirit Academy. But Syntax is history now for the rest of the day. It's going to be Synapse 2 times in a row against Nemiga now, and then against good old FTS for round number 2. Which is going to be the Cutie Squad. So we shall see if they are up for snuff. And then, of course, the FTS squad is also going to do a back-to-back, as they're going to be facing off Nemiga in the final round of the day. So 3 beautiful more series. It is the 5-day series play-in, so there's just a ton of Dota to cover and watch and enjoy. But until then, you definitely stay with us. Yes, get the Centaur pickup from the Nemiga squad. Of course, a little bit of a notable thing to keep in mind. Young G having swapped over to the carry position from the mid, which tends to be a thing in the current modern era of Dota. We have seen various examples of that. I think ever since Nisha took over from the carry position to the mid lane position over on Team Secret, I think it's been common practice for pause 1-2s to keep swapping back and forth, and this is why one of the biggest swaps to do is to actually go from mid lane positions into position 3, or vice versa. I do know of several or a handful of players that can still do it, swap between the 2 lanes, and then basically swap the mindset of I'm going to make your life miserable, or I'm still going to get the best farm I can despite the lane being annoying. But it is rarer and rarer to see swaps one way or the other. But yeah. Format is still BO3. Nothing's changed. We shall see what Mikey can do now. Because he did have a little bit of Swip or Rooney for the Synapse side of things in the previous series. Didn't really work out against Power Rangers and Team Lynx yesterday, but he still managed to get 1 win over Nemiga Gaming in the RES Unchained. I do believe that was round 2. No, it was in the first round of the open qualifiers. Yeah, then they just didn't manage to go deeper than the top 16 on their runs, which is kind of sad for them. But, these qualifiers are also a little bit of practice, a little bit of synergizing. It's for the average player, it's more like an extremely long battle cup. Is how I would describe it, right? At the end of the day, there's going to be BO3s in the last 2 rounds that will decide if you get the win or not. But around 10 to 12 games, basically, of what you can think of as an open qualifier run. But they get increasingly harder and harder, of course, due to the fact that you are facing off better and better teams, ideally. Team Synapse going down to 2 seconds of reserve time. Thankfully, just in time as I was running out of rambling talks. Slaughter comes out for Nemiga. The time pressure is massively on Synapse. As Sunset has recently did make the comment of speeding up the drafting process in general, thinking that that is when most of the viewers are actually clocking out, going to the bathroom, getting their popcorn, popping a beer. I kind of tend to agree. Like, if drafts are a bit more speedy back and forthy, that would attract more viewer retention, per se. But at the same time, in order to cover more heroes, I would definitely say that reserve time should be slashed down to a minute each. And at the very same time, you should definitely add more bans. Basically, cover more heroes. Because I think that is what the discussion is taking away most, right? The second phase would have basically 3 bans on each side. Concrete strategies could be basically be covered, and then newer and newer heroes should be taking the surface. But one-trick ponies or small hero pool players would definitely be in a little bit of a pickle. Thinking that, certain heroes do fit certain phases or certain positions. But yeah. This VG said just before the TI main stage, it's all about the timings and the itemizations at the end of the day. Post-match, it'll really be about the heroes. Yeah, your draft should be solid by the time you get to this phase. Although on the Nemiga side, with the Centaur or the Slardar going mid lane, I'm leaning towards the Centaur mid and then the Slardar off. Personally, for Natty Narwhal and the boys, it's definitely an inconvenient or unusual type of draft. But yeah, with the double frontal tanks going up against the Axe, I don't know how they're planning on stopping the Life Stealer, especially during Rage, and Chalk Magic helping him get those cooldowns off a little bit faster. I think Nemiga could be facing a bit of trouble here. Let's see how much they trust to pick 18 Axe. They followed up with the Pangolier, putting insult to injury, putting the Centaur in the support position here, if I am not mistaken. The Pangolier mid, and Slardar off lane. But, that can be interchanged as well. I was thinking of a mid laner here, but it looks like the Keeper is going to be taken mid from Mikey. As Nemiga, actually have guessed it correctly. They did man out the Marcy at the very end there. Yeah. Ariel is taking the Centaur Warrener to the position 5 as predicted, and Covis 9 will stick to the Hoodwink. As Team Synapse's lineup just imbues me with a little bit more confidence. Just a little bit more. But that doesn't really matter much. At the very same time, of course, against the Shadow Friend, the laning stage can go horribly catastrophically for the Axe and the Dark Willow. Unless Ariel does manage to get a good hoof stomp and then just set up for the double Shadow Rays. But at the very same time, of course, Emptiness could throw a cog or a wrench into all of this. Emptiness taking the position 4 and Infernal taking over position 3 as Yeezy is being stood over, per se. Mikey's return is definitely rejoiceful. But yeah. Synapse having a little bit of a standard situation. At the very same time.
For battle.
Least. Most. Yeah. Into a Team Synapse versus Nemiga, game number 1. Quiet start as it usually just PI, no more aggression. All the plans, all the approaches are kind of figured out. It's kind of a, some people would call it regularly as an off-season meta is what we're going to be getting here.
30 seconds
to be, if you don't believe me, just check out ESL 1 Bangkok last year. Just the tournaments in general, but Infernal.
Battle begins.
For the battle hunger onto Natty. Still pick up the boundary rune. Out comes one raise. Good with the bushwhack. Can Young G follow up with more? And he goes as he gets the kill onto Infernal. First blood onto the axe. Get Mikey as well. 2 kills for the price of 3 runes. And Nemiga go off with the Shadow Flame can do. Definitely to start. Nemiga wanted here. Now this laning stage can go not just awry, catastrophically. The axe and the Willow. But down bottom, we get the starter off lane with Hotoka and Kovis 9. A little bit of smashing. This is actually position 5 in over here. As Easy not actually the stood in player, but it is Stoic. That is being covered by Emptiness. Oh yeah. Thankfully the Infernal player is available. Nothing to be sad about here. Former Yellow Submarine offlaner. Still currently a free agent, so if you do have a team that need an offlaner, Infernal's ready to serve. Despite the fact, like, like a lot of free agents aren't really highly regarded. Just gotta look no further than Lorinov. Basically, he was riding that mercenary wave for 2 years or so, along with Toby. Managed to find, still hasn't managed to find a team, despite getting Tundra to the main stage last season. Not turn back onto Emptiness on time, and Kovis does not have mana or the cooldowns. Or just basically hindering old Squirrel. As the Natty Narwhal Mikey chase on the mid lane still continues. Basically dead even between the Portal and the Pangolier. Still trying to be a wall on the top lane, but down bottom, Emptiness is the one getting the nut shot onto the face. Nemiga. Let's quickly as they got their lead in the 0-minute mark, Lifestealer is still pretty much happy about the laning stages. So is Infernal's Axe. Battle Hunger keeping Young G and Ariel at bay. As long as they stay off him, he's going to be absolutely happy with the situation. And there come 2 raises. Good catch on to the Willow. Ariel. Exactly what we wanted post laning stage. Double Edge is available, but he's not committing to it. We'll go for the TP instead. Waste a bit more mana off of Infernal. And eat the call as well if necessary. We engage. Not much ado about nothing at the end of the day. Young G. He's got a bit of space with the free XP. You may be wondering why Centaurs played this position 5. Do they need another AoE stun per se of the Slardar, right? I really think that it's the minus armor coming out from Corrosive Haze that makes Slardar just a bit more valuable. You still get the global effect off of Ariel. He will be a very poor Centaur Warrunner, don't get me wrong. Maybe just a casual Lotus Orb, or even just, you know, straight brown boots, or not brown boots, but like straight some small item and the Ags. Get a card save, and then that's basically it. But the value that you get with the Stampede is still going to be there. Just no helmet the Dominator, because you're usually used to it as Covis 9. We'll eat the Shadow Realm right click, but will not go down with the Squirrel. We are hunky-dory down on the bottom lane, and nothing has happened in the past 6 minutes beyond the first blood kills.
My time has come.
This night has truly come. However, the question is, you know, the 6-minute runes.
Radiant are scanning.
What can Synapse pull out of their butts here? Isn't that a Narwhal? Level 6, we'll go for the Rolling Thunder. Get the hell out of dodge. Even manages to pick up the regen rune against his enemies. Decide to try and Kansayo Drifto back into the river. And he is making the Dark Willow bounce. Eventually swashbuckling back up to his own high ground. Good with the Nightmare, but Emptiness. It will be ripped off of by Covis 9 as no one is dead. We do need like an LD reversal voice line. But they're all dead as no one died. Where did he go? Why are they still alive? Of course, the eternal nice Insania's voice line of why are they all mid is absolutely valid here.
Radiant
6 minutes in.
Regeneration.
Yeah, 7 minutes in, the Shrine of Wisdoms are being filled
Radiant's
up.
middle tower is under attack.
Infernal, I still do remember him way more on his Doom plays. His axe doesn't ring that much of a bell when I think of tier 2/tier 3 axes right now in the current rosters. Vladik and BB3PX and the to mind. Infernal less so. Yeah, I'm just disassociating him with the hero, but I might just have to start associating with him as he goes in for the deep dive. They do get bushwhacked by Covis 9, but the chase continues. Infernal manages to get the blowout on with the play, but Ariel with the double edge. And the hoof stomp will manage to take out Lenny and Infernal. Lenny was not yet level 6. Get that infestation off. Adding Narwhal kind of getting stuck on the edge there. Will be more than enough to actually just take out Emptiness. A lot of people have asked me as to, like, why is there so much pinball machine gameplay? Angoliers on this level of Buddha. I mean, it just goes to show you're not playing enough Dota. The wherever you go, the more times you get to see Pangoliers just get stuck. Alright. I believe it was Jenkins that even produced a video of this. There was just a Pangolier constantly in a corner, getting cliffed, getting stuck between like the weirdest places.
Radiant's middle tower
There's just clear
is under
points where
attack.
you can Rolling Thunder and where you can't. And even if you have to, you just go for the long roll TP, basically.
Not this time.
Let's see. So far, the Infernal Axe is keeping up with the Hotoke Slardar net worth, at least. Has moved to 10 minutes and everyone's going to be hitting the 3.5 mark. That is definitely rejoiceful. So most organizations, most analysts I know are definitely aiming for their players to get 4K of a net worth if they can.
Wow, you're old.
Because Infernal's gonna get caught. Punishment is true, and that is 3 deaths already on the axe, sub 10 minutes in.
Dire are scanning.
Hotoke is just nice and peachy, 0-0-0, but still 200 gold behind. Your Glody axe. Lore-wise, Slax is yet to clear it up to me as to why Warlock is not red like the rest of his tribe. That a Glody lore is just a little bit wonky. But when the red mist came, everyone else was basically in hell and everyone else was cursed. It just sounds like lazy writing, I'm not gonna lie. But then, yeah, the question is still begged. If Lifestealer is also a Glody, why the hell is his skin not red as well? As good catch onto the SF. Silence down, no Requiem. As Ariel's gonna get caught. Mikey gets the double kill on the Coddle. I'm gonna dream and dream on about lore and diaper time from Infernal. At least his Blade Mail is almost finished. And then he will be ready to engage, while Hotoke halfway done with the Blink Dagger. Both teams are getting ready to speed things along as we get 10 kills at the 11-minute mark. Make it 11. 11 as that the Narwhal. So bites the dust on the mid lane.
Dire's middle tower.
I'm guessing this early Orchid coming out from Mikey is just doing the work. Possible. Apple being taken over. And he's doing his best to shake off the adversaries, but there's just more and more and more of them. More man push to the enemy's safe lane. Synapse also be trying to look for the same thing as well. Ghost Infestation. Lenny sticking to the bottom lane for some reason. It feels a little bit suicidal. Hotoke takes care of the tier 1 tower. Emptiness tries to go for the reach. He's not going to get it. As up top instead, we get Yeezy being collapsed on instead. The back and forth continues as we're at 12 kills at 12 minutes in. It started off a little bit slow compared to the aggression I'm used to from Nemiga.
Radiant's top tower
But
is
they
under
are
attack.
right back on track. Especially with Hotoke about to get that Blink Dagger. That's definitely going to speed things up. Catch is still there. What I'm truly worried about is the SF going to be the be-all, made-all carry that, you know, Yatoro and Watson and Mickey. We have Mikey. Announcing Mickey just becomes inherently difficult. But yeah, so Mickey's performance is on DSF as well. Right, so all of these Shadow Fiend players have demonstrated how or what the ceiling, the farm ceiling of the hero is. Question is, will Young G be that carry that will carry Nemiga through into the late game.
Dire are scanning.
Or are they just going to falter just a little bit? Infernal with the solve.
Radiant are
Let's
scanning.
scan back and forth between the two sides. I don't know which scan is which, right? That's the caster curse. Can't really tell what's up and what's down in this situation. But the catch and terrorize out on to the SF along with the call. Natty Narwhal cannot make the turnaround happen. That's the post-mortem Requiem, but that's not looking to be too much. Easy will die. On to emptiness, they will make the move. Natty Narwhal with the shield crash will heal back up. As he decides to roll towards Mikey and Infernal instead. Leaving the emptiness free kill behind, they will go for the big one and get the Caudal out of commission. As emptiness try to go for the long range deny, but will still get caught by Natty Narwhal with the swashbuckle. Young G wants the whole jungle shut down. The fact that they wrapped around him from behind, definitely gonna be a butthurt scenario for the Nemiga boys, but it wasted a lot of time on the Synapse side of things. Which is something to keep in mind in scenarios like this. The big W, of course, for them on the Synapse side is that Lenny managed to farm as much as possible. And we'll only need another 1,000 gold to actually get this Radiance online. They have their counter blink of their own now. Synapse could just go for another round of the smoke play if they really wanted to. All the options out in the open. Catch onto Ariel, taunted. A murder, but it's a Position 5 Centaur. And it's just weird. Seeing a Centaur die like this is just not the usual thing we are used to, right? Like Centaurs just basically kite around, press Alt, and just run away, but Ariel is just holding and holding. Okay. And with the counter jump, Life Stealer jumps out. Lenny in a bit of a predicament, but Rage will hold on long enough. It's easy. Pressure to terrorize. The Willow lives. And it's not even the Bushwhack will make the catch.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
At the same time, Nemiga.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Losing 2 of their tier 1 towers already, and they're rather more open. It feels like they are the more vulnerable team, rather than Synapse for some reason. I really put my finger on the feeling right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But maybe it's just that deep ward on the top side of the Dire jungle. It's giving away so much information as they jump onto Hotoke easily. Call is just perfect. Colonel sets it up with the Culling Blade. We'll eventually take it with the right click instead. He's recommitted for this kill. That does mean that the mid and the triangle is now open for the taking. We have the tier 1 tower on the bottom as well. This could just mean to our mid pressure.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, at the same time, no Ags in sight or anything else. He goes for the blink. That will put the blink counter on the Dire side to 3. And Natty Narwhal and Hotoke being the first ones. Narwhal also getting his own. He was thinking of a Yule's, but he will now switch back to the Aghanim Scepter as we predicted. Blink is not a small item I was personally thinking of. More going along the lines of Solar Crest. Or maybe just a half-made Lotus. But with the Centaur War Runner, the Stampede comes through. It will set up for a small kill onto Emptiness. And Narwhal not called in to the Berserker's Rage, but instead will still follow through onto Infernal. Young G, slowed down by Mikey and Yeezy, will still lose his life. 2 for 1. But what for? What for? Started off good with the Stampede, I must say so myself, but at the very same time, not saving Young G or kind of they don't have any save mechanics to save Young G. This is the rough part for Nemiga. Basically why the suggestion of Lotus came through first. Yeah, Ariel going back to Yule's build. Basically kind of a must-have against the Axe. Not gonna lie, and the Scovis 9 does want to get his blink first as well. I think the blink count at 4. At this point, you want to call them flashes and you want to call yourself as League of Legends players at this point? Why the hell not? You know, at that point, you could just have basically Young G build a blink as well. Ariel in the sky, washed away. But at the very same time, Infernal. So eating the dust down bottom. It does have to be the double core move from Otoke and Natty Narwhal. Kind of a mistake leaving out the lane open for Mikey to just keep on shoving on the mid. Sure, you can send your mid laner or a support to basically receive it. They're just revealing hero positions. Every lane shove, by the way, that the Coddle does, is just revealing where you are. That's why lane shoves are just goated. Right, if you don't protect your tower and the creeps just basically make contact with the tower, that's just another point of information that the enemy can use against you. And if you do show up, damned if you don't, as Yeezy. The Pixie regen almost survives the whole ordeal, but as Lenny bursts out, we will take out Ariel. It's a 1-for-1 exchange, as out comes the Fiend's Grip as well for emptiness. But the right clicks will be enough to take out Gandalf. Mike is gone, along with Lenny falling low with the Nightmare and the contact. Young G will be that carry. He will be that guy that we've been expecting with another raise, another setup. Natty Narwhal will get the triple, and Hotoke will secure the team wipe. As the Nemiga have the damage out the wazoo. Generally having used 4 corrosive haze, guaranteeing 5 kills in total. I believe the only person that never got the haze on top of them was Yeezy's Dark Willow.
We see handsome road.
But even so, this negative armor stacking, coming through the presence of the Dark Lord and the corrosive haze, it's hard to survive. And on top of that, Natty Narwhal does have the Orb of Light and the Lucky Shot for even more armor reduction. So your heroes are made out of paper mache. How does that feel?
Amazing what you found, Lane.
(18-12) as we are past the 20-minute turn part. Aben was kind of an avid supporter from 10 to 20 minutes. On the Synapse side of things, he did say 66% of a win rate on average. The devil's number for sure, but that's what you get if you have Infernal as a stand-in.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
30 kills on the board. Emptiness. Not really managing to make a grab. They'll lose the Bane, but that is not the Bane of their existence as Ariel will get the Will-O-Wisp to the face. Easier. Take the tier 1 objective instead, isn't it? So Mikey. The chase is still rather on as Natty Narwhal and tried to shake off. The sharpshooter will not hit, neither will the Serene Crush, but the swashbuckle will. So eventually, with the corrosive haze, Mikey will turn around one more time for the "You shall not pass" scream, but he will be the one passing over to the afterlife.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Another one bites the dust. The Coddle mid lane. Just not delivering the way it used to. Roshan at 23. The Tormentor is also open for the grab. Synapse could just take the 3 objective instead of trying to go on top of Roshan. They're gating through. Way too little, way too late. Triangle hold coming out from Nemiga. As the puppy paws, tactical pause incoming, will be launched by the Synapse side of things. No, it was actually Nemiga. Yeah, of course. Now you set it up your strategies. Now you're ready to continue the game.
Radiant's middle tower is
FYI,
under
my
attack.
words are definitely not
Dire
associated
are
with
scanning.
EPL in any shape or form. I am at my own free will to say jokes and stupidity as long as I want to. It's Infernal! Was it for the jump? And with that control, Young G might just lose the Aegis here, but is that a worthy cause? Stampede committed for this. The reaction is just tiny coming out here. Terrorize landing through onto the illusions along with Young G. Shadow Friend in the pickle, as with the rolling thunder, the Curse Crown will hit Lenny. Gonna be hit with a lucky shot, another corrosive haze out onto Mrs. Rager, as Covis 9 coming in with the bushwhack will whack the lifestealer to death. Who needs an SF when you've got a hoodwink? Lenny dying to Covis 9 is the greatest tragedy of our eons, despite not having a fucking play.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nemiga, you secured a lifestealer for the price of an Aegis. Support. Third death of Lenny so far. Young G also has 4, but his stats are just way more convincing. Now the pressure is absolutely on by Nemiga. You know what your solution is to all the strategies? 4 blinks, ladies and gentlemen. It's Young G. All he needs to do is just casually right click. You know what your blade mail does? Nothing. Cute little decoration, Infernal. Here comes the Infest Bomb. Coming from Infernal. He wants to get the blink off, but his constant play is just broken off one by one. Beautiful bushwhack coming out from Covis 9 as he just sets them up. And in comes Young G to knock them down. Yeezy, Mikey, Infernal will all fall at the feet of the SF. Covis 9 is just using the SO 2020 great line of Vashilisha. I do believe the cool guys are now using Yoshi instead. I'm more of a cat person than a dog person. Does have to be said. Your voice line is kind of still slaps.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, Zerial now done with a Yule Scepter with this Onage and the lead. He will now pivot back to Aghanim's. So is Covis 9. He wants to go for the decoy of all things. Children in the river, kind of ignored by both teams. Although who wouldn't ignore this one as Infernal? Covis 9 is going to be like Berserker's Call on top of the axe for a second there. Yeah, Infernal deciding against all of this is Natty Narwhal. He's just rather going for the safe. Roly-poly. Neither side really wanted to engage. There's no Roshan. Tormentor's still up for grabs. Neither side truly needing the objective.
Radiant are scanning.
Synapse having to control into the middle part of the map. Try and take out the top 2 towers. Basically, that is their move. Coming onto their own tier 1, but yeah, with no deep jumps. Mikey just basically not joining in on the fights. There's not really much of a point for them to fight. Tormentor taken with ease by Young G. And of course, okay. Nemiga, again, capitalizing with the bottom 2 lanes, basically the mid and the bottom lane. Just shut down the enemy plan. Synapse still have the top lane to play with, mind you. And a dire jungle to control. And as Young G has proven, time is not on their side. The question of where the hell is Young G going to get movement speed from? He's planning on selling the PT. Get his MKB and Satanic eventually. Yes, DD in the river. Hotoke gonna get caught. Out comes the BKB. That is a big double damage room pickup. Mikey will get his hands on it as Infernal and Lenny go to Clovis 9 first. The kill is there, but at what cost? As Infernal will be down. Natty Narwhal holding on to Yeezy for the play. Synapse are just crumbling as they lose 3 for a Rodent. They get the DD, but they cannot make the turnaround play. Infernal. I mean, he should have waited. Shouldn't he have waited? That's a tough call. One way or the other. Back off into the triangle and then go for a regroup and a jump.
Radiant's middle tower
you don't get the double call, do you? Slide back. Will be thrown into a deep slumber. Nemiga will help out with the Melon of the Manta illusions.
Radiant structures are fortified.
MKB and Satanic still queued up. Oh, the Falcon Blade could actually be sold. And then basically the PT would be swapped out for a Swift Link or anything. Similar kind of build. The MKB bot is already on the way to its secret shop. Falcon Blade and Magic Wand, I guess, are also up for grabs. All of this can be sold for Young G. Inherently, even if there's farm in the enemy jungle, your eyes involuntarily. There's a secret shop. You then go farm out the triangle, then you move out. Kind of get where Young G's coming from. Well, Lenny.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gonna get caught in the mid lane, but here comes Infernal. Good with a double call, but isn't gonna be enough for anything. Rage will still continue on to Lenny. Out comes the Infest, out with the bomb. Rip out onto Natty Narwhal, but they will find the stun. The combo straight onto Emptiness. It was just the Yules casually used by the Centaur War Runner as Ariel in the sky. Good catch onto Yeezy. They'll throw Woodwink into the air. The Sharpshooter will miss, but Natty Narwhal will not.
This was not my choice, but yours.
Split push, split all the way.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
Shutdown is real. Nemiga.
Radiant's bottom barracks
32 kills and 22 net worth
Radiant's
lead.
bottom barracks are under attack.
Take away from that what you will. 31 minutes in. Double lane shutdown coming out from the SF lineup.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Borax just gone.
Radiant's middle barracks
Melee's taken care of. As we talked about it, the top lane is still to be sideboarded with, played with by Synapse. And Mikey's going to use every inch of that space to farm.
Dire's top
But
tower
I
is
don't
under
know
attack.
how far Double Will-O-Wisp will take you. That is all they basically have at this point. Plane Shove is still nice, and of course the super creeps. Most of them will be taken care of by the Illuminate.
Radiant are scanning.
But they need to go on the aggressive. I do agree with Yeezy's aggressive moves here. Trying to reveal, trying to poke, and trade. Some vision either way. Roshan will be in slumber for another minute. Let's go Clovis 9. Trying to indicate that the enemy is coming nice and slow. Nemiga, the counter setup. They're surrounded by a little bit of ETP vision, which will be up for the next minute. From Synapse. They find a sentry, but as soon as they break out to the outskirts on the north side, they're going to be under vision once more. Young G. Absolutely happy with the empty base, right? This does mean tier 4 pressure, one way or the other. Young G just wanted to move in. We'll find Infernal. We'll immediately move in with Hotoke. The Infest does come out. The double Will-O-Wisp trying to save them, but with the card. Ariel. He is doing the one thing he was meant to. And even inside the Yule's card. the rider, the passenger can keep on right-clicking. I didn't even know that this is the interaction we're talking through here. Literally a turret. That's what Young G is, as Lenny will type out the GG.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Ain't no way do anything against this, and the SF will be paying off. It might not be the convenient draft, but Nemiga will make it work. As they legit. I'm gonna be honest with Joel. I didn't really think that the Centaur 5 is gonna be the way to go. We have seen Centaur 4s in the past, right? Soxa has pulled out a few of them, if memory serves, but maybe even Night Class, if I remember correctly. But generally, it is the position 3 hero. In this case, you are shoved into a very, very tight itemization. And Ariel actually sticking to that Yule Scepter, using it defensively against emptiness and such. It just all works out in the end for Nemiga, and I must say, definitely impressed with it. Hopefully, our pubs are not going to be filled with Centaur Warner 5. That is the only thing I hope for you guys and for my sake as well. But Young G, definitely proving that he is it. He can definitely carry with that Shadow Fiend, as it might not be TI level yet, but it is definitely getting up there. Nemiga will run away with game number 1-0. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Solving the microphone issue with production. But yeah, we are back as Nemiga Gaming do get 1-0 from the back of the good old Centaur runner position 5 gameplay. Let's see if the Largo will pull through. Hopefully it will be in Kovis Knight's hands or Hotoke's hands. We're not going to be seeing some weirdness. Largo mid lane as Team Synapse once again open up with the Coddle. They once again spend about 40 seconds on that one pick, which is an interesting approach one way or the other, following it up with the IO and the Bane bans. They are legit on the secure gameplay. But yeah, overall, the Lone Druid coming through. Interesting question. Oh, there was a bit of a pause in the middle of the draft, right? Okay. Dota did crash for Young G, but he's back. He unpaused the draft. There's a weird situation that the captain selection doesn't basically just move over to the next person in that case, but no matter. Or like the become captain button should just reappear, right? If your captain basically disconnects. Weirdness all around. But yeah, with emptiness still drafting for Team Synapse and Inferno still being around, it is an interesting question if the position 3 captain will stick to the support position or send Infernal packing to support gameplay one way or the other. We shall find out what's next in a few. As Nemiga, they want to amp up the heal, not with an Undying, not with the IO, as both are banned. They will choose the Winter Wyvern instead. I want to say it was Insania that was theorizing it on panel during TI, but the Oracle would be a decent combination with the Largo. Purifying Flames along with the Island Elixir. I don't know. He knew the numbers. I'm shit with numbers. That's why I'm a caster, not an analyst. Basically, just it's a massive amount of heal. Go figure. But that does beg the question: why no ancient apparitions during TI, or not a lot of ancient apparitions during TI? And the anti-heal heroes in general, with only the Doom being prevalent, kind of just puts this weird situation into our hands where these team fight supports of the Warlock and the Ancient Apparition were just basically ignored all the way until the very, very finals, right? Where we did get to see a disruptor with the Static Storm and a little bit of a hold down. But with Alina coming through, Team Synapse are the ones this time trying to establish lane domination. Pick 16 and 17, waiting for the Nemiga gaming side of things. No more SF, but out tempoing the Lina. TB comes to mind immediately, but against the Hoodwink, it doesn't seem like the best idea for the laning stage. Could be easily countered at pick 18 with Underlord and such. These choices definitely hinder you. They go for the Nature's Prophet instead, a little bit of global presence in mind, with the possibility of going Dawn or Underlord themselves to shut things down further. Tide, I don't really like Into the Coddle personally, but that's just my take, of course. Slows you down to a crawl, followed up by the Bushwhack. You can crack and shell all you want, but the constant slow Bushwhack, Light Strike Array, crack and shell can only do so much at the end of the day. Although it could push you to the early season boom build of then just going towards the consecrated wraps. So I wanted to say wraps really, really quickly. Immediately made me think of McDonald's wraps. McDonald's wraps are pretty delicious. Hashtag not sponsored by any fast food company, but I'm absolutely open to sponsorships. I'm a fat. In the meantime, the Beastmaster getting picked up. A little bit more tower pressure and control. I still like Coddle 4 here. with the possibility of DK mid. Or even just the Huskar against this Ember. I don't think that's a bad choice in general. Down falls the Dawn, our idea of the original double global, falling through. And I do believe the Underlord should be the last ban Team Synapse put on the board. That is the other global menace, and Invasion Force does work with the Nature's Prophet teleportation. That is why it's also one of the more annoying combinations. But of course, for those of you that are joining us right now, we are in Series 3 of the day here at stream number 2. Trying to catch up with the other side of the board, of course, as we have 2 streams running. If you take out the 2 at the end of the link and then just type in 1 instead, you will find a nice friend of mine called JoeXD Try. It's still casting match number 3. It is going to be Dynasty versus Inner Circle X Insanity, facing off for game number 2, as Dynasty has just claimed game number 1. Domination. But yeah. Lifestealer banned along with the axe. Let's see if Nemiga Gaming will ban out the Huskar in the end of the day. Are they truly not afraid of it? I mean, Winter Wyvern could make its life living hell, so might not be the best choice, but the early laning stage is still definitely promising against an Ember Spirit. So it would feel like a little bit of a mistake not banning it, but during mid-game, as soon as Wyvern gets 6, and especially when it gets the Blink Dagger, Huskar won't really do much towards the end of the game. 4 seconds of reserve time left. They go for the TB ban instead. Even though I still believe the Underlord being an option here, doesn't really care if the TB is there or not. Nemiga. Basically believing that Alina should go mid. They ban out double carries. Out comes the Slark mid. Of course, another one that Quinn constantly pointed out during the TI season, especially during the main stage. It's really, really interesting for me because one of my best friends is a Liquid fan, and I used to be a big gaming Gladiator supporter, and all the way until the lawsuit and the kick, of course. And it's really, really fun to see that Quinn and Insania are such buddies on the All Chat channel, and now that they both managed to cast their first TI final panels as well, right, after their year of retirement. It's just really fun to see that, the players, it's good to show, the community that the players are legit, actually, just friends, IRL. They shit talk each other throughout pubs and games, but at the end of the day, it's going to be a few drinks, a pizza, and then chillaxing. Just don't take this video gaming thingy too seriously. But yeah, with Lenny taking the Slark, Mikey's taking the Lina mid overall. So it's okay. Primal Beast shut down. Should have a decent time. The matchup should be similar as to what the Tide Hunter can deliver, as I do get my support Largo instead of my core Largo. It does make me semi-happy. Rather, the question here is that Team Synapse is now the team with the tempo. They will be able to take tier 1 towers, or they should be able to take tier 1 towers sub 15 minutes in. But Nemiga, if they counter-rotate into the map, right, every time Synapse are aggroing a tower, you aggro a different lane with a different tower, can you be faster, or can you maintain the space so that your Nature's Prophet will, pun intended, profit? But yeah, it's going to be all about the space here for Nemiga Gaming, and Young G will once again have to prove that he is the guy. He is the carry. Now he will need to emulate a little bit of Watson. Last game was Yatoro / Satanic emulation, right, on the SF. This time around, it will have to be bring in Watson's earlier form, not yeah, just here, but everything until then, like, they played the Templar as fast the way he played. We're really convinced he plays, and I don't know if Mickey this year even played the hero at TI or not. Pretty sure they busted it out a few times, as far as I know, Blit. But yeah, MP space making capabilities, or basically usage of hidden spaces, is definitely unmatched in the current meta. And with it being still a universal hero, makes it absolutely one of the most broken carries in the game. But, fun fact, courtesy of my little watch party that we had in Czechia with a few friends, Lina is still the highest stat gaining hero in the game. They're just basically gaining 9 stats overall each level that she gets. Actually, sorry, even more. 8.8 in total. 4 int every time she gains another level, and then 2.4 on the agility and the strength, respectively.
The battle begins.
She is not to be underestimated for sure. So Mikey, having a much more capable and active hero until the Slark can get back into the active gameplay of things. There's once again another pause coming out from the Nemiga side. Both teams are just, setting up hacks, getting control or a console ready. They need to pixelate the map. They need, every tool that they can get their hands on. Just get a little bit of an edge.
Deny.
No, the prestigious level of this caliber, right? No matter if we're tier 3 on Wikipedia, tier 2 on Cyberscore, tier Z on anyone's radar. EPL Masters at the end of the day does have a robust admin team.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And as someone who knows a lot of them, and as, you have to witness some of them even get doxxed and shit. I'm actually pretty proud to actually work with a lot of these guys. You don't need to dox me, I'm just a caster. The only thing you're gonna annoy is about 500 people that are watching this. But, for that security's sake, we've started not talking about the admin team and the head admin control as such, as First Blood will go. Nemiga once more. Lenny once again, one of the first people to know of all of this. This with the position 5 hoodwink, not going to make the grab as 90 Narwhal will get the burn on the Lina. And fire against fire. Wants to work out in the end, as Inferno will also lose his life as the Boar Master. 3-on-1 is all they say goodbye to Sotoke, but this is just a reset. Primal Beast. As the walkie-walkie will definitely be working out in the long run. Good bushwhack, shut down onto Covis 9. He is in a little bit of trouble. The Frogstomp will eventually end. Neither Emptiness or Covis 9 should die. Good pounds coming out from Lenny. Will be the death of the Largoba. And another saltwater shiv. And another saltwater shiv. Generally that 4% coming out will be more than enough. Basically shut down the HP regening. The hero one way or the other. It's a little bit much of a heal shiv. level 1. Restoration Steel in general should be 2, 3, 4, and 5, in my opinion. But what can you do? Big Slark Raid again. Campaign for my Strong is working out greatly, although with Lenny still suffering the situation of mice and men will die along with emptiness. Though I do believe Lenny's head was kind of filled with emptiness at the end of that book. Get it? He blew his brains out. Yeah, I don't know. Kids, remember, this is what you get if you SAT for you to advanced. What is it called? Whatever. I did like a heavier version of the SATs in English. And that required me to read a little bit of Mice and Men. Actually, the whole book, right? Good old John Steinbeck. Every time I see Lenny's name, that's the only thing I can think about. I'm sorry. George Milton and Lenny Small.
Fins off.
As Infernal will die once more. The stand-in situation not really working out for Synapse.
Radiant structures are fortified.
As Narwhal falling a little bit low, but will get his army hands on the south in time is up top. The aggro continues. Nanny Narwhal eating another Dragon Slave. The slow burn is not going to be enough for the kill. Splinter Blast is enough to chase away Ariel and Young G. Good with the pounds. Let's see if it will be enough for the kill. It will be. Enough to get Clovis 9 out of commission.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant are scanning.
Young G. The dab onto Infernal. Good with the catchy lick. Another shutdown onto the Beastmaster. There's a Yeezy's Caudle. This is making the comeback stacks, but those comeback stacks might just be taken by Ariel and Clovis9. They're not careful enough. Fight fire with Fire Lane on the middle. He joined up by the supports one way or the other. Bushwhack. Making a bit of a tickle onto Nanny Narwhal is going to be the nut shot. Yeah, with the haste room being on the bottom of the river, I don't think Narwhal really wants to join up on it.
Money to burn. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower
The little back and forth of the Shrine of Wisdom, eventually it will be a little emptiness that could. We'll eventually set up another pound skill for Ariel.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Has another catch onto Clovis 9. Infernal is eventually catching up. It might not be with the stacks. Apparently, it looks like the Kano wants to make more of. Let's see. How much can Mikey take? It doesn't really look like he's going to be contested much. Emptiness. Picking up another bounding rune on top. We'll put Synapse in a hold position. Let's see what else they can do. Illuminate. We'll hit the target. Wrath of Nature going through. Young G wants to be that guy again. It is an SF this time, so the burst damage is not going to come through that hard. But with Otoke, the boss, the train, it has no brakes as the dinosaur will keep on T-Rexing as much as it wants. Otoke. We're going to do Illuminate. We'll find an empty heart camp.
Middle tower has fallen.
Triangle, you know,
Dire's
still
bottom
holding its
tower
goods.
is under attack.
We're going to have a 4-stack. Possibly even a 5-stack. The Ancient Creeps. Yeah, but in the end there. Of course, it's the Ancient Prowler Shaman. Not stack it up. Another Illuminate. Flying through. Straight out to Aerial. The Nut Shot will be enough. Take out the Winter Wyvern.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Nemiga. A little bit on the back foot. They're on the footsteps of their own jungle. No tier 1 tower taken by minute 10. Action-packed game for sure, but the objectives are not rumbling as we'd expected with a Beastmaster and Nature's Prophet lineup on the two sides. The fact that they're on the same lane, right? Wild Axe is on one side, Kills on the other. It has to be said, Synapse are in the favorable position. They have taken the tier 1 tower mid. They just keep on poking and prodding in the enemy's jungle. Eventually, maybe in securing more emptiness. Down this time on the power rune. And Narwhal did get the regen rune at minute 8. Will now be contested by Mikey. They will take the Ember out of commission. And not let him get the double Ds. Mikey holding on to double damage rune. On the interesting side of things is he will go for the Maelstrom build. No Ags, no Boots of Travel, just a Blink in the build queue for Galena so far. And Lenny looking to finish off a Mage Slayer first.
Dire's top tower is under
Really
attack.
take his time with this build. Is Otoke gonna be grabbed down bottom. And with a sharpshooter hitting as well, the broken Primal Beast will be laid down to rest. Infernal Dome with the Helm of the Dawn. No aim on the Helm of the Overlord just yet. Adding Narwhal, Light Striker along with the Luganove. Good with the catch, but the Bushwhack follow-up is just a little bit slow. Meantime, Clovis 9, good pull onto Yeezy. First, going out onto Infernal. His own beasts get him down to 1/3 HP. So Otoke looking to rejoin. One more Wild Axes will take care of the Wyvern, but the beast cannot be saved. Neither is beast can be saved. That too fast. 3 times fast.
Dire's bottom tower
The
has
beast
fallen.
cannot be beasted. Beast cannot be bested. Standing Narwhal getting shut down. Onto Yeezy. The 12-minute rune is actually going to be on the bottom, my friend. I'm going to make it out of here as the Bushwhack catches along with the Sharpshooter. Infernal with the catch. And another play falls right into Lenny's hands. But right there. Waiting for him in the shadows.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Going on the hunt with the Invis rune. An easy catch onto Otoke. 6k net worth lead. Let's say all tier 1 towers fallen by minute 15. And so far the Synapse crew is following that textbook play pretty quickly. So Otoke dies, landing Narwhal, looking for the turnaround with Young G. We'll get that one kill. But as Clovis 9 cancels the TP, Lenny could be in trouble here. Trying to pounce his way out of trouble, but Young G gets the kill. That is a big infusion of gold. The majority of it does go to Clovis 9.
What's that you say?
Young G and Natty Narwhal, all they get to do divide themselves between themselves is the assist gold. It has to be divided 3-way, because it was a 3-way. I remember it was said on SNL, it's not gay if it's in a 3-way. Hold on, pretty sure Justin Timberlake and Andy Samberg had a gay old time, as the Island Elixir will be enough to save Clovis 9.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I was going to say Sandberg instead of Sandberg for some reason. I don't know why. Shout out to the creator and star of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Show I always tend to watch on the darker days. As Mikey. That caused Young G to have a bit of darker days. Out comes the Wrath of Nature, but easy cross blink. We're gonna get the easy kill to Young G and Ariel. The tempo gameplay truly shining through from Synapse, as they will gain all the tier 3 towers as we talked about it, and all they lose is Yeezy for all of this. Mikey looking for another turnaround. Trying to get the Boots of Travel first, then go for the Shard. And then eventually, I'm pretty sure the Axe is kind of not inevitable, but it's just necessary. You know? He just needs that item as Infernal. Gonna be chained, gonna be slighted. And as the Fist Stitch comes on through, there's gonna be a little bit of licking as well. Infernal. Send back to Dante's Infernal. This would have been the warding cheekiness. Onto the Hoodwink. Deeper ward placements are going to be more and more annoying as time goes by. And more finds will be harder as we go into this, as with the Laguna Blade on the right clicks. Looks like Natty Narwhal will not survive. The pounce is just perfect, along with Mikey pushing forward with this blink. Who needs your pounce when I can just set up stuns for you? Over and over again, the pounce is just adding insult to injury in this case, as Bushwhack, Light Strike Array, all the stuns in the world. Out comes the curse. But with Yeezy, basically not dealing much damage, Mikey's now on a triple kill. Where was this guy in the previous game, you might ask? He was playing the Coddle, but he had nowhere close to this much impact. He does right now with the Lina. Ariel gonna survive with the Cold Embrace, but he's gonna be embraced by the Kiss of Death instead. Mikey trying to hold on with a sliver of HP, but will die simultaneously with Young G. Mikey still did go down first, so this is kind of worth it, but as Natty Narwhal tries to make the turnaround happen, backup is on the way. The Beastmaster could be the true game master over here, as Natty Narwhal will be crushed under the weight of the world. Hotoke caught. He'll take out the Primal Beast, as it is only Clovis 9 with the Froggo. Trying to play the Largo and Largo. Blinding Light for the pullback. Illuminate will just graze the Bard, as Yeezy will finally fall, but Lenny is ready for the team wipe. Can he catch Ariel? But it is no matter. It is technically a team wipe. Caveat has to be added there. Ordeal started off.
Dire are scanning.
Good old Ariel dying.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
11k net worth lead so far, as the first tier 2 tower falls on the top lane from the overloaded Infernal. At minute 18 is now moving over to Blink BKB, as you do. I do like Brown Boots Edition, thing that a lot of people tend to skip from time to time. we'll just get a creep, the speed auras, etc., etc. Not my number one choice, personally, but, you know, each their own at the end of the day. Keep in mind that Rat Dota is still best Dota, and Young G can definitely deliver on that front with the Nature's Prophet. It ain't over until the gravitationally challenged lady sings, right? He's natting Narwhal. Trying to dodge out and hold on as much as he can. His vessel isn't doing truly much as Infernal. We'll grab another tier 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Young G, speaking of those pockets, right, where you can farm, we found another one of those. On to Roshan. Use the Synapse lineup. Not much in terms of approach. Ariel does have a blink into Reviver and Curse. He's throwing out there. He'll give up approaching the pit at the end of the day. MG moving home, Triangle being taken over by the Synapse side. It's Mikey. Good easy kill with the Laguna Blade and the Find. Gonna be more than enough. Sharded up and crystallized. Mikey over here, FYI. Crystallized. Or to pinpoint the correct expression here. English is just evolving around this game. But as we hit the 20-minute mark, Tormentor spawns. And the catch onto Young G kind of is sealing the game right now. 15k net worth lead. The 25-17 lead. Well, in terms of the kills, frags. The murder count is too damn high. We get to deal with this shit. Natty Narwhal is struggling to get a BKB online along with Young G. They're just too damn behind compared to Slark and Melina. Melina is just it's on doing its job. Another kill to Covis 9 as Mikey. Shutting down the support Largo. Another farm pocket found by Young G. Anything is better than nothing at this point. He could be a little bit of a cheeky bastard. Try and get the Shrine of Wisdom online as well. We'll TP home instead, thinking that he has already forced out TPs. Or maybe with this wave cut. Successful to do so. Yeah. Both Shrines of Wisdom is ignored at minute 21. Especially with high ground defense being a thing at this point. The onslaught will not go through as the Primal Beast just being shut down. Hotoke doesn't even buy out. Trying to get his BKB online. Ovis 9 getting shut down by the supercharged Lina. Mikey about to destroy the first tier 3 tower of the game.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
With the double damage room picked up down by the river, Mikey is just not willing to give up the right clickage. He's about to get melee racks done through the back door. Lena's truly cooking.
Are under attack. Radiant are scanning. Burn.
More fuel for my fire.
Trying to farm these little pockets here. Pick up the first Shrine of Wisdom. He could still pick up his own. Or the enemies, to be fair. He's got TP basically every 20 seconds. Emptiness trying to find where the Nature's Prophet is farming. They haven't seen him in a while. Tries to go for the TP. Good bushwhack catch.
Right foot here.
Straight onto emptiness. Another break onto the TP. As emptiness. Easy setup onto Lenny. Sharpshooter will seal the deal. The read was clean. Trying to make off in his pocket. Should have gone top once more. Now down by 23,000, and with that death, he's about ready to seal the deal. He's seeing 98% of a win probability for the side of Synapse, possibly pushing us to game
Dire's
number
middle
3
tower is under attack.
here in series number 3. A little bit of sad news for FTS. They'll have to wait a little bit more until they can face off Synapse. But you know what? At the end of the day, you kind of take that extra break. That match was scheduled for half an hour from now, but at this rate, if Synapse just keep letting Nemiga bleed out nice and slow, I don't see why Synapse could just not put an end to their suffering. Just a second. Another catch onto Youngji, another sharpshooter hit. And a few more right clicks just to get the kill. Easy. Emptiness. We get caught out by the back as Hotoke trying to move forward with the BKB along with Natty Narwhal. But as Hotoke just dies, Mikey supercharged with the right clicks will continue the play. And as they die one by one, Youngji has made up his mind. GG will be called 25 minutes in. Synapse with the stand-in will shut this down. Make it a 1-1 situation. 35-17 with a 29k net worth lead. Synapse didn't even break a sweat from start to finish, especially with that Slark last pick. I think the cheesiness truly here was the fact that they thought on the side of Nemiga that the Slark is going to go mid lane, and then with the Lina could be shut down by the Primal Beast. But Team Synapse actually go back to the swamp, and Mikey not only shuts down the mid lane of the Ember Spirit, but does it convincingly so. Having never finished the Maelstrom, will go for the extra damage, and just off the cuff of the Shard, will basically turn Nemiga Gaming into paste. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's throw it over for a break once more. As Team Synapse managed to even up the series 1-1. Will the stand-in situation work out once more? Will they once again go for the Beastmaster, or will they crumble like they did in game number 1? Find out after the break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 3 of Synapse versus Nemiga Gaming. After banning the Largo in game number 1 and facing it in game number 2, they decide to pick up the Bard Frog themselves. That does leave the interesting situation of IO still being in the pool, but not really being banned out by Synapse or Nemiga just yet. The Bane being taken out for the possible setup control with the Centaur War Runner. It basically is the only band that truly makes sense. I don't know if they play it at all, but not getting rid of this IO feels a little bit weird with Mikey slash Yeezy's Coddle still being in the pool. It does mean that Lenny and Yeezy should be on new heroes unless we pick up Yeezy Dark Willow once more. Didn't do super bad. I think it did have a lot of deaths, but basically did its job. Trying to elongate the game for Lenny's lifestealer as long as it could. But yeah, Nemiga will still respect the LS and its lane domination in the early game against Totoke, who has not had the best of the series so far. So him picking up the Central Warner does make sense, although we did see Ariel play it in game number 1, so it's not the be-all, end-all. But Nemiga basically showing that they are more than ready to put position 3 heroes in the position 5 situation, such as LGD at TI. We've seen the KJ Axe and what kind of damage it could do. So it's not out of the question in general, if we're to see it or not. But yeah, going to be an interesting question one way or the other, what Team Synapse will want to go for. But with the IO being right there, I am super surprised that they go for the Willow first. And more than likely, they are arguing if the IO makes sense or not. But the Puck being banned, not being the other combo that you really enjoy with the Largo. This being basically the signature ban pick combo of TI beyond the Tree and Protector. It makes absolute sense that you would go for the IO. Take it from me, I don't have MMR or experience, and I'm a stupid idiot. So even I'm thinking of this combo. Then, what do you think they are talking about at the same time? Yeah, the question remains, can Amiga Gaming go for the Winter Wyvern in this situation? I think the approach was fine in game number 2. For the Amiga side of things, Ariel with the Wyvern was pretty decent. Just basically causing disruptions and chaos all over the map. But the question remains if the Largo IO combo is going to be 2 cores. One of them is going to be support. Are we looking at some weirdness in the approaches here? Pick 17 and 16, respectively, are going to be tough cookies for the Nemiga side. Yeah, still leaning towards that Aerial Wyvern. The possibility of a mid laner that can basically slide in and out. So once again, I'm winking towards the Ember Spirit 17th pick. It's a little bit blind, but still work out. They go for the Pango instead. Not so easily countered by the Slarg this time around. Yeah, with Nemiga leaning into the side lane domination. Giving Natty Narwhal his hero this early could be a detrimental choice for them. I guess reveal carry now and pick 24 is basically what will settle what is support and what is core on the Nemiga side of things. In terms of the Centaur Warrior, that is. But no, they reveal another support instead. Basically setting things into stone. Disruptor, kind of a counter to the IO, right? Just relocate, you can pull back one of the targets. If you time it right. The way I was taught is to just basically keep searching for the 2 above the IO's head, and then choose your target for the glimpse back. I believe its duration is 3 seconds. Bit of a BKB force at the same time, so Yules is also a decent counter for it, right? But not everyone wants to buy Yules, and especially if you're a core IO, it's definitely the case that you don't want to buy it, actually. Hold on, just kind of get all the animation. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3, yeah. We'll glimpse you back to where you were 4 seconds ago, but channel duration will be 2 to 3 seconds at the same time. And the damage is immense, especially if you're the IO. Not like there's a max damage play at play here as well, so not the best of situations. While Team Synapse once again more than likely lock in to the support Largo, if I'm reading this correct. Position 4 Willow and position 3 Slardar. They are genuinely looking for a possible mid lane or off lane again. No Bane, no need for the lycanthrope. I'm once again looking towards heroes like Visage. I could just kill off the Hoodwink and the Disruptor without ease or issue. You can't glimpse back everything when it comes to micro heroes, but Team Synapse will go for a hard carry instead. Templar Assassin rears its ugly head. The possibilities of the Largo core and IO support coming through. I beg the question, why didn't Lenny go for the Luna or even the Sven in this situation? Nobody knows. But I hope everyone has Shiver's Where'd He Go voice line ready. Especially with the glimpses back and forth. It's going to be kind of funny when people are going to be sent back home. Especially by the Disruptor. In comes the Wind Ranger. Big refraction charges. Let's see if Young G's Gambit will be paying off here. No SF out tempoing. The Templar is going to be weird. No Radiance builders left in the pool either. No slow burn. I'm trying to think if I agree with this choice of Nature's Prophet still being in the pool. Because definitely thought that it's still the better choice, but okay, where does this teleportation is the catch-22 here. And with the focus fire, at least you get to take the objectives a little bit faster, and you do have a little bit more pressure on your end. But yeah, it will be a Mikey IO at the end of the day with Emptiness and Yeezy taking the support on the Willow and the Largo, respectively. But yeah, at the end of the day, I want to say I like Synapse's draft a bit more, but Nemiga's is just straight up vanilla Dota, right? Especially for Hotoke, getting the cart and getting Youngji on that cart, not that hard of a job. As long as Youngji lives and gets to focus fire his target, which is more than likely going to be Lenny or Mikey, there is a lot of hope for the Nemiga side of actually winning this. Well, Team Synapse, right, still in that situation that they need to play with a stand-in, but Infernal, despite him having a hard time on the axe, definitely delivered in the previous series, in the previous game with the Beastmaster. I think it boils down to the question: can the Synapse lineup play IO mid proper, or are they
Prepare for battle.
So basically just relocate will be used, patch down people one way or the other? Like Myth Bardar or Infernal Largo, but Emptiness having played the Largo a bit in the previous season, it should not be that big of an issue. Has to be said, throughout the last year, head-to-head meet between these two teams has been a 2-0 so far in favor of Synapse, with their last BO3 actually being an EPL Masters 1 all the way back to the end of July. So, more than basically a month later. Yeah, could you imagine? A month before this, we didn't even have TI yet. Synapse did get the 2-1 by losing the first game, just like in this series, then winning the next two. So can they repeat history from a month ago? Or is it just going to be a little bit more weirdness?
The battle begins.
Or Nemiga, who just basically win outright with the Centaur for the second time, but this time in the hands of Hotoke. It has to be said that Nemiga had Nefrit as a stand-in, but it was a Centaur in that game 3 as well. Synapse not playing any Largo in that series. One of the reasons why I was leaning towards Luna or Lenny, one way or the other. Oh yeah. This time Lenny with the Watson cosplay, right? Their assassin and all. Lovis 9. He's shutting down the courier on the top lane. On the bottom, we don't really have a catch from Easy in any shape or form. Hope we get last hits on the board soon as we pass the 1 minute mark. So far, so good on the IO. Lee's camera just being a little bit blurry, for fun's sake. So we don't get to see Mikey's beautiful face. A little bit of a shame there. When you do. Yeah, then I guess we'll radio telegraph the last hits so far. So far, so good on the Nemiga side of things. Everyone is 8 across the board, except for the Wind Ranger, who's 7 and 4. Behind them is Lenny and Mikey with 7 and 2 each. And Infernal Slardar is 6th, 5 and 1 so far. We'll try and keep it up to date until production resolves that button issue. Just click it out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You know what? I'm not working production, so I'm just chilling with you. 4 minutes in, we have last hits on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Epic victory. As you can see, the Nemiga side is still slightly edging on the lead. No Lenny first blood for game number 3 for us so far. But as my good grandfather, rest in peace, as he usually said, don't drink for the hide of the bear. Don't celebrate too early, is what we're trying to say here. This 9 emptiness. Back and forth on the water runes. Eventually should end with the death of the Largo. Good with the bushwhack. Emptiness is in trouble. The nut shot being available for Covis 9 with a last second fairy fire. This could just make it out of here with a frog stomp or a deny in time. But the bushwhack at the end of the day should be the first blood for Covis 9. It's Mikey. Wave skipping. Actually just pulling the wave behind his tower. Just to keep a distance from Natty Narwhal. The Pangolier keeping up the lead. The more traditional lineup so far is having a bit better of a time. Much better of a time, I should say so myself. Yeah. As most of you may know, watching Kiritich, Poppy, and all the IO cores coming out to play, it's all about getting that axe timing online, getting a ridiculous farming speed out onto the field with the farming of the spirits. Easy dies on the bottom lane. Maybe kill this 9, that will be the counter kill. But all of this aggression, it's just a bit of decoration. As Ariel, with the glimpse back, will be a 3-1 on Nemiga. What I'm trying to say, all these deep dives, all these kills, right? All of this is just a Dire trying to make space so that the Templar and the IO can be left alone. Worthy sacrifices, as one may say. There's one thing I found extremely curious with the IO carry just being a little bit lackluster-ish on the mid lane. I'd be curious to see if Mikey can pull off a copy struggle with the previous Masters season.
Amazing what you found laying around.
Mid IO's sense or lack of sense of safety. Definitely something I've kept in mind as the big rotations coming out from Nemiga. It's just another kill onto Infernal, or is it? Mikey coming in with the spirits. They will land a lot of them on Ariel. Out comes the overcharge. But at the very same time, with Infernal hanging on by a loose thread, the magic wand will save, but he will leave the Slardar behind. MG looking to contest the shrine. It is up. Infernal looking to slide in. But Natty Narwhal coming in from behind. Power shot from the other side. Yet. Shield crashed. Won by Natty Narwhal. Along with the Swashy and the Bucky. But Yeezy gets the kill onto the Wind Ranger thanks to a little bit of a catchy lick from Emptiness. As Yeezy will be made to pay for all of this. Covis 9 with the nut shot. Off as Mikey looking to return down. The Stampede will be enough so that Covis 9 will be saved as Nemiga hang on to their lead by the skin of their teeth, unless the Gambit is kind of paying off. Lenny, top of the network chart. Looking to go beyond the 4K mark by 10 minutes in. It's truly Infernal, who's absolutely suffering. Covis 9 basically out farming him by the 8-minute mark. This Lardar needs far more kills, one or the other, but preferably
Radiant
both.
are scanning.
With aerial warming up the stairs, they are just looking to make Infernal's life a living hell. Observer ward behind him, Observer ward to the side of him, and creeps coming in from the front. Everywhere he looks, he's gonna be seeing enemies. He might just be as paranoid as Timber saw when it comes to trees.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Tier 1, number 1, and we'll be falling on the bottom lane for the Synapse side of things. Yes, I am just trying to question. Can Synapse make the strategy work? It looks this shaky all the time. I think even during the TI 9 days when Anna played this IO control, everyone was like, nah, we're gonna go to a game 5, right? There's just no way Liquid will lose against this IO carry. They know what they're doing. They know the strategy. And they did. I think they followed the strategy perfectly. It was the gyro refusal blade that basically shut them down from Thompson. No, you can't compare these games. At the very same time, shut up and listen. Even if the strategy is there, even if the timing is the same, the execution is what will separate a tier 1, tier 2. The game is the exact same. There's no buffs on tier 1 players one way or the other. Maybe the fact that, you know, sometimes you're playing on different servers could change things, but in general with the IO, getting to relocate back home. Save Mikey a little bit of a headache.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Exciting draft still on the side of Synapse, but they are 6 kills, 3,000 gold behind. No objective taken on this map just yet. Infernal on the suffering side of things as the focus fire is about to set up another tower for the taking here. Maddie almost getting pulled out into another bramble maze. It will be the creeps that just cannot make it to the tower. Now the Dominator creep doing the work for Hotoke though. Bring him onto the top of the net worth chart. Moving over to the Lotus Orb. And eventually, more than likely, the Blink. Everything that comes with it. You know, Mikey just spirit farming as much as he can. All he can.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
12 minutes in. We only have 12 kills on the board. Let's see if Nemiga things along. The mid and the bottom tier 1 being taken easily. I'm pretty sure Covis Knight and Ariel will find the angle to just make the approach onto the Templar Assassin. They'll just kill her as soon as they have level 6 online. Bushwhack, Swashbuckle, and Power Shots take away most of the ancient creeps. Team Synapse's comeback potential will be severely mitigated here.
Dire are scanning.
Still though, positives can be said for Synapse, you know. Look at the scoreboard and you're like, no, let's just GG out, bro. They're too strong. They have 3 times the kills as we do. No, it doesn't really work like that. Double Assassin on top of the network chart. Keep an eye on her. She's a dangerous, dangerous hero. Melanie now hitting the Desolator. Now on his way to actually do the build order that I enjoy. Get the Templar Assassin, that Dezo, get that Blink, and just speed up that farm speed. Push pedal to the metal. I do believe Templar rather enjoys the Blink than the vanilla Dragon Lance that a lot of people have been building on her. Emptiness, it's okay. And Yeezy will continue the space making / kill giving fiesta. Yeah, Mikey's 700 gold away from actually obtaining his Agamimo Septarino. Once that is finished,
Dire are scanning.
pretty sure him getting tethered to anyone is going to be basically a death sentence on Nemiga.
Precious bounty.
His main relocation partner will definitely be Infernal in my eyes. I don't think you'd want to risk Lenny being thrown into the mix just yet. The easiest question is definitely legit, although it was actually Mikey's question. $400 gold still needed. Like, not that of a big predicament, as Lenny also needs to disconnect. Oy vey, indeed.
Could be worse.
Oh no, it couldn't.
It couldn't.
There's team records, there's match records. I'm trying to look for hero records. I'm gonna find hero records on that Dota that I wanted. Shout out to Knoxville, by the way. Search parameters and leagues are always fun on his site.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That was a good catch right there. Emptiness is going to be gone.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
There we go. So far, IO, throughout the Masters performances, has had 6 games as of yet, with 3 wins and 3 losses. And Mikey will struggle buggling now how he's gone. The guy got him Saprino. He's still 40 gold away. Damn. Doesn't feel that great. Not gonna lie. Oh, it's open. I need to get the lead out. Out goes the Static Storm, straight onto the Slardar, who is just going to be stuck with the throw. Infernal will be lost for the price of nada with the Stampede. Young G and Ariel are just going to disengage from all of this. It's not rocket science. The Nemiga are basically waiting for the IO relocate to be used, then start engaging one way or the other, poking and prodding the map as much as they want.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Letting Hotoke do the free farm thing until he gets his Blink Dagger online. That is when genuinely Centaur will want to join the rest of the squad. Even with the tether play, Lenny, they're just not really finding the kills. They will take out Ariel, but they catch onto Nandi Narwhal. Yeezy with the setup. Hotoke coming in a little bit earlier than I would have expected him. He will get that one retaliatory kill, but Lenny would be the big one. Spire aimed at the Templar as Lenny is already running away. Will not be executed.
Dire are scanning.
Unlucky find.
Infernal back in his position. 6th on the network card, but will be bushwhacked. Shut down just a little bit. Limbs back into the kinetic field. despite the pawns surrounding him, despite having his own fish people. All he will manage to do is take the creep with him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
For the record, I did hit the tree.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And the spirits, Mikey. Right close to the BKB. This is Synapse's time to shine, but rather a little bit grimy rather than shiny.
I could have been invisible.
A little bit of back and forth, eventually ending with Infernal just dying. Out goes the Stampede. And the Terrorizes actually helps them run away faster. The other day with Natty Narwhal going in for the chase. Quick play with the Rolling Thunder. Natty Narwhal will find himself on the high ground of all of this as the spirits just constantly keep on spawning. Tango's eating a lot of damage as here comes Emptiness and Hotoke just to help out against Lenny, but the shutdown is going to be enough to take out the Templar Assassin. It's going to be a 3-on-3 with Young G also losing his life in this little bit of skirmish. But even with the immortal words of Aghanim's, it's going to be Mikey who will be using the game's Lord and Savior, Aghanim's Scepter, to actually make this IO shine. Just had to call them grimy, just had to call them slimy a bit. And they did deliver. Out of here with the spirits. Genuinely, in terms of damage, the two teams didn't do that much differently. 1,900 gold of a swing going in favor of Synapse. But with their heals basically being almost equivalent of each other, only an 800 damage difference between them throughout this fight. It's truly, truly a marvel. Team White for Team Synapse, by the way, at minute 20. Mark your words. Mark my words. Mark someone's words, that's for sure. Like, you're almost done with his BKB. Doesn't really want to join Tormentor contest. Kind of understand as well. Yeah. Infernal finding kills and finding wake-up calls, and with a slithering crush. In onto Hotoke. Will be catchy-licked into the Bramble Mazes. It looks like Emptiness and Mises combo is just constantly working out. The Bedlam could be secure onto Hotoke that they need as easy. Just let the projectile fly. Take out the War Runner. Will be the second tower right here, right now, for Team Synapse. Roshan is making his way downtown, walking fast. He's in the top pit, and he's homebound.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
A little something extra for the enemy.
21 minutes into play, Lenny will be relentless. Blinking out with a Static Storm, even before it will take damage on top of him. Mikey with a BKB activation. Don't think he wants to take Emptiness with him. So he'll break the tether himself. Natty Narwhal. He's back. A little bit of catchy lick action from Emptiness himself. But with the blink being shut down, the Templar will get caught. Mikey looking to return here. Eventually will not slide in beyond the river. Mikey is delivering on the promise of the carry IO so far. And against Insult to Injury is going to be the Chasm Stone with the AoE from the explosions of the spirits. Securing him so much farm. Don't know the constant spirits can be exploded by pressing the spirits button. The spirit explosion radius is now 400. Damage 45. There's a big AoE circle which can be done even more amplified. Synapse fans rejoice. There is hope for this game number 3 win. A nice little repeat of the events from a month ago. No tier 2 has fallen yet, though, on either side of the map. Map pressure with a Templar Assassin. Going to be an interesting one over here. Natty Narwhal trying to sit the IO as much as they can. The BKB is still available, but the chain-stunned IO is going to be in a bit of a pickle. Mikey overextends under the tower and will be punished for it significantly over here. One last catch from Clovis9 will secure kill number 3.
God, I hate that little runt.
He went overboard hard, and the IO being chain-stunned here was basically the shutdown Nemiga needed. Kind of return to the status quo. Not fully, but definitely put them in driving shoot.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A little bit of focus on Roshan. A little Monica in Young G's life. But as Lenny pushes on forward, they'll find a disruptor. This slithering crush onto 2, but Young G activating the BKB, trying to save the Aegis of the Immortal. Long range meld and right click, but the wind run will cause that to miss as well. 100% evasion is 100% evasion, and Lenny will need an MKB. He wants to make this work. A little bit of a fumble pre-Roshan, and that will be costly for the Synapse side of things. But, you know, hope is the last thing to die. Especially in warfare. Dota is war. Not real life war, but make-believe war.
Precious bounty.
A soldier's fortune.
The greed will give you everything mentality oozing out of both teams. Infernal will be pulled in for his execution, for his crimes against, I don't even know what at this point. But with Infernal just basically not having a game, it will be up to Mikey and Lenny to try and save this series. And Infernal is basically on the net worth level over Stein here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just relocating into farming territories. Just to sure as much as he wants.
Radiant are scanning.
Relocate back in, and the spirits get to explode one more time. Otoke trying to sit them down with a static storm, but at least Mikey will make it out of here one way or the other. It's better than nothing. Situation. We will accept Game's back play out onto emptiness, and Yeezy will be executed by Clovis9 from the nut shot. Kill after kill after kill after kill. Synapse, I think Sayo is working to some extent, but they are leaving the supports behind way too much. for themselves.
Radiant's
Getting space
middle
for
tower
Infernal
is under
inherently
attack.
will not work. At least that is what Nemiga are trying to prove. Right in front of our eyes, and the Diffusal-bladed Pangolier along with
Dire's
Hotoke's
bottom tower is
Centaur
under
Warner
attack.
is just going to easily kill off the Slardar. Don't know how we missed that kill, but that is what it is. Wake up, boys, wake up! Shout out to production for doing 2 streams at once. Kind of hard to decide. Do we have 2 cameramen this time around? I don't know. We have head prod today, but I can't tell you how the sausage is made.
Dire's structures
Truly.
are fortified.
Meanwhile, a little bit of update from the B side of the world, or kick.com, EPL_EN, or EPL
Dire's top tower
Dota,
has fallen.
EN1. Inner Circle Insanity have managed to even up the series themselves. They are currently playing game number 3
Has fallen.
over on the other side.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's a wraparound play coming out from Mike and the boys. It could be a good one. Hotoke's creep is the first one to die. Not too much for either side. Infernal moving in, but Hotoke showing that he's got the better stun. Lenny deep in the fight. Mikey to join in will overcharge the Templar, giving him heals and everything that one could desire. Kovestein and Natty Narwhal, they will just die in the ray of bullets from the Templar Assassin and the IO. As the Pango is gone, the Stampede will be enough so that Young G and at least Hotoke can run away.
Radiant's middle tower is
It's
under
not
attack.
much, but all in a day's work. Lenny can now turn his attention to your 2 towers. Having lost one themselves, I just want to turn the hurt twofold. Unlikely. Location plays straight onto Young G. They will find the Wind Ranger, and she's in danger of death. I mean, no MKB, but it's not really needed when he's just basically holding down the enemy for you. And he could just now pull his attention onto the mid lane instead. Sacrificing Emptiness, it did show that 4 more players are in the triangle. Well, he should be free to take this tier 2 tower at the bottom. There it is on your screens. Mike is still hanging on to the BKB along with Lenny as well. He's about to get his 8-second charge now. Infernal with a fresh Buckab.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle
Basically
tower
still having the
is
same
under
net worth as Yeezy. You can call it cringe, you can call it whatever, but Infernal did his job. Not enough time for Mikey and Lenny to be online. But now it is still his job to reveal. And let's see the show. Natty Narwhal just gets deleted out of the game for a whole minute.
Why choose to die?
Oh, the pain for a Pango's life. And it just never ends. Mikey with the chase. The relocate is about to be Jover, but it ain't Jover until Mikey kills you with all his spirit might. And going back up and with the tether to his best friend, Emptiness here. Sastrun is working overtime for them.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And honestly, I was not a big believer in the mid IO. As soon as they just, busted out the IO and the Largoba, it might be a new matchup for some of y'all, but we've talked about this one for the past 2 months. High Immortal players. It is just so much sustain. I don't know what you do here if you're on the Nemiga side of things. Things were definitely on the up and up in the first 20 minutes, though. I will give you that. But ever since that team wipe, team fight, what they managed to pull off on the mid lane. Synapse looking way better. Infernal aiming for the nullifier. Will take some time for that to be finished. Nemiga with the 5-man smoke up are on the hunt.
I accept this offering.
As the smoke of Nemiga goes up in flames, goes up in smoke, specifically. No true reveal as Infernal's laugh track can be heard. Just typing LOL into chat over and over again. It has to be said. Infernal shows, and Lenny goes for the catch. It doesn't give too much gold for Infernal, but Slardar, even with no items, is still a Slardar. Rosafe is working overtime as the IO. Mikey? Where are we going? Oh, they're still doing the double farm thing with Emptiness. Gotcha. The rest of the team will be doing Roshan. They'll eventually join in with the Spirits and a little bit of funsies. Lenny picking up Aegis number 2. Does beg the question. Is it high ground time? Minute 34.
My deepest thanks.
Good catch. Both the IO and Emptiness. That is the power of the Static Storm from Ariel. The power of the Aghanim Septerino. Ariel showing that, oh, the IO can do it, so can I. It does make the Disruptor dirt poor. Exchange for this situation. But, you know, it is worth not by saving items, but by legit IO shutdowns. An Infernal at least to secure the Tormentor. The rest of their team. Tier 2 number 2 on the Dire side under threat on the mid lane. And only one Tier 2 objective left on the Radiant side of the map. Does Synapse even care?
Dire are scanning.
I do find it strange that Infernal is not farming by the time he's just passing by. It's like there's constantly a smoke setup to be played with Yeezy, I'm guessing, but constantly escorting Lenny and they're just not picking up farmer for your own self. It does feel just a little bit wonky. They give Infernal the gem, of all people, at the end of the day. I do think it should be on Lenny, but his inventory is kind of crowded. Getting to the Slardar is not bad, but yeah, with Mikey not really being able to use it, it's a bit understandable. It's just that Infernal's just so under-farmed here. As Lenny approach, the Aegis will be broken. Infernal will be spotted. Where the enemy spotted gameplay. Lenny's just being shut down over here. The Static Storm along with the Stampede will come out. The Templar is just gone, just like the economy in 2008, and Yeezy. He shut down here. Infernal had the gem, but gem for what? At the end of the day, as Emptiness will also be pulled back in, just like El Pacino in Godfather 3. Every time he thinks he's out, Young G. Thankfully, there was no Godfather 4. Imagine what kind of movie that would have been. Because once again, the joke is that Kovis 9 and Yeezy are out farming the Slardar.
Has been killed.
A little bit of a gem. Only adding too much net worth of Infernal here. Yeah, pulling off the Nightfall with the gem. Seems like the more safer play, but this Nullifier has been being built up for the past 10 minutes, I'm not gonna lie. At least that's what it's been feeling like.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Out of a dead even game. We've been swinging from a 70% lead, according to Gaben, on the Radiant side for Nemiga. Back to a dead even game at minute 20. Back to 62% win probability on the Nemiga side. Then back to 69% on the side of Synapse. And we are back to a Nemiga-ish domination. Infernal jumping forward. Has the BKB, but the Shackle will not last. Out comes the War Cart. Hotoke still on the run as Mikey tries to make the Spirits hit anything he can get his grubby hands on. So this 9 at the very same time will put the IO into the air. The relocate will put Mikey back onto the bottom lane as it will leave Infernal and Lenny in emptiness. Out to dry, but Lenny pushes on forward. A little bit of a bouncy bounce out onto Young G, and the MKB will do its job as Natty Narwhal and the Wind Ranger will die. Synapse are winning these small brawls, but they are a little bit in trouble in terms of the war. If, and that's a big if the Stampedes go out unharmed, right? Then Synapse can basically turn this one. But the bigger question is, turning down Hotoke takes them so much resources, right? They almost dropped the gem once again. Brings into question, how much of a shutdown is this shutdown?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, at least Infernal's doing his job. There's the primary.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Looking for the other position of the IO.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Here we find it. As what? How did Lenny get sent back? That was weird. What? I don't really understand that reaction. Mikey was the one on bottom. He came in with the relocate, but then he was just stuck. What? I don't know. Maybe he took the Templar with him to the bottom. Or the glimpse back pulled back Mikey into the mid lane. Ah, that's what happened.
Blessings.
Lucky find.
Mikey and emptiness. We're caught out by the Static Storm previously. What's used to say cannot happen again. Hotoke. Go against pullback, but especially as the Static Storm kind of screws the IO over. Emptiness will make it home. A lot of safety. I'm truly wondering, how do you get the IO out of this? Wind Waker can help. That is what Emptiness is working on. Mikey trying to counter all of this with a little bit part of Tarask action. With Nullifier play, Hotoke. A little too late to save Kovis 9. And they turn onto the Centaur. I don't think he's the main target. It's rather Young G over here. BKB activated along with a Focus Fire. Infernal in trouble. But Natty Narwhal with a roll-up. BKB is coming out from Lenny this time around. Any free kills is a good free kills right here, as Lenny will get Young G again. 80 seconds without the Wind Ranger, as Natty Narwhal is just doing his very best to keep the distance. The trap will slow him down. 90 HP is not going to be enough to survive. Emptiness licking you to shreds. That reminds me of a video I saw last night, but not the place, not the time. Nullifier may be thrown into the Lotus Orb as Infernal will finally find his pound of flesh Mass disconnect from both sides. It's actually just 3 disconnects overall, as even our production team is going to be screwed over. Well, yeah, servers can be overloaded. What can you do? Production will be back in a second here. But as we crashed, Hotoke still died on that Centaur. And as the players are reconnecting as well, I'm guessing the Centaur got such a B-slap coming out from Infernal. The game just basically crashed on the calculations. 3 level of a difference between the Slardar and the Centaur, by the way. Just from the help of the Willow. It is still a possibility that the Slardar might just die in the static storm, I'm not going to lie. But that is a team wipe in favor of the Synapse side. Yep, told you.
One less enemy.
Not going to be Faith of Yeezy. He will manage to live through all of this. There's Lenny. There's his attention. Now onto the bottom lane. With the Swift playing the objectives. Practically made out of once again. Lenny will manage to do what Young G could not. Pull up on the Watson cosplay, but instead, right. Instead of the Nature's Prophet, he'll do it with a Templar for now as he jumps on forward. Wrestler and Covis 9 will turn on to tier 4, number 2. Young G will be back in 5 seconds. As the Wind Ranger is back in play, there is one more fortification to help around with.
Top tower is under attack.
Wasting time, terrorize out, easy, sending them packing as Natty Narwhal. Great drop from the Static Storm. There's no more Aegis on the Templar. Great with the glimpse back, and Lenny will get shut down. 100 seconds without the Templar Assassin. Might be all about the IO now. 3 seconds until the return home. You will still make it. Gem on the ground. Dropped by Easy. Not be that hard, but as the Templar bites back, we are looking at a 5v3. Buyback still available for the Nemiga team. One on Natty Narwhal and one on Hotoke. Throwing the Slardar into the air. They will rip Angolier apart once. Lenny in a pickle. Gonna be licked. Gonna be trying to be saved. Mikey doing his very best to just keep the Templar Assassin alive. Overcharge going out onto Lenny as all he needs to do is just keep up the right clickage. And with the relocate, will be managed to be saved. Infernal will fall for this. As Yeezy gets thrown into the air. He will manage to shut down the Young G Wind Ranger. 100 seconds without the redhead. And finally, the Synapse invasion will repeat the EPL Masters 1 gameplay as Hotoke tries to stomp down the Dark Willow. One last return. They'll take out Yeezy for themselves. With the Ancient open. I can't let me return. Hotoke types up a good game. Well played. And after a 45-minute back and forth, it will be Synapse with the mid IO to actually claim victory over here. Something that Copy was not able to do as far as I remember. They were playing it in position 2, more than likely. A strategy perfected by Heritage, by the way, on the Bedboom side of things. Team Synapse will pull off the mid IO instead of the carry. And I must say, if you do have a carry like the Templar Assassin, like a Gyrocopter, like the classic is the Gyro, but the tempo is definitely up with the Templar Assassin, and in my opinion, the Nature's Prophet as well. Overall, Nemiga Gaming, I think they addressed the problems really, really well, got into that leading position, but in the end there, the Covis 9, Carlos Crozier didn't take away enough of the healing. I'm missing a Scotty that could have worked on any other hero than the Wind Ranger. And yeah, just that healing mitigation that Synapse it was necessary to actually shut down Synapse was just not there for Nemiga at the end of the day. I do appreciate, the thought of Coastline trying to make it work one way or the other. But maybe there could have been the Wind Waker here for him as well. That would have helped more. Such as, Yeezy trying to lift out his friends along with Emptiness trying to work on that Wind Waker too. At the end of the day, it will be Synapse repeating history from EPL Masters Season 1 and then actually taking out that game number 3 against Nemiga. But that means Synapse will get a very, very short breather as FTS is already waiting for them in the next lobby. So we'll be taking a small breather here as well as Synapse take the match 2-1 over Nemiga.